Yo, yo. What the fuck? Got J-Mac shit going on. How you doing, Dead Note, mate? Good to see you. Well, not to see you, obviously, but yeah. How you doing, pal? I'm just trying to find the link, mate, to this. Oh, we're in. Look, here we go. Here we go. We're in. How you doing, guys? What's happening? Skid Pig, I will fling... Oh, shit. Press mute on that. Skid Pig, I'll fling the link, mate, into the chat right now. At this moment in time, guys, can I just get Skid Pig and Stevie TV to come in at the moment? Nobody else, please, if you wouldn't mind. Just for now. Just Skid Pig and Stevie TV. Please? That would be awesome. Hope you like the new background. I got a mad green screen thing going on, so... Technology, man. Bit of technology. So I just want to say quickly just while we're waiting on Skid Pig and Stevie coming in, I just want to see who's in the side chat and say hello to everybody. So Dead Nut, how you doing, pal? Good to see you. Anonymous, how you doing, mate? One Only X-Ram, how you doing, pal? Skid Pig is obviously there. J-Mac, thanks for coming over, mate. Prairie, as always, good to see you, mate. Dad and Mad, what's happening, mate? And Greybeard Drone Pilot, how you doing, pal? Good to see you. Who else we got? Andrew, how you doing, mate? Yeah, Skid Pig, seen it, mate. 2 minutes, no problem. Ozarks. So tonight, obviously, we're going to have Ozarks HD on. Unfortunately, HD Riders, unfortunately, he's got the flu, so he can't come in. Also, Biker Bites has bailed as well. He's not well at all. So, yeah. So it's these people. So we got on the show tonight, we got Skid Pig. Trying to fuck this up. Saddle Tramp, Island Biker, Stevie TV, Wind and Wrenches. That was fucking hell. This is weird. That was Ozarks HD. And if I move that way, Biker Bites and JT and his Huzia. So yeah, Viper, how you doing, mate? Bronco Ride, good to see you, pal. Viper, it's all right, mate. No problem. Yeah, it's all good, mate. It's all good. So like I said at the beginning, we'll just wait on Skid Pig and Stevie TV. They're going to be the first two channels on tonight. So I'll put the link in the side chat there. Please, nobody else come in at the moment. Obviously, I've got a list tonight, as you know, of people that want to come in to do a bit of showcasing of episode 3 of channels you may not know. Obviously, this is getting bigger than Ben Air at the minute. So, so Skid Pig.
What's going on, brother?
How you doing, mate? Good to see you, pal.
Yeah, good as gold, mate. Good as gold.
Good, good. First things first. Cheers to you, sir.
Yes, mate. I've got one ready to go.
Sweet. J-Mac, there's my... that's what I'm on about, mate. You can't really see it because of my thingy, but I've gone up in the world, mate. No more cans. Stein. So we just watched... Everybody just watched the Hour of Power, mate. That was good. The bike looks awesome when it dropped on its ass, mate. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, I'm loving that thing.
Yeah, mate. Fucking hell. She's a beauty, mate. She is a beauty. Absolute beauty. I just see Smitty in the side chat. Smitty, how you doing, pal?
Good hey, Smitty. What's going on, brother?
So, mate, tell us. Obviously, you messaged me on the last channels we may not know, episode 2, and said you wanted to come in and give everybody a bit of wisdom and stuff. So, your experiences with your massive compared to me, compared to most people in the side chat, mate. So it's firstly, I want to say thanks for coming in. Clearly,
no worries at all, mate. Happy to help. I'm no guru, but I've got a few little tips and pointers I'm happy to share.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Absolutely. So if you wouldn't mind, we'll just once Stevie gets in, we'll rip Stevie apart and then move on to the next one.
No worries, bro. No worries.
Not that Stevie needs any ripping apart, mate. Clearly,
he's doing good, man. He's cracked 2Ks.
Yeah, he's doing really good. I'll bring up your I just want to bring up yours, mate, just in case the people in the side chat haven't seen you clearly, which most people have.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Go for it. Rip me apart, brother. Get into it.
Hell no. Fucking hell. So there's your channel, mate. You wanna tell us about it? We might as well get you ripping yourself first, or if needs be, or whatever. But yeah, there's yours, mate. Tell us all about it.
Oh, mate, the photo at the top is very old and needs to be updated. I'm terrible with that, so
yeah,
I suppose you should try and keep that fairly, new and current. So that's not, but it was a cool picture anyway. So
it is, mate. It is. It is indeed.
First thing you'll notice, channel trailer. I think that's a big thing that everyone needs to take notice of. That is when someone clicks your channel, your homepage, it goes there, that automatically starts playing. So you want to keep it short and sweet. You wouldn't want to go over sort of 3 minutes, ideally, because that seems to be the attention span of YouTube viewers. Yeah. So keep it short and sweet. Introduce them to what your whole channel's about, and leave it there. Don't waffle on too much shit because people will just click off. That's the hook. That's the hook to get them to press that red button that we all want so bad.
Yeah, and you're right, mate. Once they, I mean, that's probably like you said, that's your showcase, isn't it? That's you, showing what your channel's all about to the world. And if they get hooked on that, then
that's
happy
the
days,
hook.
man. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the bait on the hook. So yeah, you want to set that hook into them and get them to press subscribe.
Yeah.
But then go down to playlists, and I've got popular uploads, I think, set up on mine. Just because the top one should be. Yeah.
So we got all your Harley stuff, mate, your dirt bike stuff, and I think it's on. If you press the home button there, I believe it's on. Yeah, there you go. There, isn't it?
Yep. Popular uploads, everyone can see. Yeah, you get a few views. Playlists, and I've got popular uploads, I think, set up on mine.
Stevie, press mute, bud, on YouTube.
Just because the top one should be. Yeah, Steve.
So we got all your Harley stuff, mate, your dirt bike stuff, and I think it's on. If you press the home button there, I believe it's on. Doing the Smitty.
There you go.
It is there, isn't it?
Yep. Popular uploads, everyone can see. Yeah, you got a few views. Playlists, and I've got popular uploads, I think, set up on mine.
There we go.
There we go. Got him.
Yeah, just mate. You know the score, mate. Mute your YouTube if you wouldn't mind when you're in, pal. If you wouldn't mind, thank you very much. So yeah, sorry, mate. Go on. You were saying?
Playlists, popular uploads. I like having that as the first one, so people know that you've got a few good videos or popular videos, so they can see the big views on there and go, oh righto, this bloke sort of knows what he's doing. So they're the ones you're showing off because they get the most clicks, So you want to do that. Playlists are an amazing tool, man. While we're on the topic of that, in your end cards at the end of your video, so everyone should be using end cards at the end of your videos. It's a tool there to keep people on your channel longer. So I think that's very important. And instead of using the YouTube suggested and latest upload, I put playlists as the end cards. So if anyone clicks one of my end cards at the end of every single video, they're going to get onto a playlist, and hopefully that'll keep them there for longer. So that's good for you. It triggers the algorithm and they promote your shit more. So
that's what it's all about, mate. And keeping them infused and entertained and keep it rolling, I suppose, eh?
Yeah, exactly, mate.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. So that's the big one.
Yeah, I mean, you've got obviously different. Your niche, mate, for your channel is quite diverse, in it. So you've got obviously all the fishing videos or the dirt bike stuff, and you listen to all these so-called know-it-alls that say, "Oh, stick to one fucking thing." Well, you've proven that's a load of shit.
Yeah. Oh, mate, I'm no genius at it by any means, but it seems to be going okay at the moment.
Yeah.
But the whole reason I'm doing YouTube is for me, to show people around the world what I'm doing. So I'm not going to go fishing every second weekend and only show me on a motorbike. And another thing, I was talking to J-Mac about this, if you take one of the big guys, Blockhead, for example, he's killing it, man. 220,000 subs, but every video is motorbike related, and they're just fucking boring now. No offense to him, but fuck, man, you see one video, like you've sort of seen them all. Like unless it's really exciting content, what can you fucking do while you're riding around? Like mix it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mix it up.
You're right, mate. Because only so much shit you can talk whilst riding a bike, I suppose, eh?
Oh, that's it, mate. You can do test rides, and yeah, they get great views, but that's only people looking to buy one. So unless you do a special job, they're probably not going to click that subscribe and see what else you're into. But
yeah,
just try and have a point of difference, I suppose, is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, that's probably the big thing.
So on your channel, mate, obviously the about, everybody says about, you know, make sure you have some sort of description and tags and stuff like that. So can you tell us about what you've put there?
I don't even remember what I've got there, actually, dude. I set that up a while ago.
Hang on. You see that now?
Oh, I'm on my phone. Just an Australian moto vlogger with a GoPro.
That's it, yeah.
That pretty much sums it up. I can't remember what else I wrote, but
it says just an Australian motor vlogger with a GoPro. This channel is all about Harley Davidson's, guns, hunting, fishing, four-wheel driving, and drinking beer, living it large. We do how-to videos, in-store videos, ride-alongs, group rides, fishing trips, etc., etc. If you're into that type of content, you should headbutt this and subscribe the button right now.
There you go. Yeah. Well, that pretty much sums it up. Short and sweet.
I tell you what, mate, you've just described every bloke's fucking dream right there.
Yeah.
Guns, fishing, bikes, and bevy.
Hard to beat, eh?
What more do you need, man? Jesus. Just want to say hello to Stevie. Man. Stevie's right below you. Stevie, how you doing, mate? Good to see you, pal.
G'day, Steve.
I don't know if he's still listening to the YouTube version or what.
He might just have it on mute. He's having a pipe. He's all right.
He's piping it, and he's piping it up. Fucking hell. So you've got the shop thing. When do you start doing that? When you get to a certain point and your subscribers. When can you add that?
Yeah, the merch store. I think they've changed it because it used to be at 30,000. Obviously, I don't have 30,000 subs, so I don't know. I got a notification.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, mate, we got you.
So you've got the shop thing out. When do you start doing that? When you've got the point and you
muted again, dude. Yeah, the merch store.
Stevie, you've got YouTube open, mate. I'm guessing you've got YouTube going and StreamYard at the same time. YouTube, mate.
So, I don't know. I got.
Fucking. What? It's coming in for both of you, man.
Yeah.
So go on, mate. Your store.
Yeah. So I don't know. I got a notification saying I could set it up, so I just did. I haven't put a lot of time and effort into that yet. It's a little bit different. I've got my own website too. I got skidpig.com, so that's where I put most of my merch on there.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I just put that up.
I'm sorry, folks. There's a fucking hell of a lag, bro. I've only got StreamYard open.
Really?
Fuck. I can see you talking. Do you want to drop another link? I'm going to leave and come back. I'm sorry. I can't hear through StreamYard as well, by the way.
Roger.
Sorry for fucking this up.
I'll kick you out and then come back in, Stevie. Boom. Fucking hell.
There we go. Yeah. Oh, well, shit happens, eh?
Yeah, exactly, mate. So there's your store, man. That's your skidpig.com.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, if you go down from there, you'll see what I've got going on. New shirts there, Ride It Like You Stole It. Sweet. I just got them, the stickers and everything, hats and all that sort of shit. So that stuff, I have to, once the order's placed, I keep some of it in stock, but not a lot, man, because it costs a shitload to keep, merch in-house. But yeah, it's a little bit slow on the orders, but people are pretty understanding. Plus, I throw in a few free stickers and shit too whenever anyone buys anything. So
that's good, mate. That's good.
Sort of keeps them happy,
Yeah, man. And you got the hats as well, mate. I like that. That's pretty smart.
Yeah. Got hats. I sent a hat out to all the Braptown crew guys, except for Steve. Yeah, he joined later on. But yeah, when we first formed the crew, I sent everyone a hat and a couple of Australian beers and shit, so everyone can see what I'm sipping on.
Fucking hell. Oh, Jesus. So how long you been when you talk about, you know, you've massive subscribers compared to everybody else that we know so far. When did you start doing this specifically, the motovlog stuff?
Well, at the beginning, it was all motovlog stuff. I'm not sure. I'm tipping it's probably a year and a half, maybe a bit longer, pushing 2 years, maybe. I don't actually know, man. But if you look at my channel, just go right down to the bottom and see the first video. That'll give you the date.
Fuck me, man! Look at these. So I started obviously watching me, bloody a while back, clearly watching them all, but fucking hell. Jesus Christ! Yeah. So the big BC. I watched your last one, or your first one, as it were, depending on which way you look at it. That was. Oh no, that's the one you've just done. Fucking hell! Hang on, let's back it up a wee bit. 2 seconds, mate. I'm trying to find it. Have you got it set up so it's like the first one you watch is the last one that you put on?
I have no idea, man. What's it called?
So that's
not me. That's not my video, dude.
Really? That's on your fucking videos?
No, that would have been in videos I've watched. That's the new truck I'm buying.
Oh. So if you look at that, that's number 73 of your motovlogs and Harley Davidson videos.
Really?
Yeah, mate. Look.
Oh, fuck. Don't know what's going on there.
Fuck it. It's a Harley Davidson truck. Let's go for that.
Yeah. So I'm not sure how that works, dude. I don't know what you're watching. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
We'll have to sort
there you go.
that
So
out.
that was the last one, obviously. Yeah, you must have it set up so that it just stacks it up as in date order. Number one's your oldest one right the way back down, because there's your that was on the 10th of Jan.
Yeah, not sure. No, that's a fairly recent one. That's when me and Paddy Outback and Benno went for a ride. I don't know. But anyway, it's year and a half, pushing 2 years. I'm tipping. Yeah, somewhere about that.
That's good, mate. And have you always rode the Dyna, or have you had anything else?
Oh, yeah. I've had the Dyna is my fourth Harley. I've had all Softails previously. An old 88 Softail Custom. I've had a Night Train, and then a 2007, I think, Softail standard.
Really?
And, yeah. Then I got the Dyna, but I love it, man. Fuck, it's a good bike.
Is that, in your opinion, is that the best one you've had?
By far, yeah.
Really?
So I had the old Evo. I had an 88 Cube. Then I went to the 96 Cube, and then the Dyna was a 103, but now it's a 110.
Awesome. Well, that's cool. Saddle Tramp just popped in. Now he's fucked off. Shit. Fucking hell. So obviously, mate, the reason that you're on, if you were to pick any video that we could watch right now to showcase your channel, mate, which one would it be?
Oh, mate, hard to pick one. Depends what sort of content you're into. If you like the crabbing stuff, probably the last crabbing video I did. Yeah, it seems to be doing pretty well. It's got about 30,000 views so far. That was from a couple of weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. Or there's the one that really blew my channel up was the "You Won't Believe What We Caught in a Crab Pot" video, which was just a pure piss take.
Really?
Like, oh man, it's got over 250,000 views, and it's just a fuck around video, man. Like, yeah, it's good for a laugh.
Let me just find it. This fucking computer of mine fucking sorts itself out. Oh shit!
Go to that popular uploads video. That'll be number one.
What's going on?
How you doing, mate? Good to see you. So there you go. So yeah, you can't. We're just talking through with Skid Pig at the minute, Saddle Tramp. So just bear with us, mate. Hopefully, Stevie, you can hear us now, mate. And there's no echo. I'm guessing. Yeah, good, sweet. So yeah, so this is it. This is the one I've watched this fucking thing. Let me just bear with me while my fucking ancient PC catches up with the world.
All good, dude.
Here we go. Back off. I tell you what, mate. I will give you your dress sense is definitely my type of dress sense. You're not ashamed to wear the crazy shit.
Oh, nah. I don't care what I look like, dude.
What the fuck is going on here? There we go.
I'm actually parked. That's where I am right now. I'm parked at that boat ramp.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, no shit.
Fucking hell. So
I'll show you. I'll go for a little walk.
In there, is there any crocodiles in there?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Is there?
Yeah, definitely.
Holy fuck, man. That's crazy, mate.
Yeah, mate. That boat is so fucking small too.
When we're talking crocodiles, are we talking Steve Irwin-sized fucking gigantors?
Yeah, absolutely. Saltwater Australian crocodiles.
Fucking hell, mate. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy.
You got to do it, mate. Do it for the views.
Yeah, oh, fuck, guy. I'm just going to shut this down. 2 seconds, boys. Shut this shit down a minute while hopefully it catches up. I've got too many bloody windows open. So, Wind and Wrenches, I can see you in the side chat, mate. We're just going to do Skid Pig's going to hang around for a bit, and Stevie TV, and we've got Saddle Tramp as well in the chat there with us at the minute. So once we've done these 4 guys, and if you want to hang around, they're more than welcome. Obviously, I'm not kicking anybody out. We'll get you in, mate. I've got a list from what I've shown at the beginning of the show, but yeah, we'll start talking to everybody's channel. Uh-oh. Where's he gone? Why is this being a dick? I tell you what. Let's come out. Saddle Tramp, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Sitting there, mate. I do apologise.
He just fell in the river.
No big deal.
The crocodile.
Doing all right. Doing all right.
Good, mate. Good. Thanks for coming in, pal.
Yeah,
Stevie, I'm glad to.
I'm just
I
on.
can see you now, mate. I can hear you properly and stuff, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm just on the tail end of the flu, I think. So I'm gonna stick around for a little bit, man, for a little while.
Yeah,
but probably not the whole evening.
Absolutely, pal. No, that's honestly, thanks for coming. We'll obviously get to your channel shortly. Where the hell's Skid Pig gone? Just bear with me. We'll get him back in. Kiwi, can I just kick you out, mate? I'm trying to get Skid Pig back in, mate, and I'm just doing certain channels at the same time, mate. Hopefully you can hear me. If that's all right, dude. There we go. Boom. I wonder where he's gone. Where's he gone? So anyway, Stevie, tell us about the new bike while we're waiting for Skid Pig coming back in.
Oh man, it's fucking fast, bro.
Is it?
Well, compared to my 1200, man, yeah, it's fucking nice, dude.
Really?
Yeah, it's and I really want to like make a video and kind of just give like a big shout out to my fucking dealership because they just went above and beyond to hook me up, man. I went to so Jet City Harley is about 20 miles north, and they're the largest dealer on the West Coast. So I kind of went to them just assuming they'd have a wider selection, and man, they were fucking cunts. They were just, dude. It was so weird, man. He was so pushy. We rode up before we even got off the bike. He was on us, fucking pushing. And they were having an event, like a 20s, like barbecue and all that. Yeah. So we missed the barbecue, and it came down to I liked a couple of bikes, used bikes, and they wanted a down payment, and I didn't need to trade anything in, man. I was happy with my 1200. But the guy came out and even said, is like, well, we're going to need a down payment for this bike. It's like, I don't, it's either take my bike and give me that one or, whatever. He's like, well, do you have any guns? Do you have a pinball table we can trade for a down? It was the weirdest thing. So after a while, I've never heard of that, man. Anything with a VIN number, man, FaceTime me while you're at your house and we'll walk around and find something to trade in. So I went to my shop right down the street that I bought my other 2 bikes from. And dude, within 2 to 3 days, it was really cool too, because they estimated my bike at 4K, and they were just like, all right, we'll put that towards your bike. And then, if you put it towards a new bike, we'll give you retail. It's like, all right. So that kicked it up to 6K. Yeah. And then I told him, I was like, I'm not going to put anything down. I don't need to trade anything in. If you can hook me up with 0 down, I'll kick the payments up monthly, but I'm not going to give you anything down. And they ended up boosting my bike to 8K that I bought from them for 6. Right. So they kicked it up to 8K to take care of the down payment to get me on. And obviously it's like they want to sell, but man, they went above and beyond to fucking.
That's gleaming, mate. That's really good, man. That is superb.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. Most places, we talked about this on the last one, I think, where people get it's almost like a Jekyll and Hyde thing with Harley Davidson dealerships, where some of them are just dickheads and they just fucking want to rape you for all the coin that you've got, and then on the other hand, you've got dealerships that they're great, they're fantastic, and they know how to do people, whereas some just haven't got a fucking clue. So I'm sure Saddle Tom, you'll agree with me, mate. Yeah, I'm sure we've spoke about this before as well.
Yeah, actually, the whole if it's got a VIN number thing, the dealership that's by me over in Louisiana, where I've made a couple of videos, they're like that. I mean, I don't know about if you actually make a deal with them, what how they're going to get anything from you, but what I mean is, like, there's sometimes I'll go there and right now there's a tractor out there for sale that they took it on trade.
A tractor.
And another time they had an old 79 Thunderbird out there, and then they had an old LTD out there. Just anything with a VIN number, whether it's running or not. I mean, I'm like,
that's
wow.
Crazy, yeah. It's crazy. I just want to say, obviously, Skid Pig, if you can hear me, mate, the link is I'll put it in the side, mate, just in the side chat there, pal. Can I just get Skid Pig in at the minute, guys, please, just so we can get back to where we were, if you wouldn't be so kind. Thank you. There he is. Here he comes. Fucking hell. Is he in? So it all went well at the dealership then, Stevie. You come out with a nice bike, mate?
Yeah, no, it was pretty nice, man. It was the smoothest too. It's like they had everything. We did everything through text and through their website, and it was with the same woman that I purchased other bikes from. So it was like walk in, I think it was 2 hours. Paperwork always takes a while, but I mean, they had everything set up, ready to go, and it was fucking slick. So they took care of us, and man, left on a new bike on a rainy day, and been riding it every day, man.
That's good, mate. You know what? It feels good, eh? It feels good to ride a new bike, and you'd almost miss the old one, but. Like I said, when I had the Boulevard and I got the Sporty, it was like saying goodbye to your nan and meeting your girlfriend for the first time.
No, I was pretty happy to get off. I mean, I was pretty happy, man. I mean,
there it is. There's the boat ramp, look. Fucking hell. Skid Pig, we're just talking about Stevie's new bike, mate. While whatever happened, I mean, I'm guessing you ran out of, I don't know, mate, got a signal or whatever. But
yeah, I don't know what was going on, dude. I pressed to flip the camera and it all shit its pants. So, oh well.
Fucking hell, Jesus. Oh well, so we were obviously talking about your channel, mate, at the time when you got abducted by aliens. So, as you can see. Skid Pig's got a wide variety of stuff, mate. And you've got, the dirt bike stuff for those that like dirt bikes or scramblers, as we call them back in the UK. You've got the fishing stuff, which I think is fucking gleaming. I love watching that shit. It's literally you just get in a boat and get shit faced and do some fishing. It's gleaming.
That's it, mate. Okay. One day I might get caught, but I've got away with it so far.
Who drives the boat?
This guy.
Is it the same? Drink driving would never be caught, mate. It's fine. It's all good. Does it count? Does drink driving a boat count? I don't even know if it does.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Does it?
Oh, shit, yeah. Yep.
Fucking hell, mate. Wow. Do you know, I think it's absolutely, you see, for me, Australia, I've got a couple of mates who live in Australia, but you see, everything's just fucking massive out there. Crocodiles, fucking kangaroos, everything like that. And obviously the fires went on a few weeks back, mate. Are they done? Is everything settled down now, or is that still going?
Nah, it's all pretty much settled down now, mate. Yeah, it's all good. We got a lot of rain up here recently, so everything's green again. It's good.
I believe it was fucking really bad, mate. I mean, from what we've seen on the TV and stuff, it was horrific.
Yeah, it was. Oh, down south was terrible. Up north, I'm right up the top.
Yeah.
Not so bad up here. We had a fair few come through, but nothing like Victoria, man. They copped the brunt of that.
Fucking hell, man. Wow. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, crazy shit. Crazy shit.
Hell. Oh, well, mate. So, if you haven't subscribed to Skid Pig, guys, in the side chat, I know most of you have, but if you haven't seen Skid Pig, for those of you watching it later on or from the UK that you don't know who Skid Pig is, please go and subscribe to his channel. He's trying to catch you. Have you overtook that bird yet, or what?
No, mate. No, I am catching her slowly, but she's still got me by about 1,400.
Right, so that's easy enough to catch up with. So everybody in UK that doesn't know Skid Pig, get your asses over to Skid Pig's channel and subscribe to him, please, because he's a much better motor vlogger and YouTuber than the fucking bird he's trying to catch. Let's just say it like that.
And she's gonna make me wear a pink tutu, and you don't want to see this in a tutu.
Exactly, and that's quite a fucking horrendous thought, to be fair.
I'll probably do it anyway. Even if I do win, I'll do it anyway.
Exactly.
Just because.
But yeah, so anyway, the reason we got you on, mate, was obviously to talk about your experiences with YouTube and obviously help everybody out that's that's like myself, smaller than yourself. So, Stevie,
yeah, mate,
you're up next, son.
Yikes.
I don't know if Skid Pig and Saddle Tramp, I don't know if you two know each other or watch each other's stuff, but you're on about the same sort of. I mean, Saddle Tramp, you're in 16K now, mate, aren't you?
Yeah, strangely enough, I am for some strange reason.
Good work, mate.
Nothing strange about it, mate. Your shit's brilliant.
Oh, thank you.
Excuse my French, but it's good. But yeah, I don't know if you know each other clearly.
A pleasure to meet you, sir.
Yeah, you too, mate. Cheers.
There you go. This is the whole point of the channel you don't know, so you two can go and subscribe to each other. Believe it.
Well, I just subbed to him.
There you go.
You just said so.
Thank you, sir.
I'll be checking you out. I'll be checking you out a little later.
Yeah, wicked.
Thanks,
man.
mate.
All right.
Wicked. So, Stevie.
Yo.
Skid Pig's gonna destroy your channel now, mate. So you're prepared.
Oh man, he can't do any worse than I have already.
We got two artists below us, mate, that are on fucking way more subs than me and you, mate. So here we go. Talk us through the old Stevie TV.
So I need to actually get on that. What is it called? The channel trailer. I need to figure out how to do that, man, because I've never known about that.
You just upload a normal video, and then you can select it as your channel trailer. So yeah, nothing too tricky.
All right, yeah, that's legit. But yeah, that's my page right there, man.
Sweet.
I got a question. If I can ask?
Absolutely, pal. Absolutely.
My wife's for Stevie. How'd you get that cover photo? Did you literally take that recliner to the beach and get that photo taken?
No, it was actually it was beautiful, man. It worked out great because I was in the midst of like a little road trip me and the wife did, and it was funny because that was there, and it was a little bit down the road a little, and the wife was I was like, dude, we gotta drag this up there to get that photo, and she was kind of laughing at me, and then sure enough, man, when I took the pictures, it's just like, man, it's really nice. I think it's just great. I
think it's brilliant. That's really cool.
Yeah,
it is a good photo.
Dude, it was really comfortable too, because I think that was like a 2-3 hour ride there, and we did that on an 883, both of us. So we were both kind of ready to sit down, man. So
I bet.
Yeah, when we found that chair, it's like, yeah, it was pretty cool, man. It worked out great.
That's cool. It's good that the pair of you just I'm trying to get my missus to learn how to ride, but man, she's having none of it. Eh? She'd rather do some knitting or some shit, or makeup videos or whatever. But yeah, she's having none of it, man.
Have you tried slapping the bitch around? No.
Yeah, you've seen my missus. Let's see how she responds to that. I don't think that'd work.
No.
Yeah. You'd probably end up with a boot up your ass.
Exactly, yeah. Fucking J-Mac, where is he? She called J-Mac the poor man's poor man's Fresh Prince or something like that?
That shit was probably
Will Smith.
Man, yeah. No, the Fresh Prince, man. I think that was by far probably one of the best lives that I've been part of.
That was hilarious, man. That was so funny.
It was.
The fucking pink gin and everything. Yeah.
Mate, I tell you what, man, I was absolutely shit-faced when we did that. Fucking hell.
I don't remember whose channel that was on, man. I don't remember how that all took place, but all in all, it was great.
Do you know? I think it was the Brat. You guys did the Brattown crew live, whatever you did, and everybody was in it, man. You were just in and out, I think Knuckles was hosting it. I think.
Yeah, I remember that. It was a Brattown one. Yeah, and it went for about 3 hours too.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. Saddle Tramp, I don't know if you know about the Brattown crew, mate. So I'll get one of these boys to explain, what they do and stuff like that. Lads, over to you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Basically, it was started, well over a year ago now. I can't remember the details, but basically there's me, there's Andrew from Touring Midwest, there's Brando from the Alpha Core, there's J-Mac, there's Knuckles, and there's Steve. So there's 6 of us in the crew, and we just, it started on Instagram, and then we moved on to an app called Marco Polo, which isn't time limited. You know, if you're in Instagram chats, you know, you can only do that 30-second bullshit.
Yeah.
Marco Polo, you can go for fucking 2 hours on a video if you want to.
I'm familiar with that, yeah.
Yeah, it's a really good app. So, yeah, we talk shit every fucking day. All of us, dead set, we have spoken every day for well over a year. So, we it's not just about YouTube shit. We just get on the piss and talk shit and fucking play mandolins and fucking all that sort of stuff. well, Steve does anyway, but yeah.
But
it's a good time, man.
It's good the way you do it, because you start at I think it's either 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock your time, and what you do is they literally roll into each other's videos, and it's fucking the way you do it is brilliant, man. It really is.
The way the thought process behind that was to try and share everyone's viewers together. Like, if you think about it selfishly, it's a terrible idea, because you're getting people away from your channel onto someone else's channel. But because we're a crew, you know, like, we're trying to fucking share it around. So yeah, drop the link at the end of one video into the next and try and snowball it on. Still doesn't really fucking work all that well, but like, except for the little community we've got, but they all know how it works. But it's a fucking good idea, and as far as I know, we're the only ones who are doing it. So
yeah,
cheers to us.
Yeah, exactly. Cheers. I think you are the only ones that are doing it, to be fair.
Yeah. Oh, everyone's too fucking worried about themselves, mate. So.
See, that's why I do this, mate. That's why. Do you know what? I was sat on the couch one day, and I said this on the last stream as well, and I thought, do you know what? People don't know about everybody's stuff, you know. So I thought, well, I came up with the fucking thing. I thought, you know what? I'll just go on and do a live stream and just fucking showcase everybody's stuff, not thinking that, you know, it would go sort of. It's getting bigger by the week, to be fair, and everyone's saying to me, "You're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that," and fuck it, man, it works. You know, if everybody in the side chat gains 20 or 30 subs from me doing this, then my fucking mission is complete. You know what I mean? So I'm more than happy with it.
Oh, it's a great idea, mate. Yeah.
Cheers, pal. It's good.
Everyone has their own little fucking twist, you know. No one's exactly the same, and yeah, it's good. It's good.
And to be fair, I've got fuck all else to do while the snow's here. So.
What is snow? I've never seen that shit.
That's shocking, mate. I've seen you taking the piss. Are you enjoying the snow, motherfuckers? Yeah. So, Stevie, come on, we'll talk about your channel. We digress slightly. So, when did you start this shit?
Oh, man. I want to say April of last year.
Really?
No, maybe. Shit, I don't know, man. I want to say I've been going for about a year and a half, maybe 2, maybe this April, maybe. I don't know. I honestly got really lucky, man. I live in a city, and there's a lot of chaotic, just ridiculous, crazy people. And I met Moto Madness pretty early on, and he shared a handful of my stuff without like me reaching out to him, and we kind of, he definitely helped me out grow. There was one video I had that blew up. I got over 1,000 subs in one night, man. It sucks because you can definitely tell in my views, man. All those subs hit the sub button, but they don't watch the fucking videos. But it definitely helped kickstart the channel and kind of like, But I think it's only 2 years tops, man. It's kind of weird to think about, but
wow,
I don't know.
About the same as me.
Yeah. Oh, damn. So I'm doing something terribly wrong.
Yeah.
I don't mix it up enough, but yeah.
Do you know what, mate? You know, I mean, fucking hell, man. You've been going for 2 years nearly, and I like watching your shit and the shit you do with the fucking the off-topic stuff as well. I like that. That's again, like Skid Pig just said, there, it's doing something a little bit different that people like, and the off-topic stuff, most people, you know, enjoy. I mean, you've got the Shade Tree one there. You were on with Shade Tree talking shit for fucking 3 hours, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a little over an hour, but yeah, man, we had a little issues with the internet connection, so it's kind of iffy. But yeah, man, he was a pretty deep well of knowledge, man. He's a funny dude. He likes to talk for sure. But
Yeah.
it, to be honest, man, I kind of just started that to talk and meet with other moto vloggers and kind of just kind of dive in and meet the other people that I used to watch, and then it kind of it started snowballing into sharing other channels, and then I turned it into the person who's on now gets to call out the next person that's thrown under the bus. So it started rolling into that, which was kind of cool because people were calling out people I've never heard of or seen.
Yeah.
And it was hard because I felt like I had to binge watch all of them to kind of catch up on who they were, but I quickly threw that out and just kind of used that as all right, man, let's get to know you and figure out who you are. And to be honest, it was great because the first 5-10 minutes of every interview, you can always tell there's kind of something off about it. But then we kind of break the ice, get to know each other, and it was awesome, man. It was great. I've met a handful of awesome people that way. So yeah.
That's the spin, because you can do motor vlogging. Anybody can do motor vlogging. Let's be honest, and and you've got to have your own spin on things. I mean, the way Saddle Tramp does his videos, he had his own personal stuff to it, and that I think that's attributed to why you've got so big, mate, over the period that you've been doing it, is because you put your personal touch on it and you add stuff in that some people don't. And the way you edit your videos, to be fair, mate, it is second to none. I have to tell you that, because you do a really, really good job, mate. You do.
Thank you.
And that's you're on about meeting other motor vloggers, and that's how we met, wasn't it? I commented on one of your videos about our breaks, and you got the courtesy to call me back, and that I thought, like I said to you, mate, that was I thought it was fantastic. You actually reaching out to somebody who's put a comment on, which was brilliant. So
actually, you sent me a letter and you give me your stickers, and then I saw you in the side chat, and I said, "Oh, I recognize that guy."
Yeah,
and that's how that came about.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's adding a bit of your own spice to your channel to get that extra. Because, like I said, anybody can do it. Let's be honest. Anyone can buy a fucking GoPro, stick it to their helmet, and talk shit like most of us do. But we add our little bits in. It's everybody's channel is exactly is not exactly the same. It's different, man. Which is why we have such a good motor vlogging community, I think, personally.
I was going to say too. I mean, when it comes to moto vlogging, everything has been done before, man. All you can do is just be yourself and find a way to have fun. And I mean, you're going to find, just I've said it numerous times, it's just like every other channel and or TV show. Some people are just going to find your show a little bit more appealing. So I mean, it may be the same thing, but your personality is what's going to draw people to your channel, man. So
yeah. You're right. I mean, you've got some cracking stuff, like I said before. So your playlist, how have you set your playlists up? Or why have you set your playlists up the way you have?
To be honest, I didn't even know you guys can see that shit, but that's for my personal use, man. That's just shit music I like. I had a handful of people ask me, because I used to do a live stream where I would live stream video games and I would take requests for music, and then people started asking me for music that I listened to. That I would play on stream. So I just, all right, I'll make a playlist. And so it's kind of just stuff that I come across on YouTube that I like and or that I want to reference and or make a video about. And then I do have the off-topic playlist. But for most part, that's just, my likes, my entertainments and stuff. So, I mean, if you want to find out what makes me laugh, it's all there. Fucking music I listen to and stuff. I didn't know you guys can see that, though. I thought that was all personal. Shit.
Yeah, well, we can see it. What else can we see? What else you put on? You haven't put any porn videos on there, have you?
No, you'll probably find some crock pot recipes and some stupid shit.
Well, that's the thing as well. You do the cooking stuff as well, don't you, with the missus?
Yes, the wife wanted to do her own cooking channel where it was, are we going to finish dinner or blackout or like black?
Oh,
can cook.
Oh, there we go.
But yeah, no. We cook every night. I mean, we're homebodies, so
yeah.
She's got a handful of recipes. She likes to challenge herself and stuff. So, and then I've got a couple of my specialties. And after a while, it's like, especially in the winter, you're fighting for content. So it's just like, man, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. That's why I do this.
That's why I started off topic too. That was another reason
No,
why
exactly.
topic took off. Yeah.
Exactly, mate. You know, I could go out on the bike. Luckily enough, I got to go out on the bike. What fucking hell? About a week ago, but it was literally an hour, and I was back in freezing my tits off. So, it wasn't very good. Fucking gravel everywhere, the usual shit.
Dude, that video I recorded and posted earlier today, man. I filmed that in 34 degree, man. I had like I had a long sleeve, I had a Dixon, I had a hoodie, and then I had a raincoat over that, man. And then I had long johns and jeans, thermal socks, boots. I was still cold as shit, man.
So what's 34 degrees in normal talk for me?
Skid, I think Skid has done what is that, like fucking 16 Celsius or some crap like that? I don't know.
Zero.
Zero, yeah, zero. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Wow. Yeah, that's cold, mate. That is. Fucking
yeah. That's what I've been riding in this past week since I got the Street Bob, dude. It's been raining, but I got to get out and enjoy it, man.
Fucking
that
hell.
new bike breaking it in. I feel bad too, getting it all dirty and wet, but I mean,
hey, we like a bit of dirty and wet.
Yeah. Yep.
I would die. I would literally die in those temps.
Mate, it sucks balls, man. I was out when I went on the bike a week ago. It was like minus fucking whatever it was, but the sun was out and it was all right. So like Stevie's saying, he has to put layers on, but fuck, man, it was probably lasted an hour, mate, and I was back. I was like, fuck that. I got off like I was fucking frostbitten.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it was it's a little rough, but I finally found the combination of clothing to keep you warm. And to be honest, I actually do kind of enjoy it because you kind of start sweating, but then the cold air hits you. And I got one of those like stretchy things that covers your face and your neck. I'll wear a balaclava every here and there, but I mean, as long as you're dressed for it, it's okay. But man, when it starts coming down and raining, it's just no fun.
So going on to this, the old about thing. Do you think it's worth the about or not? What do you reckon?
To be honest, I mean, when it comes down to it, I have never dove that far into any other motovloggers or any other YouTubers. I've never like, let's go into it. You know what I mean? Like when it comes down to it, if I want to see if they've got social media, I check the description of the video I'm watching. When I'm searching, when I come across a video I like and I find myself like they're more and more recommended, I'll go to their page and just go straight to videos. Like, I don't know. I'm pretty basic, man. I don't dive into that. And it is kind of funny because somebody else told me, man, you got to really get in on your profile. But I feel like people are there for the content.
Well, you know? Yeah, I agree. And obviously, Skid Pig, Saddle Tramp, obviously, you know, what do you think about the whole about thing? Do you think it adds anything to your channel, or is it just there just because it's there?
You know, I have no idea if it does or not. I mean, I've seen some channels that are huge, and I look at their about, and they got a description about this big. And I've seen some that are not as big, and they got an about that's about that big. So I don't know if it's. I really don't know if it makes a difference or not. I think it all has mainly to do with what you're producing, because most people go to your channel and they want to see what you got on the table, what you're already producing with it, what they can lay their eyes on rather than what they can, you know, because most people, you know, when they come to the channel, most of them don't even go to the about page. Well, I can't really say that as gospel, but I know I don't.
I don't either.
Yep.
But and I tend to agree with you. I mean,
it's
just,
about and give the deep thinker an idea of what you're about. But and when it comes to the masses, I think most of them are more into the immediate. What can they get at the click of a button? You know, kind of like a bumper sticker type answer, so to speak.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I do as well. I mean, the only time I go into the about sections is probably when I do this. You know, it's the only time really, because you're not there to check out what they're all about. You're there to watch the stuff. So, you know, I definitely agree.
And for the most part, I mean, you got there's Instagram, there's Facebook, there's all that jazz. So it's like I'm not going to look at their profile. If it's in the video description, then hell yeah, it'll tend to drag me away. But I've never said, hey,
So obviously next to the about thing is the channels, obviously, where you can recommend other channels and stuff. Again, do you think that's worth it? Because
Stevie,
you don't have anybody there, mate. So you obviously don't think it's worth doing both.
That's another thing. I was just, dude. Like I don't even know what my about me says, but I'm just a fucking idiot with a camera that makes videos, dude. Like I never
put that in there. Then that's what you just put that in there. Fuck it.
I think, yeah, dude. I honestly, man, I don't take YouTube too serious, man. Like it's. I'm never gonna retire on it. It's never, you know what I mean? Like,
not with that attitude, motherfucker.
Hey, that's true. You know, that's true. But it's, you know, it's kind of just always been a hobby for me, man. So I try to keep myself grounded somewhat, and you know, yeah, I don't know. But I remember somebody, it might have been the Geared Raven, who would, you know, do weekly. I thought that was cool, but that was another thing that I just didn't dive into. I don't know how to do it. I never really cared to. It's kind of shitty to say, maybe, but yeah.
JT's asking you a question there, Skid Pig. I don't know if you can see that, mate, or what. He's just saying.
Yep. I'm in Townsville, which is North Queensland, Australia. So if you're looking at the map, the pointy bit, I'm up there.
Great. I've got a guy from Japan, man. I think Tarmac Japan was he subscribed to us on Twitter today, actually. So just want to say hello, Tarmac. How you doing, mate? I think he's an English guy living in Japan. So just beware of the old coronavirus, mate. Don't want you getting fucked up with that shit, clearly. So put a mask on like the rest.
Is that where you drink too many Coronas or what?
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. You drink too many Coronas, you get the coronavirus. I had that last weekend. It's gone now. Like I'm on the Bow Valley virus now.
I made a joke a little while ago. Well, anyway, that video I made about riding a Baggerverse Sportster, and I said something about, you know, I catching the boot bagger plague, you know. Yeah. And then suddenly I got literally sick. So anyway, Anonymous Biker said it was the bagger virus that got me.
You know. Yeah, that's the anonymous fucking virus. You know.
Saddle Tramp, what bike do you ride, man?
Whichever one. Well, I see. How do I say it? I got 3 motorcycles in my garage, and 2 of them are running. One of them is a 1994 Heritage Softail. Well, Heritage Softail Nostalgia. And the other one is, you know that Johnny Cash tune, One Piece at a Time?
Yes, I do.
It's one of those, literally. So it's a chopper I built. It's got an O2 drivetrain with a 1990 front half end of the frame, and the back half of the frame is aftermarket. And it's you get the idea. It's licensed as one thing, but that's only just what it's licensed under. Everything else is something else.
Yeah, so it's a 52, 53, 54,
yeah,
55.
something like that. But it's a Sportster chopper, rigid frame, something. So I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I guess you have to see a picture of it. But
yeah, nice.
We'll get to that in a bit. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I mean, I can't describe it without going into long detail. That's what I mean.
Yeah. Fucking hell. So, Stevie, is anything, you know, obviously I'll say it clearly, if anybody hasn't subscribed to Stevie TV, then hang on, there's a warning with Stevie TV, isn't there, on YouTube?
Is there?
Yeah, because if you type in the wrong Stevie TV, it goes to or something, doesn't it?
Yeah, which is funny because I can tell YouTube doesn't like me too much these days, because I used to be up there, but now I guess I must have said a bit too many foul words because I'm no longer on the top of the searches.
Yeah,
you'll just get some chicks on from VH1. I guess I don't know the story behind it, but like Kardashian style chick named Stevie TV that twerks and shit on fucking YouTube. So I mean, yeah.
Have you thought about doing a twerking video just to get back to the top?
Right, I gotta copy I gotta find one of her videos and then use the same exact title to get back up on top.
Yeah, that's it.
I tell people just to search Stevie TV motorcycle and you'll come across. or Stevie TV. She threw a flower at me because it's no longer my largest video, which thank the heavens. But yeah, that's a big one, man. It's one of my bigger ones. She threw a flower at me.
She threw.
Can you put a link in the side chat?
Yeah. Put a link in the side chat, mate.
To that video.
Yeah.
To your channel.
Oh, that works.
So what's this video and what you put on right now? What's going on?
What is that? Is that the video I'm putting the forwards on that bike, or what was the name of it?
That's the apes one. You were talking about the apes.
So yeah, I did a review for the I put 14-inch I think drag specialties on the 883, and then I'm not sure, this might have been the forward video, but either way, I put forwards. I've done a handful of things with that 883. Oh, you know what? No, isn't that the windscreen video?
Yeah, it's a custom
yes.
Yeah.
That's gold.
Yeah, so in this video, I actually do a really awesome custom job on showing you how to make a DIY windscreen.
Let it play.
Yeah, kind of like a club style fairing for your bike.
But it's see-through.
Yeah. I mean, you can use spray paint to make it whatever color you want. I mean, it's pretty unique. But I mean, if you're cheap like me, and you kind of want to block that wind, you got apes, you're cruising down on your nice 883 down the highway.
Yeah.
But I don't know. That's kind of that's what I like doing on my channel, man. I'm not a gearhead. I'm not too mechanically inclined. I try to do everything myself, but I learn. You know what I mean? So my channel is just all about having fun and doing goofy shit, trying to troll people and get people to believe stupid shit. So yeah.
So you had a troll, didn't you, for a while? He said he was gonna fuck you up with a gun or something, didn't he?
Say again?
You had a troll for a while, didn't you? You said he was gonna fuck you up with a gun or some shit. I remember you telling us about that. I've had one person. I rolled up to somebody at a red light who popped a U-turn illegally in front of me, and I pulled up next to him. He had a beer can in his lap, and he saw the camera, and he's like, "We shoot people like you in my hood," or some crap like that. But it's funny because there was this person. I don't even want to drop their name. It's actually kind of an interesting story because the dude still hops in, but he trolled a lot of people in the motovlogging world. Man, it kind of pissed me off because. It was just comments on every video, and then finally somebody reached out. I'm not sure if they bought a t-shirt or they won a t-shirt, and I was like, oh yeah, well, you're local, I meet you locally, that's kind of cool. And he's like, well, bring your camera, I got something to show you. And I was like, oh, that, I wasn't sure. And then he pretty much confessed that, hey, I'm so and so and stuff, and it was just like, wow, dude, I got video evidence of you claiming you're the person who pisses everybody off online. And then a little bit later down, he went at it again. He went after ATV. He went after so many people. So I started posting his fucking phone number all over, and just kind of letting people know if he trolls you, give him a call. And that was kind of interesting. But now he's back in my live chats again, acting like nothing ever happened. Really weird, interesting thing, man. And that's the thing. You get some right fucking weirdos. Yeah. Talking to you, following you. I know Prairie Boy, there's a crazy woman that follows quite a few of the Canadian lads, and she's mental, mate. She's up in sort of Calgary, Edmonton way, and she literally is mental. And Prairie's having a bit of drama with it. I know Viper's having a bit of drama with it and stuff like that. So yeah, it's crazy. Let's be honest, you're putting yourself out there to the world.
Oh,
so inevitably you're going to get some lunatics,
Oh yeah.
Are you talking about Peaches? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Peaches.
Yeah, that's funny. I'm just busting balls. Oh man.
Biker. Morning. Oh,
fair play to Island Biker. We're going to get him on in a bit. He is getting up at like 4:00 in the morning in the UK just to come on. So that's pretty cool of him. So thanks, mate. We'll get you on very shortly, pal. But yeah, and Prairie's saying she won't send nudes. I know Filthy French Fry asked her to send nudes, and she's like, "Is that why they call you filthy?" So fucking hell, crazy, fucking crazy.
Filthy's not here. Do we know if Filthy ever got that thong that was like had a bunch of French fries sewn on it from down south? Did anybody know that story?
I don't know. Did he?
I'm not sure. I think it hit the border and got sent back to the original sender. We won't dive into that story, but that's another filthy fucking story.
Let's not go there without fucking hell. So whose is this one? That's not yours, is it?
No.
That's fucking. It's just gone on to something else. Fucking thing. So anyway, Stevie, did you want to, before you we move on, mate, to Saddle Tramp stuff, you got anything to say to everybody, or are you good?
Oh man. We don't have enough time to tell everybody what I think about them. No, I'm just kidding. No, man, it's been fun, dude. I've made a handful of people. It's pretty awesome. Since this is kind of a, people you don't know, I've been I'll throw out people I've been watching lately, I guess, on an end note. But Skid Pig shared them. I wasn't aware of that, but since I got the new 2020, I've been kind of looking into upgrades, and I came across another Australian called the Gingy Beard Man.
Say again?
The Gingy Beard Man.
All right, yeah.
So I've been watching a handful of him, man. Pretty awesome. I honestly think he's kind of like the Australian version of Blockhead, man. He cuts his how-to videos up really nice, really quick, really short how-tos. Yeah, and it's a bike that I'm interested in. And there's another one called the Gashole Garage, GAS Gashole Garage. I'll give him a little shout out because he's only been doing it for about 6 to 10 months, and he's really damn knowledgeable, man. He's got 2 bikes. I think he's got a Road Glide and a 2020 Street Bob or a 2018 Street Bob, but he's a younger kid, I think, from Massachusetts, man. But damn, he's got a lot of knowledge. So the Gashole Garage is somebody to check out, man. Pretty small channel.
Wow.
But I'll end on that note. Thanks for tuning in, and hit that subscribe button. When you get a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I totally agree, mate. Everybody get over to Stevie's channel and obviously check him out. He's a top bloke, as everybody is, who's on the show today. So yeah, he's a top bloke. Got a bit of a weird pun, Mexican tash, but we'll get over that.
It's Ukrainian, dog.
Is that what that is? Fucking hell.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Well, it looks good, mate. It looks good. I'll give you that.
I know. Thank you. No. It's all I can grow, man. So I gotta rep it.
Yeah, exactly, mate. But listen, thanks for coming on, mate, and feel free to stick around. Clearly, in the on right now, mate. I'm not kicking you out. Clearly.
Yeah, no worries. I got the wife's finishing up dinner, so I'll be rolling out when that finishes up. But yeah, I appreciate you having me on, man. I enjoy what you're doing.
Absolutely, thanks, pal. Thanks very much.
Yeah,
thanks for coming on, mate. So, Saddle Tramp, the man.
Si, senor.
So here we go, mate. Well, tell us a bit about yourself, pal. Where you come from, what you do, what you're riding, and how you came about your channel and stuff, mate.
Well, as far as my channel's concerned, it started. Actually, it didn't really start as a channel. I just opened it up as an account so I can subscribe to other accounts, so I can watch other motorcycle related content and get the notifications like everybody else does. Most of the people on YouTube do. And anyway, but it started in October of 2017 when I opened that up. I made a video of the bike that I primarily ride with my cell phone, just off the cuff one day, and decided to put it on YouTube. And then I made another video later on, and one thing leads to another. Next thing you know, I've got a channel, and I've gotten better. I've gotten better at editing. Learned a little more as I went along, stuff like that. And there's not really, I don't know how to say it. It's just all been kind of a blur the last 2 years, 3 years. Yeah. So, and I just basically make videos about what I'm doing in my daily life, and wrenching in my garages, what I'm doing, kind of share what I know with everybody else, and what I'm doing on my off time whenever I want to go out and enjoy myself, things like that. Not a whole lot of moto vlogging, so to speak, as what you mean, like a camera on my helmet. I usually use that whenever when I feel like it's the correct moment to use it, because I don't really have a whole lot of videos where it's all that. So I try to keep my videos where they are, where they're kind of like, I don't know how to put it, kind of like a soup, if you will, not one flavor, but several flavors all in one. Yeah. And I guess there's an audience for that too. So apparently people like it. So
it must be, mate, because you're hitting 16,000 bloody subs. So congratulations on that, man. That's a hell of an effort, mate. That is. Jesus.
Well, appreciate it. I mean, there's I guess I say it like this. I try to make videos that I want to watch. So I try to make videos where I'm not as tempted to go ahead and click to the next video that's on the side. Because this one's boring. And that's pretty much what I do with that. But what's his name? You guys asked me about what bikes I have, or I can't. Skid Pig asked me what bike I had, what bikes I do have, or whatever it is. I forgot to mention the 76 Ironhead that I'm trying to resurrect, but I've got that 94 Heritage Softail. I've got the that Evo Sportster chopper that I built that I called the Tramp, and then I've got that 1976 Ironhead Sportster chopper that I'm trying to get accomplished. I was going to say it was a Sportster chopper that I was going to resurrect, but I just so happen to have a hardtail frame that would fit a 57 to 76 Ironhead, in the garage. I'm like, okay, well, what are the odds of that? So now it's not anymore as much of a resurrection. Now it's a more of a Frankenstein build, kind of like the Tramp. So that's kind of fun. So I'm in the middle of that right now, but I can't wait to do my first motovlog on that motorcycle because I haven't seen anybody on YouTube land. I'm not saying there isn't any, but I don't see anybody on YouTube land doing motovlogs on a old bike like that.
Oh yeah,
they're either on something newer or semi-new. You know what I'm saying?
This one here, the Iron Sporty, that one. Is it that one? There? It's that one there, isn't it? The Iron Sporty.
Yeah. That thing right there.
Let me just get that guy off, and I'll just quickly say hello to Island Biker. How you doing, mate? Good morning.
Morning.
Morning, mate. Fucking, I know it's super early where you are.
Sorry for this. Jesus.
That's what happens when you come on with bedhead. Obviously, you're drinking coffee.
No, this is my regular normal face. But yeah, good to see you all. How you doing?
Okay. Yeah, good, mate. Good. We're just talking we've been through Skid Pig, Stevie TV stuff at a minute. We're just on Saddle Tramp's awesome channel at the moment. So I don't know if you guys have know Island Biker or follow Island Biker. Just good morning, mate. Nice to see you.
Cheers, likewise.
So yeah, let me just wait for my computer to catch up. And so it seems your sort of garage stuff, mate, it gets the most views from what I've seen, doesn't it? Your how-tos and how to do this and how to fix and stuff like that. Is he there?
You talking to me?
You talking to me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I got distracted doing something else. I'm sorry.
No, you're right, mate. You're right. So we're just saying about obviously your build videos do quite well, eh? And your how-to videos.
Well, some of them do. I mean, actually, I don't even want to call them how-to videos because I try to say, well, I only said it in one video. This isn't a tutorial, but a lot of them is me just getting my hands dirty, figuring out as I go along. I mean, I have a pretty good idea what I'm doing anyway, but sometimes I get thrown a curveball by stuff I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah. And with this Ironhead project, I have an idea / not really sure at the same time. I mean, I had a 79 Ironhead. That was my first Harley years ago. And because I had that bike, it's what makes me not so intimidated to mess with this one. But all old bikes have their own personality, so to speak.
Yeah.
But Evos and twin cams, they're like robots, man. They just do what you want them to do. These old bikes, they're kind of like, they're like women, you got to have a relationship with them, and you got to bring them chocolates and flowers to get them to act right. But I'm kidding when I say that. But anyway,
don't tell them I never bring you chocolates.
You're not kidding. You're not kidding.
I'm not kidding. But that's pretty much what my, a lot of my stuff is stuff like that. And apparently the hits that some of those videos get tells me that there's people out there that want to know how to do that very thing. So I guess I'm not the only one doing it. So yeah, I guess I'm making myself the guinea pig, not necessarily learn from what I know, but learn from my mistakes, what not to do. So, I mean, I have some successes and stuff like that.
So to be fair, mate, your knowledge of, of the bikes and stuff like it seems quite, quite up there with most, you're not a mechanic, are you, by trade or anything like that, but your knowledge is really, really good with the bikes are concerned. You've learned that over the years, or how have you got to that point?
Well, I got to that point from basically experience. Just literally just experience. I didn't go to school for it. I didn't go to, any kind of training. It's just me owning what I've had and learning what to do with it whenever something goes awry.
Yeah.
And I've always been somewhat mechanically inclined anyway. So it's like nothing. It's never caught me off surprise as far as what is wrong with something. Well, I don't want to say never, unless it's something I'm totally unfamiliar with, but that's, that's basically how that is though.
Yeah. So you're building that up from scratch then, from what I can tell. Kind
of, sort of. I mean, that motorcycle right there that you see in there is the frame that thing is in is not the frame that I got that motorcycle in. That the whole thing started whenever a friend of mine's widow called me and wanted me to come pick up his old motorcycle because she couldn't get anybody to buy it. And anyway, so there was a little bit of sentimentality to the whole thing. Yeah. So I went and picked the thing up, and I was trying to resurrect the bike. And then, like I said, I realized I was going to have to tear the top end apart, pull the motor out and all that kind of stuff. And then I realized, hey, I've got another frame over in the corner that will fit this. I said, why not go ahead and just make it a whole nother bike, so to speak, just the same drivetrain though.
Wow.
And so it's another adventure like the Tramp, so to speak, trying to figure out how to make things go together that weren't meant to go together, so to speak. That's a chopper thing,
Yeah.
And like, as you see in the picture here, I'm talking about how in the world am I going to make that sissy bar work with that fender? I still haven't figured that part out yet. It's kind of like it's not an impossibility. It's just like, trying to, how do I make it work?
Yeah.
So like I said, taking parts that were never meant to go together and making them work. I mean, the motor fitting in the frame, yeah, that has to work. And the wheels fitting in the frame, that has to work. But, other things like, like the tank and the right front end and stuff like that. Right now, as you can see on that motorcycle right there, the blue paint job and stuff like that, that's not going to be the paint job that's going to be on it. In fact, that's probably more than likely not going to be the tank that's going to be on it. It just happens to be there for just to make it look like a bike.
Yeah.
I have another gas tank that'll go on it that'll do better, because the inside of the gas tank that is going to go on it is in a lot better shape than the one that's on it right now.
Yeah.
Anyway, I get on a rabbit trail. What was your original question?
Are you enjoying building the fucking thing? That was going to be the next question.
Oh yeah. I enjoy doing it. Right now I'm kind of at a standstill with content on that bike, because the last video I did, I took the cylinders off, I took the pistons off, I was getting new jugs, and I was getting new cylinder, not new jugs, but I was getting my jugs bored out, and I was getting new pistons.
Yeah.
And I have all those parts, but now I realized, after reading in the comments about that video, people saying that I should just go ahead and have the heads reworked, even though I did the whole test, making sure the valves didn't leak. They didn't leak. And so I was going to reuse those heads. And I thought to myself, why not just go ahead and have the heads reworked anyway, and have them gone through and stuff like that. And I was glad I did, because I took them up to the bike shop, Scooters, the bike shop by my house.
Yeah. And
he sent them off to who he sends them off to. And he told me my valve seats in the head were shot. And I was like, really? He said to me that basically the valves were too far in. I don't know if that makes any sense, but basically they were so far in that they were so far in that was the problem I was having with getting my push rods out and stuff like that. But that makes sense to me as far as why I was having so much problem with the engine backfiring and stuff like that, because what I learned is that it was mainly the exhaust valves that were that were gone, the valve seats that were gone on that, because when that happens, that causes your exhaust flow to be restricted. And whenever your intake a valve opens up, those gases come out the intake, which explains to me why my carburetor is being blown off the manifold whenever that happens. So anyway, that's a little bit of technical talk right there. And anyway, but yeah, I mean, that's my adventure with that,
So you know your shit, mate. I'll give you that. Jesus Christ! But the other two bikes there, obviously you got the Tramp, and then you've got the what's the other one in the background again?
That's the '94 Heritage Softail.
Yeah. And how often do you because you've got obviously you're building the sporty custom thing, but how often do you get out on both of those? You mix it up every now and again, or you just go? Which one's your favorite?
I have to say the one, the Tramp is pretty much what I ride more than anything.
Yeah.
It is. I really don't know how to explain it. It's basically something that's been built to my specifications, and to me, it feels like a pair of shoes when I take it out. Yeah. And it's kind of funny when I ride on that Heritage Softail. I ride around on it. It does, like it's designed to do. And, it's great for, the missus and I when we take a road trip. But when I get out on that thing right there,
yeah,
the way I sit on it, just my posture and everything, I feel like I'm flying an airplane, It's like I feel like I'm doing a righteous deed right at the moment. I don't know how to explain it, but it just feels correct to me to be on that motorcycle, even though it is not the most practical bike to be riding, with no rear suspension and stuff like that. But it's I guess I could put it like this: when I'm on that bike, I feel like I'm doing something.
Yeah, and that's when you're on the right bike, I suppose. When you love that bike and you like going out on it, and the way you just talked about that bike there, you can tell that's you love that bloody thing. But just the way you talk about it, it's great, and that's the way everybody talks about their bikes. To be fair,
right?
They like So I mean, Stevie will talk about his new one, like in about a week's time, or even now he'll talk about like what you just talked about that bike there right now. So it'd be the same.
Right. I mean, I rode that bike on over 1,200 miles. A road trip that I took, and it's a whole different flavor than riding a stock motorcycle.
Yeah.
I'm not saying one's better than the other. It just depends on what your taste is. But to me, when I get on that thing, it's, I guess the best way I can put it is like stepping into a whole nother dimension.
Yeah.
It's like you're set apart from, I don't know how to put it. Let's see. It's like back in the day, it used to be like guys who rode Harleys were like the they were a subculture of people. Now it's popular to ride Harleys.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the next step was the ride in a motorcycle club. Okay. Now you're a subsidiary of what's popular, or however you say that.
Yeah.
Okay. Now it's popular to do that now. Okay. Fine. Okay. Now riding that bike, you're like all alone, and it's a wonderful thing. It's almost like it's like I said, you're in a whole other dimension all by yourself. But I'm probably speaking in tongues or something like that to you guys.
No, I totally get it, mate. I bet Skid Pig would love to have a go with that. What do you reckon, mate?
Oh, mate, I would love that.
That's right.
I really want to get. I want a shovel head. That's gonna be. I want a road glide and a shovel head and my Donna. So I want 3 bikes too, but.
I can dig that because I rode a road glide not too long ago for the first time, and I was trying to figure out a way to finagle how to keep that bike,
Oh yeah, man. They are next level.
Sorry, just a quick say hello to Wind and Wrenches down the bottom. I can see you, mate. How you doing, pal?
Good. How are you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, mate. We can hear you good, loud and clear, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Welcome to the live stream. So Skid Pig, what do you think? What do you think of the Tramp stuff, man? What do you reckon?
That's unreal, man. That's unreal. That's exactly what I want to do, but I have this little handcuff here, the wedding ring. That's slowing me down on the more than one Harley topic.
Unfortunately, I feel that there.
Can I share something with you? There's Skid Pig. When I,
Yeah.
the bike that bike was born out of, when I decided to keep it, I thought another story right there. That one thing she said to me, "Do not make it a chopper." I said, "Okay." Check it out. You know, it's a chopper now, and she loves it. And the first time she rode on it, it had no passenger foot peg. She wrapped her feet around me. So who knows? And same thing might happen for you.
Shit.
Hell yeah, that's old school.
Man, that's nuts. Wrap the feet around. That's cool, man. That is real cool.
Look, in the end, you ask for forgiveness. She forgives you, or she may not forgive you. She gets over it, but you still got your toys. So, you know, so that's cool.
Yeah. Time heals all wounds. Yeah. Time heals all wounds. That's for sure. Yeah, one day, man. One day. I'll get more. I'll definitely get more. I took my wife out on a ride this morning. We went and got coffee and breakfast and all that. So she hadn't been on my bike for, probably a year, because we got young kids, so it's a bit hard, you know.
Yeah.
But, yeah, she loves it when she gets on there. But now I've got that Legend Air Ride suspension on the Dyna, so it makes it a lot more comfortable for her. On the Lucky Dave seat, you know, that back part's only like 2 inches thick at best, so it's not the most comfortable.
I've heard that Legend shocks are really, really, really good.
Man, they are unreal.
There's a guy, he was a friend of mine. You guys might have heard of him, the Scooter Tramp Scotty. He has a pair of those shocks on his bike, on his bagger, and he lives on his bike. He's been doing it for 25 years now, and he said, you know, that he said that really improved the travel on his motorcycle. So,
yeah.
You said Legends. I thought to myself, oh, well, he's got a good set of suspension right there.
Oh, man. Mine's the Air Ride, so they're literally 2 airbags on each side of the bike. Only on the rear, I haven't upgraded the front yet, which I really need to do because it does dive in the front. But you got a button, you know, bike goes up, bike goes down on the handlebars, like literally goes down. Like, you can set it if you by yourself, if, you know, when you park it, you want to dump it so it looks cool. Like, they're unreal. Amazing.
It's cracking, mate. I just want to say hello to everybody on Instagram at the moment. So wave everybody live on Instagram. We're just trying to get some more people to come into the live stream. So if you're not watching, guys, in a minute, we've got me, obviously. We got Stevie TV, we got Saddle Tramp, we got Skid Pig, we got Island Biker, Wind and Ventures, and everybody in the side chat. So if you're not doing anything right now, come on over to Scouts Adventures and hang out with us. You'll have a good time and get some great channels that you may not know about. So yeah, so come on over. Peace. Sorry, so that's me doing the whole technology bollocks.
Get into it, mate. Get into it.
Exactly. So mate, Saddle Tramp, how long have you had the channel for now?
Like I said, it opened up in October of 17, so I guess 3 years now.
Fuck, man. So you've gone rapido, boosto, quico up to 16,000, you know, to subscribers, obviously. Clearly.
You know, that kind of blows my mind because I really feel like I don't deserve that. Because there's people who have been on a lot longer than me that have less, and it's beyond me why people want to watch my goofy stuff. You know, I'm especially in my garage. I'm in a dilapidated garage, and I don't know what it is. Most people say it's my personality. You know, so I guess that's all. I guess that's most of it. You know,
that's it. We touched on it before about, obviously, if you've got a personality and, you know, you can actually talk and people want to be engaged with what you're doing, you know, that's why you grow. And hopefully that'll happen to me, that'll happen to Stevie and everybody within, you know, we're way behind you guys, clearly, but, you know, hopefully that'll happen. But we'll see.
Well, it looks to me like it's what I tried to do with my wrenching videos when I'm working on my bikes or I'm in the garage.
Yeah.
I try to, like I said earlier, when I try to make videos that I want to watch, I try to come up with an intro, do some kind of an intro and make it seem like. The funny thing was, I was talking with my wife about this one time before somebody said this, that that I want the viewers to feel like they're in the garage with me, or like they happen to just walk up and there I am.
Yeah.
And like it's a welcoming type feeling, and then I said this kind of like you're watching Mr. Rogers or something like that. And what's really funny, because not long after I said that, I've been getting a whole lot of Mr. Rogers comments, and people have been calling me the Mr. Rogers of choppers and Mr. Rogers of motorcycles. So I said, oh, well, that's pretty funny. I guess it
It's a
worked.
wonderful day in the neighborhood, huh?
Yeah, really. So I've been thinking about doing a mail call video one day, like when wait till I get enough mail, and I'll do a Mr. Rogers theme, and I even sing the song and everything like that. Except
You got to wear the sweater too, then.
yeah, I got one of those, by the way. I told my wife to look for one. She found one. So, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to like lip sync to the music and everything like that, when I'm coming in the garage. Anyway, it's a stupid idea, but still sometimes stupid works. It's pretty funny.
I think I'm living proof of that.
I think we all are. Fucking hell. Who we lost? Skid Pig again. Ah, shit. Skid Pig's gone again.
One thing I'm gonna have to roll out too. All the dinner just came out of the oven, but man, that was my first time actually watching your channel, man, and I could almost, one thing that I can think of is, man, that shit was really nicely edited, but it is just like you were saying, it's like standing in the garage. Like I watch a lot of King of the Hill, and it comes down to you bring that whole everybody's just chilling next to each other, drinking and having a good time in the garage, man. That was I didn't even get to listen to that video, but that whole just feeling of watching it, man, that shit was awesome, dude. That was pretty cool. It brings a whole different feel, because I do a lot of just riding, but when you're chilling in the garage and you're tinkering, like everybody just kind of, that intrigue of what's going to happen, what's going to come out of it, like that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I gotta check out more of your stuff, man. Thanks, Scouts, for having me on.
Appreciate it.
This is the whole point of this, man. This is it. This is good. I like it. This is the whole point of it, mate. And thanks for coming on, Stevie. It means a lot to me, mate, when people come on the show and stuff like that. So I say the show, the live stream. But yeah, I appreciate it, mate. I really do. So thanks for coming on, mate. I know you've got a boost to make dinner for the missus, I'd imagine.
Oh no, she's been cooking. She's been waiting on me.
Oh, she.
So everything's coming out, man. We got my mouth is watering over here. So yeah, I'm gonna roll out, man. Thanks for having me. Nice meeting you guys. Yeah, I'll probably stay in the live chat for a little bit.
Awesome. Cheers, Stevie. Thanks, mate. Everybody, make sure to go over and check out Stevie TV. Don't get the wrong one. You end up
already subbed.
All right, man. Cheers. Cheers.
See you, pal. Thanks for coming. So, there goes Stevie. We've lost Skid Pig. I'm sure he'll come back in shortly anyway. So, Island Biker down below. Oh, I just want to say, actually, thanks very much, Saddle Tramp, for showing your stuff, mate. Awesome channel, as you know. I love your stuff, mate. I really do, and most of the people in the side chat do as well. That watch your stuff, mate. So I appreciate you coming in. So feel free to hang around, mate. If you want to hang around, then feel free.
I'll stick around a little longer.
Cool. I know you got stuff. You saying you got stuff to do, but yeah. So morning, Mr. Island Biker.
Morning.
You know way of the week.
Jeez, just run out of coffee. This is not a good start to the day.
That I can imagine, mate. Fuck, man. I appreciate you coming in, mate, at such a stupid fucking time. Clearly back in the UK, and obviously you're doing this on Canadian/American time, mate. I know it's a horrific time for you to get up in the morning, but I suppose it's like being back in the army, mate, just before you go on ranges, eh?
Oh, same, mate. It doesn't go away, does it? No, it's all good. I mean, it's the weekend here, so this gives me a kick up the butt to go and do a video this morning before the world wakes up, at least before my little part of the world wakes up.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Cheers, Pat. Thanks for the invite.
No, mate. I wanted to get you back on, mate, because obviously we covered you last time, and you didn't have you on, so it was a bit of a sort of a shit show, as it were. We were just playing your videos, and none of us knew what was going on, type of thing.
I don't know what's going on in my videos either, so I think you gave a really good update on that, I think.
Yeah, well, that's good, mate. So everybody, Island Biker, over to you, mate. Tell us where you're from and what your channel's all about and stuff, pal.
Yeah, no worries. I'm kind of just finding my way still. I'm based on the Isle of Wight in the UK, as most of you may or may not know. I do kind of a mix of videos. Most of it's just sort of based on the island. I've got plans to go much further afield this year. I did a few trips last year, year before. And I just kind of try a little bit of everything, I think. You know, I've done a few how-tos. I think, like Saddle Tramp said, I kind of try and make videos that I would want to watch and try and progress each video a little bit further as we go. So, yeah, it's all a huge learning process, I think. And I think probably everybody feels that to a degree. In my head, I can kind of see what my channel, or at least what my videos would look like about a year from now. But yeah, you know, it's great to see so many people having a crack at this. So much inspiration out there and things to draw on. It's a brilliant little community. So yeah, I think the focus for me at the minute is I've got a new bike. I'm really excited about that. I'm still getting to learn it, getting to know it. I think most of you saw that in my last video, which was the first video I'd done in about 6 months as a result of this show. Yeah.
Let's call it a show. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Let's make it a real thing. But yeah, you did this, you know, what kind of feels like about 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Kick up the ass to sort of go and you know, pull my finger out and have another crack at it. So I just kind of took a bit of a hiatus for 6 months or so. So yeah, eyes back.
Good, mate. Good. Because I love watching your stuff, mate. Clearly, because we've got a bit of a thing in common, don't we? We're both armored soldiers, as you know. You did your time, mate. You're out now and living life to the max.
Yeah, I mean, I'm away from it. I don't think you ever really get out. It sticks with you, doesn't it? And I'm fortunate enough to still work with the military. So yeah, it's that level of camaraderie doesn't really disappear, which is good.
Well, we had Hippo Drones on last time, and he fell asleep halfway through the fucking show because he was absolutely shit faced. Yeah, we had Hippo on, and he's a Navy guy, and he was fucking steaming. JT, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. We'll just hopefully you can hear me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I was just had it on mute, so I'd be quiet while everybody was yapping.
All good, mate. Welcome you in, mate. Thanks for coming in. So we, like I said, we had Hippo Drones on last time round, and man, we were all just having a great time, laughing and stuff like that, and then we heard like, what the fuck is that? And it was Hippo Drones fell asleep.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I'll try and play with it. I mean, yeah, I got at least 2.5 hours kick last night. This was way more than I need, I think.
Wow. So, well, the reason you're obviously on, mate, is to talk us through your stuff. So, over to you. There we go.
Cool. Yeah. So as I said earlier, I'm still trying to find my way, and I'm trying to. It's really hard, isn't it, to try and find something unique, trying to find a little niche, and that's what I'm digging for at the minute. It really surprised me actually when I put my last video up, the Super Tenere, which I've just recently purchased about 6 weeks ago, and loving that bike, by the way. How quick that video has been escalating. I don't normally get that level of views. I probably get a couple of hundred in the first 24 hours, and then it sort of tails off. And I've been getting 100 views a day almost, it feels like.
Really?
So I don't know if I've tagged something correctly, or maybe people just like the video. No idea. But most of my viewers come from US and Canada as well, which I've noticed. So, yeah, also really chuffed with that, I think.
Wow, that's good, mate, because, I think I struggle. It's bizarre because I struggle in the UK. I don't have that many. When you look at your analytics, I don't have that many people in the UK watching my stuff, which is bizarre because, I'm branded Scouse Adventures. So you'd think that people back in the UK would see a Scouser from Liverpool, Scouse Adventures, and they'd watch. But most of my people that watch my stuff are from America and Canada. America's the number one, and Canada's below it. So it's bizarre. Whereas you've got the opposite way around, I suppose, aren't you?
Exactly. Yeah, I'm stuck here, and I looked at my analytics earlier on, and just of that last video alone, 50% of my views from the analytics were coming from US and Canada, which I'm psyched about it. There's more people there than there are here, so there's
That's
that.
good. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out a way to blame Brexit for all of that. I haven't figured that out yet, but I will.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got a vision of where a vision. That sounds corporate, doesn't it? But I've got a view of where I want this to go. I kind of draw inspiration from people like Jesse Driftwood, Pete McKinnon. Those guys, they're very much photographers, very much video makers. They don't really do they don't do any motorcycle vlogs. I don't think I've seen any of them ride a motorcycle, but I just like the styling behind their videos. It's all a bit, it's very much thought out, B-roll with a good theme to it, and that's where I'm just trying to, get to, I think. And it forces you to learn what equipment you've got as well, and get the most out of the cameras you've got, whether you've got a helmet mount, bike mount, big old Nikon or something, and just trying to find something that looks different.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. Absolutely, mate. I'm sure the guys will have. Guys, if you got any, please jump in at any point to, back up what he's saying.
All our stuff, like when we first started out, was all on a GoPro.
Yeah.
And then it was an older model GoPro, like a GoPro Hero 3 Plus, and then I started researching more into like iPhones and what they can do, and all our videos lately have been shot all on my phone, and that's just what I use, except for the moto vlogs, obviously, because you got to use the GoPro for that. But
I mean,
you just got to use what you got.
It's scary what you can do with just this thing in your pocket. The power wrapped up in that phone, especially for vlogging, for B-roll, for inserts, is just shoot with what you've got. I think is the way to go, and try and create something from that, which is what I try to do. I like to go out and try and make a thing. And I don't always go out with a plan, but I go out with an idea, and that generally goes to shit in about the first 5 minutes. I end up with something completely different. But it's,
it never goes as planned. So
exactly. But I love the process. Going out. At the end of the day, it's all about the ride. So that's the first thing. You're going out on a motorcycle in a place that you love. So you can't beat it. And then everything else that comes with it. So trying to think of where you want to, or the topic, and then what you want to shoot and how you want to shoot it and how you want the message to go across, and then the whole editing and everything that you then pull in to sort of support whatever story it is that you tell. And you've probably seen my videos. I waffle like you wouldn't believe and make it up on the go.
Don't we all?
It looks like I knew what I was doing at the start.
Yeah. To be fair, most of the time, the waffle turns into something. When you finish, the waffle turns into something at the end.
Yeah.
So it's not what you think it's waffle, but when you actually watch it through, it isn't.
Yeah.
Oh, most of mine's just waffling. It's just it's all.
I spend 20 minutes editing out the ums. There's an every other word at the minute, so it's. I wish you could just think about what I'm going to say before I go and say it. But so I've got some next steps. I know what I'm looking to do for the rest of this year. I've got some trips out to Europe.
I know you're going out with the Motor Rev boys, aren't you, over to Normandy?
Yeah, so I've extended it a little bit. I don't want to go into too much detail yet because I've got a bit of an opportunity. But I'm going out a couple of days in advance, and I'm heading out to Belgium. So I'm going out to Bastogne and doing a whole lot of visits on the way back. And they're trying to bring a bit of my military background into that and talk about a few things as I go. So without making it like a history video, that's not where I'm going. Between that, a motor vlog and a pilgrimage kind of thing. And it should also be a good shakedown for the Super 10. It'll be the first time I'm camping on it. I'm desperate to try and really do it on a shoestring. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make it prove that you can do this stuff without spending tons of money on the latest gear and whatnot. So it's a good test for that. But yeah, so I've got some. It'll be good to meet up with the Motor Rev guys. So I'll be getting to them kind of the back end of that trip. I think probably for the Saturday. I know they're there for the Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
I know you were after a name for the bike as well. Did you come up with a name or
oh man, you wouldn't believe what is sticking. At the minute, it's Tenor Lady. No one was letting this go. Comments all over the place. Someone suggested Thor. I like Tennessee because it's easy to remember.
Challenger. Should call it Challenger.
Yeah, I thought about that. Someone said, call it, just call it the Tank, and it feels like that. It's not like anything I've ever ridden before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had an interesting debate on my comments with a guy who said I bought the most boring adventure bike possible, and I don't understand that term. I don't understand, firstly, how a bike can be boring.
Yeah, exactly.
How an adventure bike can be boring. I mean, the clue's in the name, but yeah, she's great. I mean, I've had the bike now for 6 weeks. It's 1,000 miles. I clocked over yesterday, so that's what today's video is going to be about. Kind of that first 1,000 miles.
Wow.
Trying not to review my own stuff because I'm biased because I bought it, so it's the best there is, obviously.
Well, we all make the greatest content on YouTube, so it's fine.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, can I just ask? Obviously, lads, JT, Saddle Champ, obviously, Wind Adventures. Have you guys seen Island Biker stuff before, or is this new to you guys as well?
Personally, this is I'll just jump in here. This is actually new to me. I haven't seen any of his stuff, but I'm definitely I just subscribed. So, and each one that has come up, I've went and subscribed to them, and so I start watching them and get in on the videos and see what's up.
Yeah, like what he said. I'm gonna have to go over and subscribe and check him out.
That's good, man. That's good because obviously, JT. I don't know if you can hear me, mate. Have you watched Island Biker before, or
actually, I just subscribed to his channel because, as you know, I got to 1,000 subscribers and decided to create a whole new motovlog channel.
Yeah, you did, you loony.
So I basically started all over, but the goal, obviously, with that channel is to focus mostly on motorcycle content, the Patriot Guard riders, the American Legion riders, things like that. More motor. Try to keep it in a niche, if you will. My main channel, I know a lot of you guys have followed along with that one. It's like some motorcycle stuff, but you also know that I talk about firearms, personal defense, military stuff.
Oh, mate, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Absolutely, just keep that. We'll don't keep it under wraps. Don't spoil it right now.
Gotcha.
Fucking hell.
Your interview's done. So we're done.
Skid Pig had his phone went on fire, so good to see you back, pal. You're all cooled down now, mate, is it? Stick it in the cooler, lad. Stick it in the cooler.
He had to make a beer run, so.
No, I had to put the phone in the fridge, boys.
Fucking hell.
Welcome to Australia, motherfuckers.
So, Skid Pig, just so you can catch up, mate, I know you've been in the side chat there, so we got Island Biker, mate, showing Island Biker stuff at the moment. He's in the UK on the Isle of Wight, so just a bit of FYI for you.
Yep.
Sorry, go on, mate.
Nah, you're good. I'm just leaning the phone up against. Oh, fuck.
He's trying to cool his phone down.
Fucking hell. Sorry, boys. Just trying to lean it up against a cold beer so it doesn't overheat again.
How warm is it there at the minute?
It's 38 degrees Celsius, so whatever that is in American talk.
Yeah, I don't know Celsius.
Jesus fuck.
I think that's
it's probably close to 100. Be close to 100.
God damn.
What day is it over there right now?
Saturday.
Okay, so it's tomorrow already.
Yeah, Skid Pig lives in the future, man. Like Mike.
Yeah, mate. Do you guys want the lotto numbers or what?
Yeah, sure enough.
He's actually in 2021 right now. I'm just knowing that.
Just want to say a quick hello to some of the guys in the side chat, guys. Obviously, I've neglected everybody in the side chat. We've been having such a good time. So let me just have a wee look. Outback Outlaw, how you doing, mate? I don't know if you Skid Pig, Outback Outlaw. He's over in your neck of the woods, mate.
Absolutely, I know Outback Outlaw. He's a champion.
Thought as much, pal. Thought as much. The Motorcycle Mech, how you doing? Rocket Rider, Rocket, nice to see you, pal. Thanks for coming in. Who else we got? Let me just see.
Audio King.
Fucking Motorcycle Mech. Leaky's Bike It, how you doing, mate? Good to see you, as it were. And obviously Dad and Mad's popping in and out. We all know Dad and Mad. I'd like to think everybody knows Dad and Mad.
Absolutely. Dad and Mad. Cheers.
Cheers. Is it just me this drink? Just me and you?
Oh,
No, fucking Wind Adventures is bevying as well. That's good.
Come on now, boys. Come on now. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's probably 5 o'clock in the morning for Isle of Bike.
Here, it's hang on 5 o'clock here. So
That's a perfect time to start drinking.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Fucking hell. So anyway, I digress. So there we go. So talk us about it. Obviously, going through your stuff, mate. Let me just fucking put that like that for now till it catches up.
yeah, no,
So the new
I
bike.
just wanted to say good day to JT. How you going, brother?
Yeah,
Good stuff.
you can hear you, mate. You can hear you. Fucking hell. There we go. So
I've just got the microphone muted because I got a house full of folks, my cat, my dog. Everybody wants to make background noise, so I'm going to stay muted until.
so good, man. Where's the scouser?
But
Where's
it's
the
good to see
scouser?
you, kid.
Yeah, you too, brother.
JT, where's the scouser?
The Scouser's in the garage with my daughter. So this one's for Skid. They met around Canberra while she was down there working. He was down there from Liverpool, and they were down there for like 6-7 months. Then they ended up over on the Kiwis Island for a couple of months. Then they both flew back home to their respective countries, and then couldn't stand to be away from each other. So she flew to Liverpool. They went to Gibraltar, got married, and now they're here in southern Indiana.
Wow.
Poor fella.
Oh,
His
JT,
name
you
is-
from Indiana?
I'm from southern Indiana, yes.
Whereabouts?
Down in Bedford, below Bloomington.
Okay. Yep. I'm from Muncie.
Oh, excellent. Yeah.
Oh, sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No. It's all good. But yeah, so my daughter's had a whirlwind 2019, and now they're out here, but they're out in the garage drinking and smoking and whatnot.
Good.
Oh, good shit. That's amazing, dude.
Yeah, that's brilliant, man. Don't get him in because people won't have a fucking clue what I'm saying to him, and he won't have a clue what he's saying back to me.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that accent will be so thick that everybody be like, what?
Yeah.
I think it'd be a
All
good
I
time.
know is I'm a Reds fan from here, and he's a Reds fan from there.
Good. Aren't we all up the Liverpool? Come on, the boys. So I'm trying to play your fucking video, but there we go. It's caught up now. So this is the new bike.
Yeah, it was a bit of a show-off intro for the bike. Trying a few new techniques as I was putting it together. Biggest technique I've employed here clearly is making it so massive that it won't pay for anybody. So, fight with that.
Let's try to open it. There we go.
You
I've got the camera.
shouldn't have knew 8K, so it's fine.
It's 16K, I think, this one. 16 and a half.
There we go.
But yeah, and I think this one sort of goes into why I've been away for the best part of 6 months, which essentially is life just gets in the way of this sometimes. I mean, you got a young family, a few guys got a young family and whatnot, and trying to find the time to put to this can be a bit of a challenge. So yeah, more effort required on my part. But really psyched. I didn't lose anybody in 6 months. I think I grew in subscribers over the time, which was
Yeah, I remember you said that. You said that on this video, didn't you? You were talking about the fact that you'd been away for a while, and you hadn't lost anybody. You grew, and you hadn't pumped out any more content, but yet your channel was still growing. So that speaks volumes, mate, to me. I think because it proves that you're pumping out some good stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's the key. I mean, I think this video, I guess, is the catalyst for me not chasing the numbers, making the videos for me, but also for the people that have subscribed. So if people have kind of subbed up to it, then I want to, try and stay a little bit true to that and try and take the pressure off a little bit, just by doing it when I think I've got something to show. I don't want to go out and just film stuff and talk, crap. I don't think it just works for me. It works really well for some people. I'm not saying they go out and talk crap, but I'm saying that they're able to constantly put out a video, make it entertaining, and they talk about their day. I mean, that's the whole point of a vlog, I guess.
Yeah.
It doesn't kind of work for me. I kind of need a bit more structure in that. So I think this marks a step change of what I'm trying to get to.
So can I just say hello to the other Scouser, if you wouldn't mind, lads? Where is he? I'll bring him up on here. JT, where's he gone?
No, that's my youngest son. The Scouser's still in the garage with my daughter drinking beer and smoking.
Oh well, get him out when you tell him to give us a shout when you've got him.
I will.
So what made you pick this bike?
It's kind of a dream bike, to be honest. I've not been riding for very long. I've been riding for about 4 or 5 years. I just late to it.
Yeah.
And I picked it up out of necessity because when you move to an island, you need to get off it to go and work because there's not a lot in the way of my industry on the island. So I tried a whole number of different ways to commute, and 2 motorcycles and a hovercraft works out the best. And there's a video on that somewhere in my playlist called Where I Ride. If you want to see
hang on. You have a fucking hovercraft.
I have access to a hovercraft. It's not the same as having a hovercraft, but yeah. I
need one.
They're overrated. The minute the wind gets up, man.
Skid Pig, that beats your toys, mate, doesn't it?
Yep. You, sir, are winning the internet.
Brilliant.
Yeah, how do you just throw out there? Oh yeah, I have a hovercraft. What?
I don't have a hovercraft. I have access to a hovercraft.
But still, it's a hovercraft.
That's the same thing.
Well, I got access too, but the military will only use it.
Let me go get a beer. I'm back in 2.
I mean, it's one of those things, isn't it? The novelty wears off pretty damn quick, to be honest.
Bullshit! I would use the shit out of that hovercraft.
I would have a fishing pole in the smallest pond I could find with a big ass hovercraft, and it's like fishing in a mud puddle. Come on, it's a hovercraft.
Really? Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll give you that. There's a video in my playlist called Where I Ride. If you have a look at that, it's a short one, and it shows my commute and why I had to get bikes because trains and walking sucked. So when I started learning to ride, I picked up I had an MT125, a Yamaha MT125, which I enjoyed immensely for the short time I had it. And when I picked that up, there was a Super 10 in the dealership, a couple of years old, quite an old one. And I sat on it, and I thought it was the biggest, baddest bike I've ever sat on. It was also the second bike I've ever sat on. But it just kind of stuck with me. So I wanted something, because I had a Tracer 700 before that, the blue thing you see on our videos, and I wanted something that would complement my second bike, the FJR 1300, in a way that was completely different. I was looking for contrast. So this bike does that. It's different in every way. It's a whole other position to ride in. I wanted an adventure bike, but I didn't want a BMW. Not digging anybody who has them, but I wanted something different. And
like a hovercraft.
Like a hovercraft,
yeah.
Sorry, I just skip by it because I do it twice a day, every day. I'm on that bloody hovercraft, except when it's cancelled because it's a little bit too windy, or the sea's too wet, or there's too much salt in the air, or some crap. But it's a good machine. It's a great company. When you see it, you realise what an anticlimax it is. It's massive.
Skid Pig. I don't know if you know me, but I don't know if you missed that bit, but Island Biker, mate, is an ex-tank soldier like myself, mate.
Oh, hats off, brother. Well done. I love that shit.
So
Thank you for your service wherever you served, over on an island somewhere.
See, that's fucking...
Pretty sure I served about 8 feet away from Scouts and Adventures at the top there. We were neighbouring regiments at one point, so we lived.
We lived in the same camp at one point, mate, didn't we?
Yeah.
Fuck, that's awesome. That's awesome, boys. I love that shit.
All 4 in the same group on the same day, maybe.
Yeah, exactly, mate. I'm sure our fucking paths have crossed, mate. I'm sure we have.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I see you using the Hero fucking... Is that the 7 with that stupid fucking mount?
No, so this is...
Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah, I know.
No, so this is just a Hero. I think they call it Hero 2018. It's not a 4, 5, or a 6, or a 7. It's just...
Oh, it's a Hero Plus?
Maybe, yeah. I don't know what you guys call it, but I think Hero was the market as of 2018. Hero 2018.
Oh, right. Because most of them... We've been... Obviously, what it looks like on that right now is... Most of us will put that on our helmet, and the fucking the thing, the adapter that for the sound is fucking awful.
Yeah,
I know-
it is. So, come to think of it, actually, I've got the adapter on there because I wanted, and I've run that into a small mic towards the rear of the bike because I wanted to try and get some of the exhaust notes for the intro that I did,
Yeah.
which it worked out okay, actually. But yeah, I see lots of people with that on their face, and that adapter is just another thing to fancy a helmet. So I haven't quite gone down that road. I use a Hero 4 with a Senna backpack talking to my Senna 20S. And I really like the quality of audio that I've gotten from that. The horse.
Don't get that every day in the USA, boys, do you?
Not unless you're out in the Amos country. JT might know about that.
Oh yeah, we've got the Amish down here all over the place. You got to be careful not to run them over while they're in their horse and carriage.
It's more of a worry here to ride through the horse shit. I mean, Christ, it's lethal. It's just everywhere.
Come around a corner and
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Where is so? I'm going to put this one on. Let me just keep talking, mate. Please do while I just try and sort this one out.
Yeah, you'll regret saying that because we'll be here until tomorrow. Well, it is tomorrow for me, but it's today for you.
Oh shit! Yeah, fucking hell.
And you were on my yesterday, and
I am. It's bizarre, isn't it?
Yeah, this one.
So-
Days are hard.
So you did the Isle of Wight tour with the Moto Rev boys.
Yeah. They came over. My audio went to shit, so it's a music video. But it does show off the island. It's something I really enjoy doing. Actually, they couldn't believe the sights they were seeing. Bear in mind, they come. I mean, you'll know it's guys. They live in Birmingham, so it's quite inner city.
Yeah.
It's quite built up. You come down here, and there are places you can stand, see both sides of the island, and it's just unbelievable. We have our own microclimate here. I say that we're expecting a big ass storm, which is why I want to get it this morning before it all kicks off. But yeah, I really enjoyed hosting them on the island. We camped just on this road that you saw then, with next to the cliffs, and it was a great 24 hours. And it's something that I'd do again with other UK-based vloggers if they wanted to come down. I'm trying to hook a few things up for this year. It's good collab. It's different content for them. And it's something I enjoy doing.
So, just for the lads, just so the lads know, obviously, those that don't know what the Isle of Wight is, give us a bit of history. The Germans, were the Germans on the Isle of Wight? They weren't where they were on Guernsey and stuff, weren't they? But just give us a bit of history of where it is and how sort of disconnected it is from the UK, and just a bit of history behind it, mate.
I'll keep it brief. It's basically where old people come to die, and then so.
He put his fucking phone in the fridge. Look,
Brilliant.
Because I'm gonna die on him again.
I'm still watching, boys.
fucking hell.
But yeah, it's 3 miles off mainland UK, right in the south as you can really go.
Yeah.
And it's kind of adjacent to Southampton, Portsmouth. So the water that I have to cross every day is considered the most expensive stretch of water to cross in Europe. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
Did you say Southampton?
Yeah, Southampton, Portsmouth, right opposite that.
Yeah, that's where both my parents are from. My mum and my dad are from Southampton.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yep.
Gee.
True shit.
We're all,
Mate.
I think we're all 6 degrees from each other, are we not? Then, because yeah, it's a small world, isn't it?
Oh fuck yeah. Yep. I've got dual citizenship.
Have you?
I'm half Pommy.
I
Ah,
know which one I pick.
g'day,
Yeah,
sport, mate.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
All right.
I'm just wondering if this fridge lid is going to cut out my reception, but can you still hear me all right?
Yeah, mate. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. All good, man.
Good stuff. But yeah, I've got dual citizenship, so I've been over there, but not since I was a kid.
Yeah, don't bother, mate. It's shit all.
Yeah, I thought that actually.
That's why I fucking moved to Canada.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. So, yeah, sorry, Alan. Go on, mate. You were saying?
Yeah, so it's quite a small island. It's about 30 miles across, 3 miles off mainland UK. Chuffing expensive to come to. it's lots of people come to retire, and lots of people who live in London have second homes down here, so it gets really quiet in the winter,
Posh cunt.
which is kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, it was. If you watch anything to do with Queen Victoria, it was her kind of retirement place, her holiday place. So she has Osborne House and other places built by Prince Albert on the island, where she used to come to for a break and whatnot, leave or whatever it is monarchy do these days. But yeah, so it's a real big royal heritage to the Victorians here, and the whole island. You look at the architecture; it's very much that, very Victorian. It's quite built on top of each other, but they're amazing places like this. I mean, you could be anywhere and just be.
That's fucking stunning, mate. And to be fair, mate, that looks like Normandy. That looks like the coastline of Normandy.
Yeah, I mean, if you look the other side of that cliff, I mean, you'd be shitting yourself because you'd be falling down a cliff. But it's just they're white cliffs. They look like Dover. What the hell is going on with my hair? They look like Dover. My sister actually came to the Isle of Wight and said, "Is that the White Cliffs of Dover?" And to which I clearly replied, "Yes." And so that would go.
Yeah.
Those who don't know, we're nowhere near Dover. But yeah, it's a stunning place to be. The traffic content's fairly low, so whilst there are no massive long rides and roads, you could probably lap the island in maybe an hour or two, probably 60 miles around the outskirts. But there are just lots of little roads you can kind of tie together to form a really nice route. So one of the videos I've got planned this year is to do the lap. Come over on the ferry. I won't because I live here, but show where the ferry port is, and then do a zip round to give people an idea what you could do in a day here. There's a real good.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but we're in Skid Pig's cooler right now, just so. If no one's seen that. There we go. All right. Now we're good.
He's in 40-degree heat, man. He's trying to fucking keep his phone going, which is
nuts. Absolutely nuts.
Funny.
I'm trying to find this video just to fucking Skid Pig. Check this out. Let me just wait for my computer. My fucking centuries old. Let me feed the mice. Hang on.
Is this the Where I Ride video?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, look. Fucking hell. There you go, man. Check it. Hovercraft.
Fuck. I need that in my life.
Look at it.
Is that like
imagine? Can you imagine the places I could put some crab pots with that bitch?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Is that personal or is it like a commercial?
No, it's a commercial hover. It's the only commercial hovercraft at least in Europe.
So there's the UK in the background, isn't it? That's Southampton in the background.
Yeah, so that's Portsmouth right across the water. If you go 3 miles in the direction that hovercraft's going, you hit Portsmouth, and Southampton's a little bit further west.
Fucking leaving.
That's amazing.
It's nuts. But
where's the crab pot spot?
Sorry?
Where's the crab pots? I can't see any crab pots.
They took them at the back as we go.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Look at it, man. It's fucking gleaming.
It's pimp.
You know. It's got a British flag on as well, which I like. Happy
it's just
days.
missing the American flag on it.
Oh, well, wow.
Well, the British one's half of Australia's flag, so yeah, I'm down with that.
Yeah, exactly. You know. Well, you're sort of 90% British anyway, mate, aren't you?
Yeah, mate, yep. 50-50.
50-50. Fucking hell.
Brilliant.
So obviously, guys, you know, I'm going to do my whole plug-in thing now. If you've not checked out Island Bikers channel, everybody, please make sure you go over there and subscribe and, you know, check out his videos because, you know, he's a top bloke with a top channel and we all need a little bit of help every now and again. And, mate, you pump out some great content. And, again, I'm amazed that you're only sat on, 290 something?
I don't know. I haven't checked, but I've seen lots of subs come up in the last 10 minutes. So
good.
Thank you, all of you people. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I can check for you. Hold on one second.
Let's have a look.
17,286.
17,000 subs.
286.
Oh, that's bad. That's cool. Thank you.
Oh, man, so fucking hell. But yeah, so,
279 at the end of the day today, or end of the day.
Fucking hell. Where's worlds apart, mate. But you know, I mean, fuck, man. We got Skid Pig in Australia. We got Saddle Tramp down there. We got fucking JT, Wind and Wrenches, and fucking yourself and me here in Canada, and you back in the UK. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And everybody in
All
the
corners.
It's
Oh,
nuts.
and a guy from, there's a fucking geezer. There's an English guy from Japan, man, in the side chat before.
How does that work?
But you'll be dead by tomorrow anyway. Coronavirus.
Oh.
The zombie apocalypse is coming.
Oh
I have
yeah.
to say
That's how
this.
it starts. That's how it starts.
I have to say this.
JT will be fine. He's got all them guns and shit. He's ready.
He's fucking he's sorted. He's ready for the zombie apocalypse. Is JT, man, definitely.
We
hell
can't,
yeah.
we can't even touch them on YouTube during a live stream now. They'll end it immediately.
Really?
Yes.
Oh fuck! No guns.
You can-
tonight, then. No
so,
guns.
so normally I would have something on one of these shelves back here, but I just on live streams they just if they detect it they will shut the stream down immediately.
Wow.
So
Oh, that
It's-
sucks.
that's where we are today.
Wow. I'll tell you what. I will. I've got looking at the list I've got in front of me. We're waiting on Dano Moto. Dano Moto is another guy back on another island. You might know Dano. And I know Skid Pig. You know Dano Moto, mate, don't you? In the fridge. There we go.
Yeah, mate. Yep, I do. I know, Dano.
I'm trying to realise what a transplant organ feels like now.
Oi, can
Yeah,
I
mate.
ask a question? Can I ask a question? Does the fridge light stay on when I close the lid?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Hey, he reminds me of Oscar the Grouch when he does that, man.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Fucking Cookie Monster, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty freaking funny. Oh, there he is again.
We got you, mate. We got you. Fucking hell. I just
I'm
want to say,
surprised I've got reception.
no, that's good, man. I just want to cheers, boys. Thanks very much. You can probably tell I'm getting slightly drunk as the night goes on. So,
Yes, how many have you had? How many beers have you had, Scouse? I reckon I've got you covered.
since what? Since 5 o'clock today?
Oh, since we started the stream.
I'm gonna say 9.
Wait, 9 in 2 hours?
No. I'm gonna say 9. Well, yeah, 9 in 2 hours, and probably about 4 beforehand.
Holy
maybe.
fuck!
You Americans are weak. Boy. Come on,
Oh,
Dude,
challenge accepted.
fucking hell.
dude, I've got you.
What you
Look,
on?
I'm pretending to be from overseas.
Oh, yeah. Fucking
Can you hear
Guinness.
me? Hi, everybody.
I know that triggers all of the Englishmen and the. So
Yeah.
this is my little world traveler here. She's the one of my 4 who didn't join the military, but
Hey.
she's been around the world more than everybody in the family
I
combined.
can't see everybody else.
Really?
They can see you, so it's okay.
Oh,
You can't-
We can see ya.
Is that better?
G'day.
So I lived in Australia too. So hi to the Australian person. I lived in
G'day.
Canberra and in Sydney.
Canberra. Oh,
And-
I'm sorry.
he said he's sorry.
Oh, I loved it. And for the British person, I'm married to a Scouser. So
He's a southern. Oh, hang on, I'm pointing that way. He's a southern candy drinker, and I'm a Scouser.
Yeah, Island Biker, where are you from again?
I'm from all over. I'm based on the Isle of Wight, so about as far south as you can go. But I'm from deepest, darkest Devon.
from where?
Devon.
Devon.
I don't know.
Okay.
No one knows. Don't worry about it. Where's the Scouser?
Steven
Yep. He'll be here.
with
His
a
name's Stephen as well, like me.
with a PH. Are you a B or a
I'm
PH?
a PH as well.
Oh wow, you're both Catholic. Steven.
Is this where we get back into the orange and the green?
Yeah, boy.
I know
this is
there's
gonna
a
get,
difference of these.
Honey, I understand that.
I was getting brave. He brought us out of the fridge.
man, this is gonna get interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, he went. Hey, come here.
Come talk to the other British person.
So there you go, Faith.
Oh, look, he's got a Liverpool FC flag.
Where are you, lad? Where are you?
Where are you, lad?
He's
How you
the
doing,
Colin.
lad?
What's going on? How are we?
All right, mate. How are you?
Sass. Where about in the Pooey from?
Scotty Road.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
What's
You?
your father from Pool?
But, fucking, no one
All
goes
the
there.
Americans are lost now.
Can you put? I'm British and I'm lost. Can you put subtitles on or something?
I'll translate for you. They said, "Oh, fucking hell."
How are you liking
She's
America?
the one that brings everybody together.
Good, good. How are you liking America? All right.
Sound, you know, I'm in this small little town, but it's going sound.
Not bad, is it? It's all right.
Well, you know, why you're in Canada, aren't you?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I am. Yeah.
How you finding that?
Love it, mate. Absolutely love it.
Where do you settle down now?
Alberta.
Is he decent?
Yeah, sound. Yeah, sound.
And cold.
All I got was decent out of that. That's all I got.
Fucking freezing, but it's all right, mate. It's better than getting shot at back home. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that's it. Like on the bottom of my road a few weeks ago, someone got shot by a crossbow.
By a crossbow. Nice.
Yeah, by a crossbow.
That's average, that lad, isn't it?
That's it.
So they're on the way to my house on the bus, and the first thing she asked that he can do when he gets here is guess what?
What? Guess what?
What do you want to do?
Hopefully, got any of the shoes to go and have a night.
Well, yeah, you're in America. You have to.
You're from Bootle.
In my neighborhood.
Fucking Bootle. You're from. You used to doing that shit, aren't you?
That's true.
If you've ever been to the local Shakespeare, I worked there. I'm saying.
Oh, nice. Are you gonna go back? Are you gonna go back for Jürgen in the league or what?
Yeah, that's been like the pain in my ass because I've been living in Australia and this is like the best few seasons we've done. And I feel like I need to go back just for the parade.
That's what I'm gonna do, mate. I'm gonna go back just for the parade. Do you like me tattoo?
What is it? I can't see it that well.
Hang on, 6 fucking stars, mate. Look.
Yes. When we're in the league, I'm going to get a Liverpool tattoo, like.
You not got one?
Nah, I haven't.
Right. JT, fucking shoot him, will you?
No, I reckon we're going to do the Champions League again this year, you know.
We'll see, lad. We'll see.
I definitely got it done.
I'm happy with the league, me, mate.
Yeah, that's true. Sacrifice and all that. It's done now, though, isn't it?
It's fucking you're right. It is done. We'll see.
You can't say it, obviously, but it's done.
It's mental. This is fucking crazy, JT. Absolutely crazy.
I know. I'm telling you.
Wow,
nice to meet you. It's all right. Nice to meet you.
Take it easy, mate. Enjoy America. Don't try and get shot or bummed.
Hello.
Fucking
So
crazy.
yeah,
Okay.
that's typical time at my house.
Nice to meet you guys. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, now they're all going out and doing young people things.
Fucking hell.
I got 2 words out of that whole thing.
Wow, sorry
Hey.
guys. That was I hope you understood exactly what was going on there because probably.
Can I say that, like, listening to the two of you talk at the same time, it's like if you can put it into a visual, it's like watching an old kung fu fight. From an old kung fu movie.
Hey, where you from?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Wow. Sorry,
JT, if it all doesn't work out with him, dude, if you want a new son-in-law, you know what?
Now you know why all 3 of her brothers are in the army.
fucking hell.
The fridge keeps falling down in the phone. Sorry, guys.
JT Skid Pig's got a good fridge you can offer you, mate.
Oh,
Yeah. I'll keep your beers cold, Dad.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, mate. That is mental. Wow. So anyway, where were we before we fucking rudely interrupted by the scouter?
Who
We were
cares?
at the Island Maker.
Fucking hell, mate.
I have no idea what's going on, but yeah.
Fucking hell. Sorry, La.
What a
Sorry.
fucking great stream. I just want to put that out there. What a fucking great stream. That's gold, Scouse. You're the man.
Cheers, mate.
You're the fucking man.
Cheers.
Cheers, dude. Hey, we're
Bringing
on
the world together.
Hope
individual.
you appreciate the efforts I'm going to fucking
Fucking
keep
right.
this shit going.
Oh.
Hey, I tell you what, considering you only said I'll be in for about half an hour, 40 minutes, you're doing well.
Oh, mate, that's because I've had too many of these. I should be at home.
I should be in bed, mate. Fuck that.
Now his funky's overheating.
Yeah.
How far are you away from home, Skid?
Oh, I'm only about 2 minutes, mate.
By what mode of transport?
The boat.
The Mighty 80 series.
Crocodile.
In a car. But
It looks
it's all
like-
dirt roads, mate. It's all dirt
It
roads.
looks like
Here,
you're
I'll
in the
show you.
middle of nowhere.
Hang on.
And the phone dies.
Hang on, we'll put you. Yeah, be careful. It might
Oh.
overheat, like a geezer from the RAF.
Oh
There you
wow,
go.
That's fucking crazy, mate. That
you're proper in the Ulu.
Yep.
And
Yeah, mate.
streaming. That's
in the
awesome.
bush, in the bush, bud.
Jesus.
Proper in the bush there, mate, didn't you?
At least it's not on
Yeah,
fire.
mate.
How in the hell do you have signal out there?
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Well, obviously I don't all the time. As soon as I tried to flip the camera to show you, well, here you go. There's the creek. Can you see the water?
Oh, hang on. Let me make you bigger.
What's a creek? I know where the creek is.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Creek.
It's a creek.
Yeah. Creek.
Oh,
Excuse the Aussie accent.
Fucking hell.
Fucking hell.
Very cool.
Fuck me. So, seeing as though you get up at 4:30 in the morning or 4 o'clock in the morning, we better get back to your channel, eh?
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not missing out the rest of this. This is hilarious.
Good, man. Good.
Back in the fridge you go, bitches.
Back in the fridge.
Oscar the Grouch.
Mate, you know what I found with your channel, mate? You again, like fucking most of the boys, like everybody in here, you do some amazing editing, and what you did with this one sort of caught my eye. It really did. You know, it was really, really good the way you did the sort of the B-roll with it.
Oh, right. Yeah, this is the coffee thing.
Yeah, exactly. And hopefully my fucking shitty internet will work properly, and we'll get it going properly. Let's have a look.
I'll watch this video. I've
Did
seen
you watch
this.
it on?
Yep.
It's good, eh?
Oh.
bless you.
A tissue. But yeah, so I enjoyed watching this, mate, and that, you know, that's good. The way you've done that is fucking fantastic.
Thanks. Yeah, it kind of, you just have one glimpse of an idea. Jesus, what's going on? You have one glimpse of an idea, and then you kind of, it just falls in, doesn't it? You build around this whole thing, and you end up making a whole video based on 1/8 of a second scene that you had in your head.
Yeah.
I think.
And
Yeah.
this is the one we watched when you couldn't come on last night. Yes, Dan Alonso. We were just talking about you, mate. Welcome. Good morning, pal.
Dano!
Dano. Donna Main as well. Donna, how you doing, pal?
He just subscribed
Donna
to my channel
Main.
today.
Fucking hell. So yeah, so this is the one where you drive up to the fucking the guy with the post office, and
Yeah.
this is the letter you sent to me, wasn't it?
Yeah, what absolutely was. Yeah, I sent the stickers out, and I'm still convinced that postman was Teapot One.
Let me tell us about it while I go and get a bevy.
Yeah, no worries. No, so I had a whole host of stickers that went all over the place. In fact, most of them went out to the US. And I sent one to Scouse, and it was just kind of a video. I just tried to put a video around a daily chore because I always send fan mail out, obviously. But it was good, and I asked for pictures of where the stickers ended up, and got some cool ones off Scouse. There's one of my stickers on the, I don't know what you call it, but the sign as you go into a new state, and it's Montana. It's one of my Island Biker stickers on the Montana sign as you go in, which I thought was kind of cool.
Montana.
Yeah. But no, so I just built something together, went and posted some letters and made some coffee and waffled shit for 20 minutes. But yeah, it's just stunning scenery that you get on this island, which is just the thing I'm trying to share. Yeah, this one feels like a old one. This was last summer, so yeah. Pretty place. But ended up finding
Sorry, mate. Tell lads about the gun emplacements and stuff like that up by where you dropped the post off.
Oh yeah, so I'm doing a piece on this, and this is kind of a prequel, if you like, for the Normandy tour that I'm doing, or the first part of that. So there's some gun emplacements that date back to late 18th century on the top of this place called Culver Down, overlooks the channel. And they were reused in World War I, World War II, and they're still there now. It's quite a historical site. Looks kind of cool. It's one of the places you can stand on top of and see both the north and the south side of the island, which gives you a perspective of how small the island really is. But I'm going to do a short video about those, combine it with the bike somehow, and sort of see how that comes together. I'm a bit of a military history nerd, but I have a weird historical connection of old places. I like to go to old places and think about who stood there before, what it was for. It's all a bit weird. I'm still trying to piece this idea together.
I hope you've subscribed to Scouser's second channel, World War Diggers.
Yeah, we went around digging. Yeah. No,
and the Normandy vlog. I did the 9-part Normandy vlog.
I haven't seen it yet. No, I haven't seen that one, but I've subscribed to the channel.
Sweet. Sorry, mate. I'm just fucking interrupting you. I do apologise. Bit of self-promotion.
There's no interruptions, is there? It's all real, man. It's all live. But geez, yeah, no. So I'm kind of got a seed in my head about putting together something like that. I need to do something local so I can get the concept, and then I want to do something a little bit special when I go to Bastogne, Normandy, and piece all that together, and then hopefully that'll lead on to other, significantly historical sites. But try not to make it like a dull, boring history lesson, because that's not what I'm about. But I want to see if this all this stuff that I do, if it all combines to something slightly more meaningful. I don't know. We'll see. It's a seed at the minute, and hopefully I can cover it in shit and make it grow.
I must admit, I'm looking forward to the Normandy vlog from obviously yourself and the Moto Rev boys, because Normandy's got a special place in my heart, mate. And I love going there.
Yeah.
I'm like you. I'm a fucking history buff where World War II is concerned. It's sort of bred into you. When you've been a tank commander, it's sort of bred into you. You must be, a fucking history lunatic. Which most of us are.
Well, yeah, I get that. And Normandy's very special. In fact, anywhere in Europe special. When you look back at the role you do now, as a tank commander, if you look back at a tank commander 75 years ago, rolling up the beach in Normandy, the job is the same. Do you know, the technology's changed, but you're in the biggest target on the battlefield that every other weapon on the battlefield is designed to kill.
Exactly.
And you kind of feel that. So yeah, it's something you can really relate to, I think. You feel the cold, the damp, all the rest of it. So yeah.
So is the postie coming at the top of the hill?
Oh yeah, brilliant! I'm so lucky to live here. Well, I'm not lucky. I did it on purpose, like an idiot.
Well, it's such a great view, mate. Eh? So, fucking on. You can see everywhere from there.
Yeah, it's just stunning. So this is heading towards Culver Downs, actually, the dip. The gun emplacements are just past this village. These houses on the right are right on the cliff's edge, and they're suffering with erosion. So I reckon they've got another 20 years before they'll end up in the sea, to be honest.
Wow. So Donna Main says he's a subs to your channel, mate. That's a good start.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you.
So, yeah.
Boys, sorry to interrupt, but I got to bounce. I got 5% battery. And shit's getting real over here, so I gotta go,
mate. Mate, thanks very much, pal, for coming in, mate. I really do appreciate it, mate. It's a fucking pleasure to have you on.
Nah, you're welcome, mate. You're welcome. No worries at all.
Thanks a lot, mate. We'll get you back on, mate. Definitely the next one. We'll hope to get you back on again.
Yeah, for sure. I've got a few more things that I wrote down that we didn't get to, but anyway, we'll worry about that shit another day. So.
Definitely, mate. Maybe you come on fucking partner in crime, mate, where we can destroy channels and stuff.
Oh yeah, I'd be down for that. I need a few more haters, actually. Haters make you famous, boys. Remember that.
Well, yeah, mate. Skid Pig, thanks very much, mate. I know you're fucking busy and you've got a lot of shit ton of stuff to do, like going crab fishing and riding your bike and stuff. So, thanks very much.
Phone in his big fridge.
Yeah, and putting your fridge, your phone in the fridge. Yeah. Thanks a lot, mate. I appreciate it.
No worries, boys. I'll catch you later, eh? Catch up.
Later, Skid.
Take care.
Later, boys.
See you, mate.
Hey, Scouse.
I'll be back in a minute. Just 1 second.
Hey, look, me too. I got a split too.
Saddle Trump, mate. Again, I absolutely appreciate you coming in, mate. You're a legend. You are, and you're a fucking, like I said to you, you're a gentleman, mate. And I appreciate you coming back in for the live show, mate. I honestly, thank you.
Well, I appreciate the invite. Anyway, I got to do like the doctor said and get more rest. So anyway, the flu sucks. So anyway, anyway, you know what I mean.
I know, mate. Like I said, mate, I appreciate you coming in, buddy. And thank you, mate. We'll keep in touch, pal. Absolutely.
All right, and it
All
was
right,
good meeting. It was good meeting everybody too.
See you,
Love
man.
your style, Saddle Tramp, man. Thanks.
All right,
Legend.
you guys be good to yourselves. Bye bye.
You too, buddy. Thanks, man.
All right.
Bye, mate. Oh, two absolute fucking motor vlogging legends, man.
I've no idea. I've never, excuse my ignorance, but they've just not come up on my radar before.
Yes.
And just I'm not entirely sure how I've missed Skid. He's like the funniest bloke I've seen for ages.
Yeah, there you go. That's the point of this, mate. Is we to introduce everybody to everybody's channel, and Skid Pig, man, and fucking Saddle Tramp, two top blokes, mate, with some amazing stuff. And Saddle Tramp especially he pumps out some fucking great content, mate. The way he does his stuff, and he is the type of bloke from Easy Rider. He's like the guy you'd see on Easy Rider.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
But yeah, and Skid Pig.
That's so funny because I haven't seen much of his stuff before. Yeah. But I just started cruising through his channel. It's like, sub, and I'm going to be spending like half the day tomorrow on the big screen watching his stuff. Like honestly, Skid Pig, I came across his channel. I think he was throwing a GoPro on the crabbing pots, and then it's like you're hooked. You're hooked after that. Then, exactly. You can't get around it. But like with Saddle Tramp, his editing style is just you just have to go watch it. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow.
Hooked, and do you know what, mate? The pair of them, I love the pair. I love watching the pair of them. The stuff they come out with. I mean, two completely different styles of YouTube, and Skid Pig's like me. He likes to swear, and he does this and does that. And you got Saddle Tramp, who's a gentleman who just does his own thing, and the way he comes across, is really, really cool, man. And he's such a cool dude, So, but yeah. So, guys, in the side chat, and if you're watching this back in a week's time, tomorrow, whatever, please go over it and sub to Skid Pig and to Saddle Tramp because they're both amazing blokes. They really are.
Island, you're riding on the wrong side of the road.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was going to say that at some point. Fucking hell.
It's my island. I'll do what I like.
Oh, yeah.
It's my island.
He said, I'll ride my hovercraft over here too if I want to.
Yeah, I'm right.
So what time's the sun coming up?
About 6:45, 7 a.m. at the minute. So
how long's that? What's that in my time?
I have no idea. I don't even know what day it is, but it's I've got about an hour and a half. Maybe.
Well, that's good, mate. That's good because like I said, with Skid Pig and Saddle Tramp, mate, please stick around. I know you've got up at fucking shitty ass o'clock in the morning. And I'm glad you come on, man, because last time, like I said to you before,
coffee, strong coffee.
Fucking hell. Yeah, like I said, stick around, mate, because I've got Dan Olmoto coming on. Like you guys to meet.
Definitely. No, I want to see these guys.
Definitely, mate, because and I've got literally. I want to get Dan Olmoto on, and it's a free flow. Obviously. Wind and Wrenches is on, and we'll get to you momentarily, mate, and obviously JT as well. JT, we'll get to your stuff as well, mate. Just want to say thank you to everybody so far. 2.5 hours so far, which has been gleaming. Do you like my green screen, by the way? It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you know what it is? I went to the shop. I looked online before. I was like, green screen, fucking $200, $100, blah de blah. And I thought my squaddy mentality kicked in. I was like, fuck, man, I ain't paying that much. So I went to the local fucking arts and crafts shop and bought A5 sized aluminous green paper and fucking stuck it to the wall.
So I have to say that I thought that looked amazing, but now I know it's green screen. I'm disappointed that that's all you've done with it.
What do you mean?
Where's the ocean? Where's the ocean?
Why are you not falling through the sky or something?
You need the Star Wars theme coming.
Let me fucking change this shit up now. You fucking look. Fucking what about this one?
You need Island Biker in the background cruising.
There we go. Look at that. Bit of scouts adventures.
Hey.
Just for you, Island Biker, as well. Look at that bad boy.
What's that? I can't see it. Is that a cavalry thing, is it?
You can see that. You can see that.
Oh man, that is Jesus. That's some piece of work.
That looks like an American Eagle.
So,
that
mate,
is some piece of work.
that is a British lad that does that, I'll send you the link. I'll send you who does it, mate, and he does everything, all squaddy badges.
And the green screen's coming through on it.
Yeah, I know.
It is. Oh, no, that's amazing.
Do you like my?
I do like that. That is cool. I'll always have a soft spot in my heart for Canada, and if Brexit carries on, I'm coming out there. But no, that's cool. I've got a Canadian flag and your flag on my boxes. Yeah.
There you go. Look, there's JT. Look, there he goes.
That's cool.
He knows.
We love the Eagles too.
Yeah, you love the Eagles.
What a funny man.
What I'll do, mate, as actually find me on Facebook, mate. I've looked on the support MVC page.
Yeah, sure.
And find me, mate. I'll send you the link to the guy that actually does them, and his work is fucking phenomenal, mate.
Even from here, that looks amazing. Even with your green screen bleeding through onto it, it looks cool.
It's fantastic, mate. It's really good. If you want that type of thing, clearly.
Yeah, sure.
Do a fucking amazing RTR thing, man. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, but thanks for coming on, mate, and please stick around.
Clearly. Yeah, definitely. Appreciate it. Thanks for the invite.
And obviously, thanks for getting up at shitty o'clock in the morning, mate. I do appreciate that.
You guys set a special alarm for it? Did you set a Scouse alarm?
It literally was, yeah. I set like 2 Alexas, my phone. My wife was saying, "You will get up. You have to do this. You said you're going to do it."
Alexa, Scouse 04.
What did the missus say? What did she say when you said I'm getting up at 4 in the morning?
Oh, mate, she was chuffed. She said, "No, you said you got to do it. You have to do it." But she's been an absolute stalwart of support for this channel. So I've got a young family. I've got 2 boys, 8 and 10, and she, does what she can to allow me the time to go and do the videos and all this kind of stuff. So, and she watches most of you with it because I watch it on the TV on the big screen, and she watches these guys. So she'll soon become fans of you as well. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool. He's really supportive.
Quality, mate. Quality. But yeah, no, like I said to you before, mate, me and you've got something in common, mate, which will go to our graves, and I'm sure, we'll become mates and, and have a pint one day, maybe we'll come back to UK and stuff. But yeah, absolutely, mate. And I love your shit, mate. I really do. I really do, pal. So, Wind and Wrenches. Which one are you? Are you Wind or you Wrenches?
I'm Mike, actually. We don't differentiate with which one is Wind and Wrenches. We just run the channel. Yeah,
and good channel, mate. I'll give you that. Oh, by the way, the seat turned up today. Thank you very much.
Oh, it turned up?
Yeah, man.
Oh, good, because I got a call from Customs a couple days ago saying, "Hey, you owe more money, blah, blah, blah." Well, then it said estimated delivery time is Tuesday. And I was like, all right, cool. So I was like, I didn't call back. And then I was like, well, I guess it might get there, it might not. So
fucking hell. Just to piss anonymous biker off because he thinks I win absolutely everything ever. What did I win?
Yeah, you won our giveaway for our 100 subscriber giveaway. You're the only one that participated, pretty much, and you won a
100% chance of winning.
Yeah. It came off a 2007 Harley Sportster. It's a 2-up seat. It's I don't know if it's factory seat or not, but it was gifted to me as for Craig's bike, the other guy I run the channel with. It was like a pay it forward type deal. So it wouldn't work on his bike, so we decided to throw it in our giveaway, and it worked out that way. So
Scouts won fucking again. Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus. I appreciate it, mate. It arrived today. I've not took it out and tried it on yet, but mate, I thank you very much.
No, it's awesome that it finally got there. It got there 3 days earlier than it should have.
Yeah, fuck, man. It didn't take long at all, eh? That's fucking fantastic.
And you're right. I think FedEx was probably the cheapest way to go. So
yeah, that seems to be. I've done this quite a while now, so it seems to be the quickest way. What you got on the fridge?
He's getting a beer.
Milk.
Oh, milk. Well, for his tea?
Coffee. I don't drink tea.
Sorry, I don't know. All I drink is beer. So.
I should drink beer, but I mean, it's 5 a.m. I want to go riding in a bit. So.
Well, that's the perfect time to start drinking.
Well, it is. Maybe agree.
You going in there? Oh, just 2 seconds, boys. There's a little person just arrived. Give me a second.
No, you do you.
What we'll do is, though, we'll hand over to you, mate. You can tell us all about your channel.
Yeah. So, me and a buddy moved out here to, I moved to San Diego in 2013, as per the Navy, and took about 4 years. I finally got my bike in 2017, and New Year's Eve of 2017, me and Craig and our wives were out celebrating New Year's Eve, and we were like, hey, we both have bikes. We both like to, ride. So let's start a YouTube channel. And it was kind of sort of in a drunken stupor, but not in a drunken stupor. We're both out, we were all out drinking, and we're like, hey, let's start a YouTube channel. And January of 2018, I made the channel. I don't think we actually posted our first video until April timeframe-ish, April, May-ish timeframe, because it took us a minute because we didn't have anything to put up at the moment. So, yeah. But we're just two guys that like to ride, and we said it many times on the channel in some of our episodes, some of our Blowing Smoke episodes, that it's just, we're bikers on a budget. We both have regular jobs. He has a regular job. I'm in the military, so we don't get a whole lot of time to film. But when we do, we try and film as best as we can. So, yeah, we're just two guys like to ride and have our knees in the wind and put what content we can out there.
Tough to find that balance sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah, so I want to film as much as possible, but then there's sometimes you just don't feel like filming. Me personally, it's just I just want to work on my bike. I just want to grind at it, put the music on, throw it up real loud, just grind at it, start wrenching. And then there's other times I'll start wrenching and I'm like, oh, I should have filmed this. I forgot. And then by that time you're already too far into it to even make any sort of video out of it. So it's just I might as well just get it done now. But yeah, so like I said, we're just two guys that like to ride, and we film when we can, and we're trying to come up with new segments and stuff and new things to do for the channel, and trying to get more content out there. And we're actually working on a new segment right now, as far as another something to come up. I see going to the we don't have very many playlists up. That's something new that I've started doing ever since YouTube started to make it a little bit easier to do that with this new update as far as when you upload videos. Yeah. So
what tell us what the Blowing Smoke's all about.
So Blowing Smoke is actually something that I came up with. We usually hang out about every weekend regardless. So it's a segment that I came up with, and we both like to smoke cigars, and we both like to have whiskey or beer. First of all, cheers to everyone here and in the side chat. It first came out as a get to know us type deal, and when we first started it, it was kind of scripted. I think we're 30 some episodes in now, so it was sort of kind of scripted because we kind of had a subject to start out with, or multiple subjects to talk about, and then we found out it started going up in time. So we started out at 20 minutes, we started 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and we started to go up in time, and the videos weren't kind of where we wanted them. So as far as quality goes, because you kind of tell it was sort of kind of scripted. So we thought that if we don't script it, maybe it might come out a little better as far as content goes. And that's what we started doing. So sooner or later, we started not scripting it or having a subject to talk about. And then just kind of more or less bullshitting about what we did for the week or what our plans are for the bike, so on and so forth. And it just slowly moved from there. And it's actually our most viewed. What's up, Dano? It's actually one of our more popular segments that we have going on. So, but yeah, that's actually filmed in my garage. Some of them we kind of switch back and forth, but one's filmed in my garage, one's filmed in his garage, and you can tell the difference, obviously, which one's filmed where. So, but yeah, we just sit, we drink, we have a couple cigars, and just bullshit about what's going on. And we try and do giveaways, and we're trying to come up with new segments and new things to come up with and make the channel a little more interesting for everyone to watch.
Yeah. So we've been talking about bikes and stuff. What you got behind you?
That is a 2013 Victory Cross Country. I got that back in 2017. That is my first big bike, I guess you say.
Yeah.
So that came from an officer on the ship that I was on. I was actually going the weekend before I bought that bike. Actually, the weekend I bought that bike, I was going Friday to a dealership to look at a Street Glide, a 2016 or 2017 Screwdriver. I can't remember.
Yeah.
I was going to go look at Street Glide, and he came in the office and he was like, "Hey, anybody know anybody looking for a bike?" And I was like, "Well, I am." And he's like, "Oh no, I'm looking for somebody serious." And I was like, "Well, I'm going this weekend to look for a bike or to buy a bike." And he was like, "Oh." So he started showing me pictures of it, and I started rattling off stuff to him. I was like, "Oh, that's a cross country that has this, that blah 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 blah." And he was like, "Oh shit, you know about bikes?" And I was like, "Yeah, I've been riding since I was 10.
Yeah.
So I've been riding 20 plus years."
Wow, man.
Well, riding, I guess you say, riding on the road since I was 16. So that puts me almost 12 years, 15 years, whatever.
Yeah.
But I've been riding on the road for a while. But yeah, I started riding off stuff to him, and I went over. That was on a Thursday. I went over on Friday, test rode it, and he dropped it up to my house on Monday. So it happened pretty quick.
Fucking hell.
But yeah.
So how is it? You like it?
Oh, I love it. I wouldn't trade her for the world. She's my girlfriend. My wife says.
Don't they all say that?
Yeah, her name is Scarlett. Craig, which is the other guy that you see in the videos and all the other videos, that he rides a '98 Harley Sportster 1200 XL, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not his first bike, but I think that's his first Harley, and we've kind of customized it a little bit. We got a few videos of us actually customizing it.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, the way we kind of put it out on the channel is that we're bikers on a budget. And
aren't we all, mate? We're all on a budget.
Yeah. So like Island Biker was talking about earlier, you just you film with what you got. And I got a GoPro Hero 3 Plus and an iPhone, and that's what we use right now. We're in the work of trying to get some better camera equipment and stuff like that. So actual studio lighting, not the lamp that we use out of his garage, and stuff like that. So we're working, trying to make the channel a little better each time that we put a video out.
Yeah.
This day, that video you're showing right there, that day, I was off that day, and it just happened to be a super windy day in San Diego. And I was like, I need to go out and film. So I went out and I started filming. And that's why I said I apologize for the wind noise, because it was just stupid windy that day. And
So
our moto vlogs actually don't get a lot of hits. And it's to be suspected, because like Stevie TV was saying earlier, everybody, or even yourself, like everybody can put a GoPro on a helmet and go out and shoot videos.
Yeah.
But you just got to make it your own, like you're saying.
It's true, mate. And you know what? I mean, how many of these actual videos have you actually doing a motovlog compared to the Wind and Wrenches have you done?
Not many, because when I first started filming the motovlogs, everything was cool. Everything was working fine. The camera was working fine, all that stuff. And all of a sudden, my GoPro decided it wanted to stop reading my SD cards. So I couldn't figure out what was wrong with it for a while. And we kind of slowed down on the motovlogs, going more to the DIY how-to videos or just whatever videos we feel like shooting. And so we slowed down the motovlogs. And then recently, I actually got a better SD card to where I was able to shoot the video and actually have it stay on my camera, because my GoPro would shoot for like a minute and then just stop. And then I was like, well, oh well.
Oh fuck, man, that's not good. So, what equipment were you using to do the filming of the vlogs?
So, my moto vlogs are shot off, like I said, a Hero 3 Plus, and it's with the was it Stevie TV or someone just said that they were using the Sena with the Bluetooth communicator.
I think Island Biker
said that.
Oh yeah. I remember somebody saying it, but I couldn't remember who said it. I apologize. My memory is shit.
It's all good, mate. You're in the military. We're all fucked.
That's true. But so I used the Hero 3 Plus, the Sena, and then that Bluetooth to my helmet, or to my Sena on my Sena 30K, and that's what I record all my audio through for the moto vlogs, at least. And then all the video you're seeing right now, all those videos are shot on my iPhone with a cheap gimbal I got off of OfferUp, and a cheap mic that I got off OfferUp, and I just we shoot with what we got.
Yeah, no, you're right, mate. Absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah.
So tell us a bit, because most of us are military guys. So you're in the U.S. Navy.
Yes. So, what's that?
What you do?
I'm actually a damage controlman, aka a firefighter.
Nice.
So pretty much I don't do anything on the ship.
Look at Dano. Look, he said firefighter. He's like, hey, Dano's a fireman.
Yeah.
I'm a firefighter on a ship. So we don't really do a whole lot because we don't have a whole lot of fires on the ship.
Yeah.
But we do, we still do work. But I've been in the Navy since 2013. I'm about to hit my 7-year mark. I plan on doing 20.
Nice.
And it's just it's a good time.
Island, how many years did you do? But you full 22?
Was that to me? Sorry.
Yeah, mate. How many years did you do? Full 22?
16. I got to the point where it was get out now or stay to 22. So yeah, I was posted down at the signal school last 2 years.
Right.
My name's on the honor board down there, by the way, Scout. So
I'll have a look, mate, next time I'm down in Bobby.
Yeah, it was kind of one of those things. All the stuff I was going to do on tanks, I think, had come to an end at that stage. And being a signals nerd, that's the way I was going to go. And just lots of things happened. Firstborn coming along, you kind of just make decisions based on the here and now. Don't regret it a bit. Do miss it a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm on my 22. I'm doing it now. We've got 2 more to do, and that's me. Finito, as it were.
Nice.
Thankfully. But yeah, so your how-to videos, how well did they do? Because considering there's a lot of. Do you just solely focus on the victory, or do you make do the sporty and stuff like that, or what?
Mostly it's with my bike, the victory. Like I said, 9 to 5 jobs. Money, obviously everything. So, but we do a couple more how-to videos on my bike. We have more how-to, or some more how-to videos on Craig's bike. But our most viewed video actually is the. It's one of our early videos, so it's really bad as far as editing goes. It's about 15 minutes long, and it's us pulling the tri-oval baffles of my exhaust after I first got it because I wanted something louder. Yeah, so I think last time I looked, that had about 3,000 views.
Let's have a look.
And it's I think it's called Tri-Oval Baffle Removal or something like that.
Let me just have a look, mate. I'm just gonna excuse my horrendous. So yeah. So your Victory Cross Tri-Oval Baffle Removal.
Yeah. So the whole reason I made that video is because when I first got that's an old intro and everything. But when I first got the bike and then I put that exhaust on there, I couldn't find a video on YouTube of how to remove the baffles. I could find, one or two blogs, like online, like forums, one or two forums that have a guy saying, oh yeah, this is, I tried to pull mine out and it didn't work, or I did this or whatever.
Yeah.
And I found one forum that had a guy that said he was successful doing it. And we, so I tried it that way and I shot a video over it. And that is our most viewed video so far. Even though it's really badly shot, it's early in our YouTube career to where it wasn't that was actually shot on the GoPro because I didn't know anything about the capabilities of the iPhone or anything yet. But yeah.
Do you know what? I love the way the Victories look, mate, and they are stunning bikes. Especially those, the back end there. It's like a Cylon from Battlestar Galactica. Beautiful bikes.
Yeah, it's real clean lines, real. Especially when I don't have the trunk on there. I got the trunk about 6-8 months ago, which it kind of sticks off the back. But when I don't have the trunk on there, it's real clean line. Even with the trunk, it's still pretty clean lines. But
beautiful bikes, mate. They really are. I mean, I was looking at one myself, to be fair, to get one. I mean, I've got the Sporty, but I want to, something I can go long distance on. And I was looking at the Victories. Beautiful bikes.
So when I bought that bike off the officer who I bought it off of, it was about a month or two before they actually closed, before they actually shut up their doors. So I didn't read it. I didn't read in on it. I just knew I wanted a bike, and I hadn't owned. Well, I've had a bike back home, which has been featured on the channel a couple times.
Yeah,
but I didn't have it out in California, and it's been 4 years since I rode a bike in California. So I knew I wanted the bike, and I did research on it. I was like, hey, this one's for sale. It's a good price. I'm gonna jump on it. I need a bike. So.
And my mate swears by his. He's got one back in the UK, exactly like yours. And he absolutely swears by his. Loves it. Loves the bloody thing.
Oh yeah, I love that bike. A lot of guys, they'll start, they'll talk shit, but those bikes will take Harleys all day.
Yeah. And to be fair, I mean, looking at your channel here, man, I'm sure, the lads will agree with me. You've got loads of videos. Shit tons.
So when we first started out, we didn't have a consistent schedule that we were posting out on. We kind of post here and there when we got a chance. Yeah. Or when we were able to make a video or whatever.
So how long have how long you've had the channel for now?
I made the channel in January 2018, and I think our first upload was in April 2018. So coming up on 2 years.
Wow.
Kind of small, kind of low right now, but
so how much sort of low key sort of advertising you do on let's for instance Facebook and Instagram and stuff like that? How much of that generates your viewers?
I'd have to look at the analytics. I'm not real familiar with the analytics. Craig's girlfriend is better at the analytics stuff than I am. Yeah. Like I said, we're pretty low key on like the technical side of it, I guess you say. But I think a lot of our stuff comes from Instagram. So we're pushing on over 230 followers on Instagram right now, or about 230, which is pretty good for us being a small channel, and just a couple of guys that just shoot videos whenever we get a chance, really.
That's good, man. I mean, you what 119 have you gone up since we started streaming tonight? Or?
Actually, yeah. So today, we were at this morning before we started streaming. I was at 114.
Wow.
So I appreciate everyone, or me and Craig, we both appreciate everyone who subscribed so far.
There's 11 people watching right now. So 11 people, go over there, subscribe to fucking Wind and Wrenches, and everybody else in the side chat and everybody else that's in the video. Get your asses over there right now. If you're watching this back in a day, 2 days, a week, whatever, go over to Wind and Wrenches and do some subscribing, guys. That's the whole point of this, is just take a minute, stop what you're doing, go over there and show some support for the channels that we're showcasing tonight. That's the whole point of this.
Yeah, and I saw where Dano Moto, JT, and Island Biker, they subscribed. I thank you guys very much. It's awesome. And as myself, I subscribe right back. So we, like, as soon as we get a subscriber, we subscribe right back. And
that's good, man. That's good, because you're showing support for the people who supporting you. So yeah, absolutely. That's really good.
Any comments and stuff we get, I mean, you get the notification on your phone and stuff, or wherever you get it, and I try and comment back in a timely manner if I can. I mean, we've had a troll or two with us, even as small as we are, we've had a troll.
Have you?
So yeah, when we first started out with the blow and smoke segment, we had a guy that he was into smoking and leather.
Okay.
Yeah, he was into smoking and leather. So he started. I don't remember his name. He actually changed his name and started showing us again.
Dano Moto.
I think so. Is Dano Moto 1? Was the name? No. But he actually started trolling us for a minute.
Oh, Dad and Mad.
Dad and Mad. No.
Dad and Dano.
Yeah. Dad and Daddy? No. But he was trolling us for a minute, and then I started blocking. I don't really care about negativity or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
As far as, I mean, it's the internet. You're gonna have it, right?
Yeah.
But I blocked a couple of his comments, and then he made a new name, a new channel, whatever, and it started coming back. And I knew it was the same guy because he posted the same videos to the new channel. So every video we get one dislike, and I think it's from that guy. There's usually always one dislike every video, and it doesn't matter.
There's one guy that follows the support MVC community who thumbs down every single video.
Yeah, I don't
get it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody else gets it too, probably. I mean, I know I'm not the only one, or we're not the only one. But
he's that guy with 11 subscribers that never makes a video and wants everybody to sub to his channel, apparently.
Yeah.
I don't know what their problems is, but whatever.
It's probably millennials what it is.
It's the snowflake.
Everyone has got that one thumbs down.
Yeah. You always get that one thumbs down, the guy.
Yeah.
It's not.
I mean, look at the live stream right now. 15 thumbs up, 1 thumbs down. He's been here at some point in time.
Oh yeah, he came in, thumbs down and left.
Yep,
I haven't got the thumbs down on mine.
Fucking motherfucker! I will kill you with a fucking blunt spoon, you cunt.
Tap them on the head until they die.
One thumbs down. Who gives a thumbs down, man?
I'm telling you.
We're just guys on here bullshitting,
Okay, now. Anyway, so I've seen you got your old the channels that you like, mate, on your channel there, which is good.
Yeah.
This geezer here is fucking amazing. See that guy there?
No, yeah, that's our top guy right there.
Top bloke. It's top bloke.
Oh, sorry, top bloke. Sorry,
top bloke. But yeah,
I don't know proper verbiage.
Yeah, you got the about me. That your description stuff is fucking gleaming. Clearly, it tells you everybody what you're about.
And honestly, that didn't come in until probably a good year after we started the channel, because I didn't know anything about YouTube.
Yeah,
or I knew very little. I knew you could go in there and watch videos. But I didn't know how to do any of that stuff. And every day it's a learning process. So
it is, mate. And do you know what, mate? Like we were saying before in the beginning of the show, how many people actually go in and read that before they go and watch your videos is probably fucking none.
Yeah, we don't know.
I'm gonna go read it about before I watch his video. Shite. I'm gonna go watch his video. That's what
how many abouts have I actually read? 0. So
exactly. So yeah, so So yeah, there you go, man. If I would say anything, come the summer, do some more motor vlogs.
Yeah, well, that's actually in the process because obviously California doesn't have a winter. So, excuse me, we can ride year round.
See, and that's the problem. You're in a perfect position to be putting out content where the rest of us are sitting back here in snowy ass Indiana in 30 degrees. You should be making videos.
I'll believe me, JT. I'm born and raised in Indiana, just north of you. So
that's
I
why
know exactly
that's why Blockhead and John Maxwell and all those guys in Florida, California, that's why they all grow huge audiences.
Yeah.
Because everybody like us stuck in the snow are watching guys like you.
Great. So as bad as it sounds, you will get more views because people go onto your channel, mate. They'll see you talk, and they hate people just talking shit. They'll see you talk, and they'll be like, "Oh," but then it'll probably make me watch like 4 to 5 minutes, mate, and then they'll go. Whereas if you're doing talking shit on a bike, they'll stay around a hell of a lot longer.
Yeah. So Wing It Wednesday. So Blowing Smoke I came up with, and the Wing It Wednesday I also came up with myself. Craig actually came up with the YouTube channel with the name itself, Wind and Wrenches.
Yeah.
But Wing It Wednesday is I just jump on the bike or whenever I feel like filming. Either it's a Tuesday or Monday or whatever, and I bring it out on Wednesdays. But I just get on the bike and I start bullshitting. Sometimes I'll have a subject. I had one that I had one that I put up. It was called Bad Drivers. That's for Florida and California drivers, which I'm down in Florida right now. But so sometimes I have a subject. Sorry, and sometimes I don't. But I just kind of get on there and bullshit. So we're trying to do a more consistent basis with 2 videos of 31.
Yeah. What's he putting there now?
He showed it 31 degrees. 31 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius for everyone else, but
fucking cold.
It's about 0 for Scouse and light snow.
Hang on.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
If we're doing fucking Jesus, hang on.
You're in the perfect spot to be making content for the rest of us sitting around in the winter to be watching.
Yeah, look at that.
-4. That's 46 here in Florida right now. So
snow.
Well, hold on, we all got to show the. We're going to show the temp. So I'll show the temp down here in Florida. That's 46.
Tell you what.
And it'll be what, 72 tomorrow?
Probably.
I'm gonna say, boys, I've got a spot open in the side chat, and to be fair, I'd like either Captain Granite to come in or
Captain Granite was he's a good dude. He actually helped us out a lot with the subscriber base.
Well, I'd like to get Captain Granite in or Truckman on Fire. If Truckman on Fire is available to come in, then that would be cool. So whoever's first, Captain Granite or Truckman, come on in. Let me just put the link in the side chat, please.
Yeah, Captain Granite actually, when we weren't asking for subscribers or anything, but we were at 98 subscribers, and I posted a picture up. I don't remember if it was Instagram or Twitter or whatever, but I posted a picture up, and he put it out to the Shade Tree Army, and then Shade Tree itself actually subscribed, and then it just kind of grew from there. And within, I went to lunch. And at lunch, we had like 10 new subscribers, so it put us over that 100 marks.
Shade Tree's subscribed to your channel.
Yeah, actually, Shade Tree Church actually subscribed to our channel,
good,
which is pretty dope.
That's good.
Which actually put us over that 100 for you to win that seat. So,
yay! Thanks, Shade Tree, motherfucker.
Thank you to Captain Granite for Scouts' new seat.
Yeah. But, cheers, Captain Granite. Thanks, pal.
Yeah, we've had a little bit of help here and there from the Geared Raven. Obviously, everyone knows her.
Yeah.
Well, most of the smaller guys do.
Yeah, we all know Mary.
The Geared Raven. Captain Granite was a big supporter of us, and obviously you scouts yourself has been pretty big support of us actually doing our giveaways. So we've had 2 small giveaways, and that has just been from supporters that I've met. Actually, actually, at Coffee Roasters, I haven't actually met him yet, but I just hit him up on Instagram because I met him through a different Instagram follower.
Yeah. All right.
So I actually hit him up and I was like, hey, would you be interested in, throwing some product our way, more or less? And he was like, yeah, I'd be more than happy to. And then the guys I'm supporting right now, Los Caídos Cigars. He's been an awesome, big supporter of us. Steve Zingel, if you don't know who he is, well, you may not know who he is, but Los Caídos Cigars, if you go to loscaídos.us, if you smoke cigars, that's up to you. Obviously, we do for our Blowing Smoke episodes, but he's been a big supporter for us, and he does rides in memorial rides for fallen police officers and firefighters around the U.S. So he's actually based out of New Jersey, and he does a ride every once a month or so throughout the summer, and then in the winter he'll come to warmer areas of the U.S., Florida, California, Arizona, those places, and do rides and support of fallen firefighters and police officers. And that's what Los Caídos is. It's the fallen. So if you go check him out, go check his he has a Facebook page, he has a website. $1 of every cigar sold goes to his charity in supporting fallen firefighters and police officers. So it's pretty awesome.
Sweet. That's good, man. Yeah. Well, listen, thanks very much for coming on. Absolutely appreciate you coming on, mate, and I appreciate you sending me the old sporty seat, man. Thanks very much.
I appreciate you participating. I appreciate you having us on.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Please feel, I'm not kicking you out. Hang around, stay free. Is it in the side chat? Obviously, so if you want to get off, mate, then happy days. But it's up to you, mate.
I still got a fridge full of beer, so I'm good.
Right, rock and rolling. So, Dano, I can see you, mate. Good morning, pal.
Good morning.
How are you?
Tired.
Tired, mate. I can imagine.
Tired. Got the flu.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's that coronavirus, man.
Yeah, it is.
Here we go with the coronavirus again.
So I don't know if Dano, if you know, mate, the old Island Biker up the road there, Wyndham Wrenches and JT, and obviously everybody else has been on tonight, mate. You've missed because you were schlafen, having a wee sleep.
What is schlafen?
Schlafen's a German word for sleep.
Oh, okay. You get educated every day, right? So
Indeed, boy. That's the point of this education. So, Dano, we'll get to you in a sec, mate. We've got to do JT first, mate, if you're good.
Absolutely, yeah.
Sweet, mate. Might want to go get a coffee or a whiskey or something, but
JT, it's like 4 a.m. for you, isn't it?
JT,
it's what, 1:15? So yeah, it's not too bad.
1:15. Oh, I forgot I'm in Florida. Shit. I'm thinking I'm still back in San Diego.
You think you're on the other? You're on the other coast.
Yeah, I forgot. My apologies. Yeah, I'm on the same time zone as you.
No, I'm old, dude. I can't do those overnight, late night, super nights anymore. I get to sleep.
Fucking hell. JT,
how we doing, Scouse?
I'm good, mate. Good morning to you. So, tell us what happened with the 1,000 subs. You fucking decided to go rogue and go fuck yourself and make a whole new channel.
So, my original channel, it started as me and the boys fishing, hunting. Years ago, I was into competitive pistol shooting, so I had a ton of videos of our various matches and things like that. And then, I really wasn't like a YouTuber. I would just, make videos and throw them out there to promote these shooting competitions I used to always go to. But, as I got older, my knees and back and whatnot got worse. And, it got a little too much to be running and gunning, having all the fun I used to do. So I started maybe a couple years ago, it was like, well, I see people, moto vlogging and things like that, and that looks pretty cool. So I'll throw a camera on and do some of the, some of that. So when I got my 2018 Softail Heritage, I would do up short little, videos of, installing the Rogue Rider Industries lights and, some of the little mods I was making here and there. And I was also, kind of into the American Legion and American Legion riders. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll throw up some videos, kind of like on some of our charity rides and things like that. Now, I'm also a Patriot Guard rider, which here in the U.S., that is a group of our folks when we do funeral escorts of the fallen back to their families once, they've been delivered to the hometowns. But I don't make videos of those. Those rides are hard enough to be in and stay composed and do the escort. So kind of out of respect, I don't really kind of get too much into that because that's a real personal, a real emotional kind of a ride. But my other life has always been things surrounded in firearms. I'm a part-time firearms instructor. I do a lot of I do a lot of classes for like ladies or older shooters. We've got tons of Johnny Tactical instructors out there that want to teach the young and the the kids who play Call of Duty and Battlefield, how to go shoot and pew pew and buy all the cool airsoft tactical stuff. But I'm more focused on the older generation, if you will, and ladies and things like that. But that being said, I travel a lot and do a lot of firearms instruction myself so that I can go and learn and bring all that back. So that's where my channel kind of got maybe a little confusing over the last year or two, was because one minute I'm throwing up a video on how to make a thumbnail on YouTube or how to, get the little subscriber button thingy in your corner. And then the next I'm doing a technical video on, something on a computer for one of my family members. I had content that was like everywhere. I don't know how many support MVC peeps I've helped. It's like, oh, you hit your 100 subscriber mark. You should go claim your custom URL. Yeah. You can do that? Well, yeah, here's how, So anybody who's followed my channel in the last like year and a half, you've seen like a myriad of all kinds of videos. So this last 5-6 months with us Americans and the Second Amendment and things like that, and I bought a new Glock and I'd go talk about this, or somebody come up with a new magazine for one of the pistols. My channel kind of blew back up because my core initial audience was all firearms people, so when they would see a motorcycle thing, they're like, what the hell is this? So all that being said, a lot of that traffic, even though YouTube hates firearms, my initial thought was, hey, I'm going to be just like Skid Pig. I'm just going to throw up fucking videos on everything and we'll see where it goes. But, in the wintertime, we're not riding motorcycles. So everything I'm talking about now is like Second Amendment. But that being said, I really, and this is where I give Dirty D's and all the original support MVC folks credit, is I wanted to start a brand new channel that was going to be nothing but support MVC type material. So one of the things I've learned is I'm not really a motovlogger because I don't live in a town or a city, or, we don't have weather for 24, or 365 riding, stuff like that. So I think Saddle Tramp said it best. And this is what I plan on doing this coming year. Because even though I've only uploaded a portion of my older videos to this newer channel, just to give it some content over the winter, I'm going to get into more of, I guess we'll call it the moto documentary, if you will, where it's not just, somebody with a helmet and a microphone. Because I live in Indiana. We don't have to wear helmets. I hate wearing helmets, and I hate hearing from everybody about, damn it, you don't have a helmet on. But I want to get into, the majority of the rides I'm on, I don't have a helmet on, therefore I don't have the GoPro on my face to talk into. But I think like with what Saddle Tramp does and a few others, I don't know if anybody watches Backroad Biker Trash out west. The guys who kind of go on the rides for the scenery and the B-roll, I'm really kind of spending this winter doing, yep, you too. But that's the kind of content I want to get into making this year. So I want to do more of that with the American Legion riders, because I want to promote to veterans getting out to look at organizations like that and get more guys involved, because as we all know, when veterans get out, there's things that are still weighing on everybody's minds. And to me, riding is a great therapy, and riding with groups of people who you have similar lives and backgrounds with. So that'll be my focus this year. I mean, I've got 3 or 4 separate YouTube channels now. My main channel will still continue to be firearms and Second Amendment stuff, only because YouTube really, really hates it. But this, my Hoosier Heritage channel, obviously it's a play on words. I drive a Heritage, but I'm a Hoosier from Indiana. So I wanted this channel to kind of be its own thing in the support community, you know. So like I said, I took some of the old videos that I had, put them out there, but this is going to be a direct focus on just motorcycle content, to stay in that niche, if you will, and to promote motorcycling to everybody, obviously, but, you know, to a lot of our veterans, wherever they are, you know, in the Patriot Guard as well. But that's kind of why I now, you know, that's why I kind of split it off, because I really want it to be its own world, because it is its own community. And I was kind of losing some of that while I'm doing videos for the other stuff that I do. But honestly, this means so much to me that I wanted to have a dedicated channel just for it. So the content that I create for this is really just for this whole world. You know, if you look through my playlist, I've probably subbed about 500 different support NBC peeps. And I think only like 58 of my closest friends realize that I've even set up a completely separate channel now. But I mean, I'm sure in the springtime, people will realize it's like, where's JT's videos at?
This is the thing. If you look at that now, I've not looked at any of these videos, because only literally a fucking week ago, I realized that you've like fucking started a whole new channel. It's like, what?
Yeah. So these are just some of the, you know, some of the things that I liked from the stuff we've did over the last, you know, year or so. But again, I want to get into becoming a true content creator and doing, you know, short films, if you will, or like moto documentaries versus just the standard moto blogging. You know, I can yap about anything forever, but you know, there's not always a lot of people that watch that. But for me, being a native Hoosier here in Southern Indiana, there's lots of, I live in some nice hills, some very scenic places. We have, you know, a few things we're showcasing, throwing a drone up for, you know, so I kind of want to learn how to get better at that, because we've got some stuff down here, to me, worth seeing, along again with, you know, promoting like the Patriot Guard riders and the Legion riders. So that's why I'm just like, oh yeah, I got 1,400 subs over here and I've got 50 over here. But again, it's another challenge, you know, so.
58 now, mate.
All right, I appreciate it.
59, because I just subbed too. So.
Excellent.
Have you rode the Dragon?
I have not. I have been off of a bike until 2 years ago for almost 20 years. Here's a story I don't share very often, but back in the 90s, when I was a young soldier, I rode my Kawasaki Ninja from where I was stationed in Atlanta, Georgia, back up to Southern Indiana. And while I was home, there's a spot down here on 450 that's got some real long, nice turns. And I was probably one time in Mexico doing well over double the speed limit right as it was starting to rain, and kind of laid it down going around through a curve with a semi coming the other way. The bike went over the embankment. I missed a guardrail by probably this much. And the one thing I never forget about that was the only thing that I was looking at as I was sliding across the road was the truck driver who looked like Santa Claus with glasses, and his eyes were this big around. He missed me. I missed the guardrail. I went over and I was in the grass instead of these big piles of riprap. I mean, if you're going to lay a bike down, I did it. I was being protected by the man above, because not a scratch on me. The pavement was just wet enough that it didn't even tear anything up. And I had leather on back then, but it's funny because I wear jeans and a t-shirt, no helmet these days. You would think I'd know better, but I don't ride in the rain. But I mean, that took me off a bike for a long time. So it was years before I ended up, maybe when I was in my upper 30s, I went out and picked up a Yamaha V-Star 650 as I was just want a cruiser, want something that's not as fast, lean back, you know. And that was kind of what I did for a while. And then eventually when I was getting ready to hit my 50th birthday, I've always wanted a Harley Davidson motorcycle. My kids were all graduated, and I went out and bought my 2018 Softail Heritage Classic. So now I take my time, nice and easy. I have a bike that's so fucking powerful with that 114 in it. It's insane. And I've only once, but it was awesome. But I just, you know, I just take it easy and I lay back and I enjoy the ride now.
Can I just say, listening to you talk there about, you know, the Legion riders and everything that you do for veterans, mate. I want to say thank you, mate, because there's not, you know, you are a veteran yourself, and there's, you know, I'm sure Island Biker will back me up here, and Windham Wrenches as well. And Dan O'Moore, I'll include you in this as well, mate, because you're going to be in a position you've served, mate. It's, you know, as a fireman, you know, so you do a great job, mate. And what you do with the veterans and stuff like that is fucking phenomenal, mate. And fair play to you, mate. And, you know, thank you very much.
Well, and I certainly appreciate everybody's support this last summer where we were doing that fundraiser for the Dogs Helping Heroes, because our group raised about $15,000 or $16,000, and that put 3 service dogs in action for veterans in our area. So that was awesome.
Wow.
And it was just, you know, from the ride itself, from the stickers I was selling, that, you know, the support MVC community was, you know, throwing money in my directions, making donations without wanting anything in return. I mean, it was totally awesome. And we look forward to doing it again this year. And we've got some other charities lined up as well. But, you know, it's and I love our veteran community. My dad's a Vietnam veteran. My brother, my wife is are veterans. And I've got 3 soldiers right now. So my daughter's the only one that's like on Veterans Day going.
You get married to a Scouser, so that's all good.
So I mean, but it's awesome. But you know, I wanted a separate channel, and like I said, I'm starting over from scratch this January, and hey, I'm up to 59 or whatever now, so I love it. But I mean, for this, it's the one thing I love about it not being at 1,000. I don't have to worry about getting hit by the FCC for drone footage, and I don't have to worry about copyright strikes on music. So I don't have to care for that anymore. But I mean.
Well, I'll thank you, mate. I mean, you know, I'm sure Island Biker will back me up here. You know, in the veterans, I'm not a vet myself yet, but in 2 years' time, I fucking will be. But you know, when the lads leave the army or the navy or the air force, or you know, the fire brigade, the police, or you know, the ambulance service, people get fucked up with what they see over the years, and you know, without that help from the likes of the Legion riders. Help for Heroes back in the UK and everything else. I've got, you know, there's 1,000,001 charities, you know, and without those people, there'd be a hell of a lot more lads killing themselves, lads and girls killing themselves because they can't handle once they've left. I mean, I did a PTSD video a while back, 6 months back, after I lost another mate of mine to PTSD or to, you know, just couldn't handle being around anymore. And we lost 3 lads in the space of a year and a half, I think it was. And you know, I thought I've got to do something, and I did the PTSD video, and that's how I got in contact with the Roland Barrage boys, which is and Dead Note, which is a cross Canada wide ride in support of PTSD. And you know, I feel strongly about it because of, you know, the lads I've lost over the years, and I'm sure Ireland will back me up here. And, you know, he's probably lost mates over the years, and it's affected him. when and I know you were saying, mate, on one of your videos that you weren't in the right space head wise and stuff like that. I don't know whether that was down to leaving or whatever, mate. But yeah, there's lads who get out after doing so many years doing the same shit day in, day out, being around your mates constantly. And when you leave, it's almost like, it's like a hot tea bag you fucking dropped, and you're nobody. When you leave, you're nobody, and that's it. And shit like, the stuff like what you do, mate, and the charities that are about there, there'll be a hell of a lot more lads topping themselves than there is now.
Yeah, and I think that's something all of us, we all know people. We all, especially my son's generation, along with your generation, that's had to deploy over and over and over again.
Yeah, and
even my father's generation, they go through all that. They still have the nightmares, and now they're dealing with, like my father, with the third bout of cancer just from Agent Orange. It's like where does it end, and how do we do this? I get into fights with friends all the time who get into the whole, we need to fight them overseas, and it's like, how about we just stop fighting for a while, and because it's the same people going over and over again, and let's take care of our own, because the fact that we've lost more at home due to their service overseas than we did overseas is gut wrenching, and we need to end it.
I know you guys are losing 22 blokes, and there's 22. I think it's 22 something. I can't remember what the bloody hell it's called, but I know you guys are losing 22 blokes a day to suicide. Across your military and military vets, and we're Ireland. We're quite close to that now. I mean, we're losing probably, I'm going to say, about 13. For the last stats I saw, we're losing probably between 10 and 15 blokes a day to suicide now because of what the lads have gone through. Myself and Island Biker included. It's not good. It's not good reading when you think about it.
No, I mean, like I said, it's devastating when we're burying more at home than we ever did, being overseas, and it hurts just as much. I mean, but who are we to tell somebody what they have to live with? Let's I'm all about the getting them every bit of help they can, while also supporting people in whatever politics you live in about bringing people home, and let's just stop fighting endless wars. I mean,
mate, we could go down a rabbit hole about the whole
for days. I mean, those are topics that we can go on forever, but I just pray that someday it'll end. Someday we can bring everybody back home. Let our children live in peace, for a while.
Absolutely. So let's move on to brighter skies, as it were. So this video, tell us about what's going on.
This is literally the subject I was just talking about. This is me talking it out. The guy you see back there in the background is my father, Chief Warrant Officer. He was explosive ordnance disposal for many years, but he's retired. He's a Vietnam veteran. And then he got out, and then he retired from the National Guard after he served 13 active duty, and then like another 20 in the National Guard, explosive ordnance, nuclear maintenance. He did all kinds of ordnance related things. But this was me visiting after finding out he had prostate cancer from Agent Orange, and this is after fighting off a bout of cancer somewhere in his bladder a few years before. And then finding out also that my mother, who's never smoked a day in her life, has like stage 4 everything.
What?
Yeah, it's and I couldn't tell you what, where, how, or whatever. The fact that she's made it so far to past her 70th birthday, and they're trying every treatment and everything they can, but that old man right there is literally fighting cancer himself while taking care of my mother, who's in really far worse shape than he is. But this was a motovlog of me just kind of laying it out there, pouring my heart out in the video a little bit, while I was actually going over to meet my Legion brothers at the fairgrounds to do a flag raising. But you know, it's hard, but I thank God right now that they're still with me and still fighting, and you know, hopefully I can get through another year. But there's Dad's retirement picture way back when. But
fucking hell.
So yeah, I mean the family's, you know, strong, and we fight together. And there's some other videos in here where you'll see where my brother has gone through some stuff where he was actually admitted in the VA facilities for almost a year, fighting with some stuff that he picked up while he was serving at Fort McClellan. He ended up getting poisoned by some toxins, and they haven't the VA still hasn't recognized yet, even though Monsanto has paid millions of dollars to the civilians that lived around Fort McClellan. The VA has never still gone after them for all the military people that serve there. So my brother was a military policeman, and you know, he had his own monsters and demons to deal with because the toxins that got into his skin has deteriorated a lot of his, you know, he's lost motor skills in his hands and has some, you know, some psychotic episodes. And, you know, the VA has actually done a very good job of taking care of him over the last year, and literally saved his life from 2 suicide calls, and put him in a treatment facility where they spent some time really going through and helping him out. So while everybody craps on the VA, there are some times when they do some good things. So thank God. Just so everybody knows,
the VA is the Veterans Association, isn't it? For
yeah, it's our Veterans Affairs. So that's when we get out, that's who we go through for. Yeah. You'll see me on Instagram. It's like, oh, JT's at the VA again.
Fucking hell, mate.
But I'm a very strong advocate for, you know, Veterans Affairs and like you said, reducing the 22 a day. So that's what I want my channel to be focused on. Like I said, motorcycle therapy, you know, some documentary type stuff, promoting this to other folks like you guys. As you well know, getting out, you know, this gives us something to do, and in a way to bond and ride with other peeps who kind of know. We all kind of know, you know what I'm saying?
So, go on. Who was talking there?
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt you. But yeah, I know. I'm part of the. I don't know if you've heard of them, but the Green Knights motorcycle club, military motorcycle club.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I joined their club about a year and a half ago or so. But yeah, we're all active duty or retired military, and. Green Knights Chapter 117. I'll give them a shout out here. So,
excellent.
Out of San Diego, and we're international. We have clubs all over the world, 9 different countries. There's 146 different chapters, I believe. So,
that's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew we had the Blue Knights for like the Popo and all of our boys in blue.
Yeah, you get the Blue Knights, the Red Knights, the Green Knights.
We'll call them.
The what?
The busies.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get all the different knights for all the different segments.
Yeah.
You know, Blue Knights, Green Knights, Red Knights, all of them.
There's my baby. Oh, Red.
Nice
Red's gone through some changes over the years as well, because I'll strip it down. That's one thing I love about my heritage is I can strip everything off and just have a plain naked bike for flying through the twisties. Down here in southern Indiana, take the windshield off and all that, and the kind of naked like this. And then there's times like right now where I've got the fairing on it and, you know, everything on it to kind of keep me as warm as I can, because I still try to get out and ride even in the cooler weather. Like I make it a point to ride like on Christmas Day and New Year's Day if I can. But
you gotta do those New Year's Day ride.
That's exactly what you love about the Boulevard, man. You've seen my Boulevard, the blue thing. You know, the windscreen on, I used to strip it right back. I used to put the fairing on the front end. You know, that's the great thing about these bikes. You can just fuck about with them. You know, you buy it like that and fuck about with them to make it what you want, and keep changing it out. Because if I'm honest, you know, the road glides and the fucking all that sort of stuff, you can't strip them back because they've got the bags on, they got the fucking fairing that's mounted. Like, proper mounted. You can't take that fucking thing off.
Yeah. And if I were to upgrade from this bike, if my wife wants to start riding with me again, then I might move up to a Road King, but solely for the fact that it would support the two of us a little better.
Yeah.
But then again, like you said, be able to take the windshield off, the fairing off, because I would have all of that stuff. But then that way I can take it off in the summertime when I want to. But I still love this bike every time I see it.
I bet, mate. So, Alan Biker, what do you think of what JT's been saying about the whole sort of veterans thing? But you've lived it, man. You've been through the whole getting out and adjust to civilian life.
No, absolutely. I mean, it's something very close to my heart, and it never really goes away. I've been out 10 years now, and if you watch my last video, I kind of hint towards some. I don't want to say some mental issues that I had a little while ago. Headspace was all wrong, and you can be a roughy tufty soldier and a roughy tufty biker, but sometimes it just kind of gets on top of you a little bit. And I'm fortunate that the transition from military to civilian life worked in my favor, because I stayed working with the military, with some of the larger defense companies, General Dynamics, Northrop Grumman, etc. So I've been in and out of that environment, which is a huge support network, I think. But yeah, even after 10 years, it doesn't really go away. You kind of learn ways to manage it, and just talk about it with someone. Doesn't matter if they weren't there, if they can't relate, people will just listen. It's something I learned quite late on, to be honest, probably in the last 6 to 12 months. Just get it out there and find someone who will listen and just talk about it. So it's something close to my heart, and
that's good. Man.
Tricky.
Do you know, mate? I knew sort of. When you just know when somebody's saying something, you just know what they're on about, and you're very sort of. You went to the point with on your last video, and I just knew, mate. I was like, "Fucking hell, man!" You were struggling. I could tell the way you were talking and stuff like that. And you disappeared for what, 6 months? What is it, nigh on 6 months?
Yeah, probably 6 months. I mean, I'm still active on all the other social media, but it's you just kind of compartmentalize, or I tend to compartmentalize things. So if things get a bit too much, I just put something down for a bit, and I'll come back to it later. And it was the right time for me to put just put the channel on hiatus, I think, for a little bit. Well, I just sorted out headspace and try and put myself back on track. And it wasn't like I was coming off the rails or anything. I think as you get older, this is happening.
To put you on the spot, mate. Oh, you don't mind? Apologise.
Oh no, it's all right. I've started now.
Fucking hell.
No, I think as you kind of get older, you tend to want to be a little bit more honest with yourself. At least, Jesus, hair. You want to be a bit more honest with yourself, I think, a little bit. And I'd rather feel a bit crap and talk about issues sort of now than be in a position where I've bottled it up for another 10 years and then you proper come off the rails. And I've seen that happen with friends and colleagues, and so it's just there's tons of people out there that will listen. I had a little bit of professional help here on the island, which helped tremendously. Old colleagues, etc., that you watch going through their career. Just talking. And I think the acceptance that, I think I've said it about 100 times in my last video, that it's okay not to be okay. Now you can stand up and say, I feel like shit, I need to talk to somebody. And I think that's really important to do that.
Absolutely. And when I did that PTSD video, when we lost Gordy Adam, Sergeant Gordy Adam, to that fucking horrific, stuff. And I said in that video, you need to talk to somebody. You got to talk to somebody. I said, even talk to me, message me, and that offer still stands. If anybody out there is thinking silly or struggling to talk, whoever, just when you're watching this back and right now or in a day or 2 weeks or whatever, message me, man, on Instagram. I'll talk to you. I don't care. And I'm sure all the boys will back me up here. You can message anybody right now that's in this chat and on the video and in the side chat, and we will talk to you. If you're thinking crazy stuff, please just talk to somebody. And JT, you're involved in this, mate, and you could absolutely back us up, with this sort of stuff. If you got any all my American mates that are watching this, JT does this type of thing for what he does all the time. And if you need to talk to somebody, speak to JT. If you don't want to speak to JT, speak to Mike from Within Adventures. If you don't want to speak to Mike, speak to fucking Island Biker. If you don't want to speak to him, speak to me. Speak to fucking Dano. Dano, you're a fireman. You see some horrific shit. Truckman on fire. Truckman below me. Hello, mate. Nice to see you. Speak to him. He drives a truck for a living, man. He drives a truck through some of the most horrendous roads in the world. Literally, off the Discovery show, the Highway Through Hell. And I'm sure you've seen some sick shit, mate. Crashes and all that sort of stuff. So if you need to speak to somebody, pick us, pick somebody in the side chat and talk. That's all it takes.
We're to the point now where we're not. You don't have to be the tough guy anymore. You can be the guy that reaches out and gets help.
Exactly.
Second that.
Exactly. Cheers. I'll cheers to that. And I'm probably slurring my words, but back it.
No, you're good. His son-in-law's not on there anymore.
JT,
sir,
what's happening here with no helmet?
Oh man,
that's Indiana, bro. It's Indiana. Hell yeah, Indiana. No helmet laws.
What?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, mate.
So I have four conditions. Four conditions that I ride. I've got a full face helmet. I've got a 3/4 helmet. I've got a half helmet, and then I have no helmet. And you will see videos and all for depending on what I'm doing. If I'm trying to motovlog a certain way, I've got a full face.
Yeah.
I've got a full face that I've got, a GoPro that I'll throw on. I do various configurations, but yeah, sometimes I've got jackets, I've got gloves, and I won't go out in flip flops and shorts. Well, I've done it before.
Like Smitty Independent Freedom, who drives around in Australia in his flip flops and shorts.
Oh yeah.
Smitty, you're a naughty boy when you watch this back.
Yeah. Helmet save lives, man.
I've done that before. I've done a ride from my hometown over into Ohio, down through Ohio, back up in just shorts and tennis shoes.
Oh yeah.
Fucked my back up. I was red as a lobster.
Oh, dude, I tell you, when I rode that Ninja up from Atlanta to southern Indiana, I thought I was gonna die. Because lesson learned. I learned I need to be about that cruiser life after so long.
So quickly before we move on to Dano Moto, the old fireman guy back there.
I'm not interested.
Don't worry, neither am I. So it's all right.
So I will say, everybody go over and subscribe to JT's new channel. What's it called again? Who's Your Heritage, JT Hickman.
Yeah, when I get to 100 subscribers, I'll get a custom URL and make it a little easier to find. But
that's pretty easy to find.
But obviously on Instagram, I have in my bio I have a link tree that's got links to all of my channels because if you're into the pew pew life and all that stuff, that stuff will still be going up there. And probably come springtime, there'll be more bass fishing and stuff like that. So that'll stay more like an outdoorsy type channel. And then my Who's Your Heritage will be all of the motorcycling and in the various charity rides and things like that. But again, I want to kind of get into learning to be a better YouTuber this year. There we go.
I'm the same. I'm the same way.
I want to get into doing B-roll. I want to get into doing nice scenic cuts. There's guys like John Maxwell. He can just talk about stuff because he's the Harley tag. Yeah. There's those guys that motoblog and do that's their stick. But like Saddle Tramp said, I want to start making videos of stuff like I like to watch. I don't know if you guys have ever watched $1 Million Bogan.
Oh, mate, can I just stop you there? I was this close from getting him on tonight. Fucking that close. Honestly, mate, I messaged him. I was like, mate, you want to come on the show? Blah, blah. And he was like, yeah, fuck yeah, man. I'd love to come on the show. And he messaged me like literally, fuck, what time is it now? 6 hours ago, saying I can't come on. I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Have you? He's on his monkey bike going across that desert.
He was coming on. He was my special guest.
Dude.
Mate, and he messaged me, Stevie, I can't come on. I was like, fuck.
Oh, I thought I was a special guest.
Yeah,
but
he,
it's like like videos like his and like Bike Road Back, or what is it, Backroads Biker Trash or whatever, where they're doing like I call it like moto documentaries versus moto vlogging. So I kind of want to get into some of that. What's the girl's name on the adventure bike? Magpie.
Blind Thistle, as the magpie flies.
Yes.
Amanda Ziddo. Yeah, she's
yeah.
cool.
So like videos like that, where more cinematography, kind of capturing the whole bike, not just being a biker, but what we see, what we get out of being on a bike. So I plan on, even if I'm only making one video every 2 or 3 weeks this year for this channel, I want it to be like some good quality shit that's worth watching.
Yeah.
So that will be my goal this year, is to really put a lot of focused effort into making that kind of video. So
I'll have him on. I will have $1 Million Bogan on in the next few weeks.
I can't wait for that.
Honestly, what a fucking top bloke. And like I say, I was that close.
Man,
to get him on tonight. But yeah. So it's in the pipeline. I'm gonna say that now. It's in the pipeline.
That's awesome, dude. That would be such a great get.
Yeah. So we'll see what comes of it. I know he's busy. I know he's fucking crazy mental, but yeah, we'll see what comes of it, man. But yeah, so Dad and Mad, he says, I'm still listening, guys, getting on the bike in 5, so we'll try and listen to my headset on the way home.
What a great guy.
Because we'll still be going, mate, when you get home, so get your ass on here. So what I will say is, obviously, get over to JT's channel. Your motovlogging channel, mate, my Who's Your Heritage, JT Hickman. But you have got another channel which is all about guns.
That's the one.
Okay, you said that. Guns.
Yeah. We like a bit of guns. So what's the score with this one? Quickly, because I'll get Dano Moto on after you.
Oh, this one's going good. I mean, I've got the infamous Boogaloo report up, but that's just me talking about anti-gun legislation and how folks need to participate in our elections and things like that, because we have a faction in our country that think that disarming people will make us safer somehow, but that never seems to be the case anywhere in history. And it's not that I'm a gun nut, it's just that I think that people should be able to protect themselves. We live in a spot where we have open borders where things can flow across, and until we get back to where we can actually control crime and things like that, to me, people just need to be able to defend themselves. But you can see I've still got a lot of old content from my motorcycling stuff, some of my technical.
It's not just you've got the still the motovlogging stuff, and you've got the how-to and tips for your channels, mate, aren't you?
Yeah, so I'm eventually going to set up another channel that's basically a how-to YouTube. My focus will be on older, I'll say midlife motovlog, or not motovlog, midlife YouTubers. So people who run small businesses who want to learn how to YouTube,
like us.
Because YouTube itself is the second largest search engine next to Google. So I'm going to have it's not going to be a senior citizen YouTube thing, but it's how to do that. But then I've also got another technical channel where I'll do technical reviews. Like right behind me, I'm doing one for a wireless car charger. And then I'll be doing how to set up say Alexa home products and stuff like that, because people like to learn. But yeah, here's me talking about probably one of our politicians here in my state that's trying to pass more gun control stuff. So YouTube hates the term the Boogaloo because they think it's all about Civil War.
Yeah.
But it could be the zombie apocalypse caused by the coronavirus.
Yeah.
So, got it.
Like I said, quick one, mate. So yeah, quick one with the old guns and stuff, because you know how YouTube hates guns.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so if you like JT stuff, please go over, check out both of his channels. If you're into fucking guns, go check out this one. It's called JT Hickman. Is that right?
Yep. And if you follow me on Instagram, I have links to all my stuff in there. So if you want to get into some of like the technical stuff that's on like Amazon, like I'm gonna really be focusing on like home technology and stuff as well. So like using your Alexa to turn on lights and fans and whatever. I'm gonna start working on series for stuff like that. So I've taken all the stuff that I used to put on one channel and I'm just kind of branching them out so they belong in their own niche. For those who don't know, I'm an IT guy. I work in IT cybersecurity, and I actually work for the Department of Army. It's funny that Island Biker was talking about being back around military stuff. I'm surrounded by military people every day because I work for a place who makes bombs, bullets, flares, and ammunition for the Department of Defense. So I think I have a video in there somewhere where I talk about where I work. So if you want to see why is there a Navy base and I work for the Army in the middle of nowhere, southern Indiana, go find that video.
In Grissom. Grissom Air Force. Oh no, that's Grissom Air Force Base.
I work down at Crane.
Okay.
Well, JT, can I say, mate, thanks. It's been an absolute pleasure having you on. Obviously, as always, mate, thanks very much for.
Thanks so much for having me. I'm going to take my old ass to bed because it's 2 a.m.
Are you getting off? Oh, fucking hell. It's 2
There's still beer to drink, JT.
Exactly.
Dude, I'm 51. I'm an 11 o'clock kind of guy because this old fart still gets up at 04:30 every morning to go to work.
Yeah, working on Saturday?
No, I'm sleeping in tomorrow till about 7 a.m.
Yeah, mate, I appreciate you coming in, mate. And obviously, you everybody in the side chat and everybody in the video live, please go over and check out both of JT's channels.
Already done.
Give him some help with the old new channel with the motovlogging.
All right. I certainly appreciate it, and I love the hashtag support community.
Yeah, absolutely. Me too, mate. Me too. So, yeah, those of you watching it tomorrow, the day after, a week from now, or 2 months from now, please check out JT's channel. Top bloke with a fucking good cause in mind. And, he's really, 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 really top bloke. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart, JT. You're a fucking good bloke, mate. And you are. Do some amazing
appreciate it, good sir.
Mate, you do. So thanks, man.
All right. Thank you for everything you do for the community, man. It's really appreciated.
Yeah, cheers, buddy. And,
all right. You guys take care.
It'll be an honor to ride you one day, mate. It really will.
Yep. I want to get up north again. I drove my son from Alaska down through Canada, and I swore I've got to come back up there on my bike someday. That will be something I have to do.
Well, I'll tell you what, mate. You're always welcome at Scouser's Garage.
I appreciate it. Get a cold one for me.
It's cold up there, though. You can't ride up there.
The beer stays cold.
Exactly. It goes there.
It is beautiful country in the summertime. I will say that. It was gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. Well, mate, thanks for coming on, pal. Feel free to stick around, mate, if you're not going to bed.
No, Daddy's going to bed.
All right, man. Well, listen, buddy.
All right.
Thanks for coming in, man.
Thank you.
See you later, pal. It's always awesome having JT on, man. Dano.
What's happening?
How
you doing?
I'm all right, mate.
Good,
How are you?
Yeah, not bad, thanks.
Do you know everybody in the live chat and in the side chat?
I know most of the boys in the side chat, not in the live chat tonight. I've just added you all, so I'll be looking forward to checking out your videos.
Cool, man. So obviously, yeah, I want to say hello to Truckman on Fire, hiding down the corner there, mate. How you doing, pal?
I'm doing good.
Good, mate. Thanks for coming in, mate. It's always good to see you. How's the roads? You're at home, obviously.
Yep.
Good.
They were not too great this week, but it is what it is. It's wintertime out here. So.
Yeah. So if you've ever seen the old the highway through hell on Discovery, Truckman on Fire drives those motherfucking roads every day.
Damn.
Those exact roads. Well, fuck me, mate. So anyway, Dan, I'll say thanks, mate, for getting up as well as Island Biker up there, getting up like stupid ass o'clock in the morning to come onto the live stream. So thanks, man.
Oh, no worries, man.
Thanks very much.
Sleeping work tonight.
You work tonight? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. So, mate, as everybody else has been on tonight, over to you. Tell us about who you are, what you do, where you're from, what you ride.
Yeah, I'm Dano, and I'm riding in South Wales in the UK. So, pretty jealous of all you boys that get sun pretty much all year round.
Apart from
I
me.
get it. Oh yeah, I get about 3 weeks in the summer, and that's it. That's it for Wales. There's no more than that.
Wow.
Pretty poor. Pretty poor.
So what you ride, bud?
I got a Harley Iron 08. It's my very first bike. I've only been riding for, I think I started riding about 2 years ago, but I bought the bike last March. So all this is completely new to me.
Wow.
Yeah. Always wanted a Harley, and I just thought, you know what, it's time to start. It's time to start doing what you want to do. Like.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. And I'm sure the boys will back me up. You know, it's never too late to start. And it's,
No way.
It's never too late to start. And when you do it, it's something completely fucking new. It's like being 18 again, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's brilliant. I wish I'd done it years ago. Like.
And I say the same, mate. Every day.
Yeah.
Every fucking day I say the same. And like I said, I'm sure the boys will agree with me. So your channel, how long's that been going then?
Yeah, same time as since I had the bike, really.
So you got the bike and started vlogging straight away?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Enough,
I was doing research on what bike I wanted. I'd always wanted a Harley.
Yeah.
So back then, you know, typing in Sportsters, getting the big names coming up.
Yeah.
And started watching them. Found a few other motor vloggers. I think Stevie TV was one of the very first channels I found. Like,
really?
So they're all on. So I just learned from that, and I thought, yeah, that's it. And sports is going to be the bike for me. Like.
Wow. It's a shame Stevie was on before, actually. It's a shame you missed him.
Yeah, I chat with him sometimes. Like, he's a cool guy. Like, I really like the channel. Like.
He's a good boy.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. You know, I had a camera. I think that's what you guys were saying earlier. I had the camera, I had a bike, stuck it to my helmet, and went for a ride. Like,
there we go.
But you know, I live in a small town. Nothing happens around me. There's nothing at all.
So, yeah, I think both myself and Alan Biker are quite sort of scarred for life from where you live. Actually, the beacons.
That's it. Yeah.
I saw your weather report. It just came up and said Brecon, and I just shit myself.
Fuck, man. Never again will I fucking go there. Holy dog.
You have to run up that a few times, have you?
Quite a few times, mate. Yeah, let's say that. Never again. Never fucking again. So, the channel. It is what it is, man. It's, you know, you've got some fucking great stuff. I love watching your stuff, mate. I do.
A lot of it. I haven't done that.
I've been hardcore watching. Look, hardcore watching. So
all those dislikes you've been giving me, that.
Okay. So how did you come up with the? Where did you take that picture?
The banner. That's in the city that I work in Port Talbot.
Really?
Have you heard of that? Have you heard that place? Yeah. So around there's a lot of graffiti spots.
Yeah.
They're like professionally done. So I just been riding around looking for these spots.
Wow.
There's a couple of good ones, but I think they get painted over every now and then and replaced with more graffiti.
Yeah.
So I was just lucky to find him. I think he's called the Pimp Ice Cream Man. He is.
It's pretty smart, that mate. To be fair, that's fucking cool as fuck.
It's not bad.
So
it's just keep looking out for him on the maps, and people pin them. You just got to go find them, basically.
Oh wow! So have you gone up? Have you 183? What you're on now? Have you gone up since tonight or not?
Yeah. I think I've had about 5 tonight. So
really,
check that.
Mate,
thank you very much, guys.
There's 9 people in the side. Get your asses over to Dano Motors channel. Make that go up right now.
Thank you all. I can see him popping up now in the corner.
Good. Yeah. That'll go up, mate. Fuck, man. Like I said, was it
one of the guys before I think it was Stevie. No, Stevie TV. Fuck, who was it? Anyway, Island Biker. You're the same.
Yeah.
Great content, but fucking little subs. Why? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. Not a fucking clue.
It's because of my face.
Yeah, mine.
RTR, that's what it was.
Yeah, whatever. I've got to jump in. I'm afraid I've got to bail. The whole house is now starting to wake up, so I've got kids stuff to do. Missed the sunset ride this morning. The sun is up, but I'll do something a bit later today.
Definitely.
But great to virtually meet you all, Scouse. So thanks for setting this up, mate. Really appreciate it.
No, anytime, Paul, anytime.
But yeah, you all stay safe, and hope to see you on the next one.
Yeah, definitely, mate. Definitely. You know, like I said to Skid Pig, anytime, mate. And you want to come back in, pal? Absolutely, we'll have you all day, every day. And I look forward to that video with the sunrise.
Yeah, well, it'll have to be tomorrow now.
Nice.
You fucked it. You missed it.
I missed it totally. I was just sat here watching you lot. It was brilliant, man.
You know.
Oh, you don't have a camera outside doing a time lapse?
You know.
No, so I was the plan. I was going to head down to one of the beaches and make some coffee as the sun came up and video it, and you know, all of that. But instead, I'm here with you guys, which is way cooler.
In the kitchen.
Yeah. Early morning tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow.
Ah, fucking hell, mate. Sorry we sort of kept you in, mate. I apologise.
Oh, not at all. No, it's been good. I've enjoyed it.
Mate, I'll say it again. You've been an absolute legend, mate. Thanks for coming in, pal. I appreciate you getting up at fucking silly o'clock in the morning just to come on my live stream, mate. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, mate, thanks very much, pal. Like I said, hit me up on Facebook, mate, with my actual name on the old thingy. You'll know where to find it on there, mate. And, you know, we'll get to know each other, and I'll give you that name for that guy who does the patches.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, cheers. Appreciate it.
Definitely, mate. But yeah, everybody, thanks very much, mate. And
cheers.
Everybody, make sure you go over and see the Island Bikers channel and get some subs going on.
Already done.
You guys take it easy. Thanks again for the support, and see you next time.
See you, mate. Thanks very much, pal. Say good morning. So, Dano.
Yeah, sorry.
What's going on with your channel?
Yeah, not a lot, mate. Not a lot. It's
not a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot of learning. This past year has just been learning. You know, I've never used a GoPro. I've never used any editing software. It's my first year riding a motorbike on the road, so it's been a year of practicing and finding out how things work, basically. Yeah, a lot of learning.
You've gone in like
what editing software do you use?
Full steam ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What editing stuff are you using?
I'm using DaVinci Resolve.
Oh, all right.
It's the one. It was the first one I tried. I've started using it. It's what I'm used to doing now. So that's it. Like a lot of my earlier videos were quite random, just talking nonsense. But a few of the latest ones, I've been going to like bike shows, you know, local car shows, where I've put a little bit more effort into the editing side of things and trying to get the music right. And so yeah, I'm just enjoying it. I'm not really working for numbers at the moment. I'm just out there riding, learning, and just messing around with the camera, man.
Oh, you're right on the wrong side of the road too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man.
How'd you find those putting the mirrors underneath? How'd you find that?
Yeah, a lot better, much better.
Really?
Yeah. It's the first thing I've done. You know, as soon as I jumped on the bike, all you could see is your arms, isn't it?
Yeah. I can't see shit. I can't see a fucking thing with mine, man. It's a pain in the ass.
You can get little extension blocks. So just maybe you need to move down a bit.
But yeah, so that's the sporty, isn't it?
Yeah. First ever bike on the road, and loving it. Yeah. And
do you know what? The roads in Wales, man. Fuck, man. I can imagine. It's not like driving out here in Alberta where it's just fucking straight. I mean, you've got the twisties and the wine. So I can imagine it being fucking amazing to drive down on roads.
It's nice. It's nice just to jump on the bike, put some headphones in, listen to some music, and just ride for an hour with no aim, right?
Yeah.
It's lovely.
And just go off the fucking in the valleys, as it were.
You can just go anywhere you want. Like, there's no one there.
What do you reckon, boys? Do you like them roads or what?
I don't understand the arrows in the roads. So you get arrows coming from your side over from the other side to your side and vice versa. Like that doesn't make
Okay, so the I don't know what they are either. It's for overtaking. It's allowing you certain spots in the road to overtake. When you've got the broken white lines, you can overtake.
Yeah.
Single white line on my side, I can't overtake, and then double white lines, no one can overtake. The arrows just give you that, heads up.
It's the same thing here for like yellow lines, but we don't have arrows telling, hey, you can go here. Like it's just.
Oh no, that's telling you get in because you're running out of space, basically.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
think.
That makes more sense now.
Yeah. But yeah, the roads around me are brilliant. My only drag is I work 60 miles away, and it's
perfect riding.
Yeah, it's 90% motorway though. There's no other way of getting there, which is a bummer.
So you go in the car?
Yeah, and I got to go over a mountain as well. So any slightest bit of rain, that mountain is horrific. It's terrible. Like if it's raining down with me, then it storms up there. Like
Yeah. So you're obviously working shift work, mate. So you get out when you can.
yeah. I do 2 days, 2 nights, then I get 4 days off. So
That's all right.
yeah, 9 times out of 10 it's super sunny in work, and when I leave it's pisses down the rain.
Is that how it always works out though?
It's not too bad there though.
No, it's very lucky.
Fucking hell. So
yeah, enjoying it.
Are you talking there or not?
Yeah, probably.
I know you are, but I want everybody to know what you're doing.
Yeah, I don't know what video this is. Hog, right? Okay, so I've got a few friends in work who ride Harleys, and they're members of the Hog, the Harleys Owners Club group or whatever it is. And I was just asking people. This is one of my earlier videos. Just wanted to see if it was worth joining, what the benefits were. It's not that expensive, so in the end, wherever they have their meetings or ride outs, I've got to do about 50 miles before I even meet to their spots.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, and they're not great roads over the mountains. Like I say, if you get the bad weather, it's a nightmare. So I was just asking people on their opinions on the Harleys Owners Group, if it was worth joining or not.
Yeah.
I didn't in the end. No.
No?
Nah. I'm only on a little 883 Sportster, and 90% of these boys are on like street glides, and I'll be struggling at the back trying to keep up with them.
Well, that's how I was back home when I was riding with. Well, I wasn't with the club or anybody back home, but when I was riding with the group back home, I was on a '78 Suzuki 550.
Yeah,
and I would always ride way in the back, and that's mostly because they hated my bike spitting oil all over theirs. So it's whatever.
Yeah, and I've only been riding. I've been riding less than a year. I think I bought my bike on March the 1st, so I'm still learning. I don't want to be in a big group just as yet. Like,
oh yeah, that definitely takes some getting used to it.
I've been out for a few rides with the Sports of Sickness, and riding in a pack is it's a different ball game.
Definitely.
It is, mate. Yeah, absolutely. So I'll if Skid Pig was here, he'd fucking pick you up for not having playlists.
Yeah, I know you did last time. I'm on it.
You're on it. Good answer, mate. Good answer. Channels,
like I say, my channel needs, it needs the finer touches, but
we all start somewhere, Paul. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the whole point of this: is to give advice and try and make it. I will notice that you've not got a Scouse Adventures in any of there, so fucking disgusting. I unsubscribe.
I'll write it down now on my list of to-dos.
I'm only joking, mate. I'm only joking.
No, man, it's fine. Absolutely.
So you know what? No, you've got some good fucking channels, mate, right there. I mean, D's, JT, Two Kiwi Riders, Dad and Matt, obviously Stevie TV, Easy Does It. Cracking.
There are a lot of the channels I found early on.
Yeah.
And
right there's probably the best one. Wait, go back down. Oh, right there, the second one. Hey.
Yeah, and like I say, I come on last week with you. The last time you done this, and tonight I'm just adding people up it's good to find other content.
Exactly, mate. And like they say, mate, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Just finding people. So now you got the description thing going on, mate, which is gleaming. You got your channels, must-see channels, all over it, mate. All over it.
It's like I say, learning process. I'm getting there.
Exactly, mate. Like you know, like I said, we all start somewhere, pal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
From what I could see, mate, and I'm sure the lads agree with me. You're fucking working towards your goal being over 1,000 subs, easy, mate, easy. Going off what you've done now, not a drama, mate, at all.
No, like I said, the numbers. It's just. I'm just enjoying what I'm doing. You know, if I hit 1,000 subs, happy days.
Exactly.
When I first put the first video up, I was like, "Oh, I'll have 1 million views in a few weeks now. I'll be as big as Blockhead or something like that." And then
I think that's what we all thought when we first started doing videos up. Like, why am I only getting like 4 views? I should be getting like 1,000 right now.
I watched this one today, man. I loved watching this shit. It was fucking ace.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the shows. I'm enjoying.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
So where was that? Was around the corner from you, was it?
Yeah. That's just down the road.
Wow.
Literally just outside of town.
Really?
Yeah. And I enjoy editing these as well. It's like a bit of a challenge getting the music to try and bounce right and stuff like that.
Yeah. Definitely, mate.
So,
I hate editing. I absolutely fucking hate it. It takes forever.
Yeah, it does take.
Some right buggies there, man.
Yeah, some nice. Surprising how good of a turnout the show was, considering where it was. Like I
how
said,
many bikes turned up?
None. Just me.
Just you.
It was a VW show, wasn't it? So
commitment, that is, mate. Commitment.
Yeah, and it's, like I say, it's only down the road, so I thought I'd swing down and check it out. Like,
I need some stickers. Throw some stickers. You get some more subs.
Yeah. I do sneak a few out every now and then, like.
I don't know what happened to.
I'm just trying to get
there
some
he
up
is.
now.
I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button, didn't I?
Looks that way.
We didn't know what to do without you here. We were just kind of sitting here.
Jesus, pressed the wrong button. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. So so see when you first got on the Sporty, what went through your mind when you first got on that fucking Harley Davidson?
Just smiling. I just smiled.
Yeah.
It was just, I didn't tell my partner I was buying the bike either. So it was
Really?
I knew if I bought it up, but no, can't afford it, can't do this, can't do that. So I just ordered it. It showed up. I jumped on it, and that was it. End of story. I smiled for about 3 weeks, just laughing to myself. I actually done what I wanted to do.
That's every day when you get on the bike. You just Sometimes
pulled
I
up
just
outside.
stare at my bike.
Yeah, I pulled up outside the shop, and I had the strange look of, "What have you done? Whose bike is that?"
Fucking, what have you done?
Yeah. But no, it's brilliant. It's good. Yeah,
What's
best thing I ever done. Yeah.
Fucking hell, mate. It's amazing. When you get that sort of, you first jump on it, you're like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, I don't know if you guys heard of Adam Sandoval.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure you have.
Yeah.
He always said, just buy the damn bike,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much what I did. Yeah. I spent some time looking for the right one with, right price, right numbers. I didn't even ride the bike. The bike was about, the other end of the country. I just phoned them up. Yeah. That's how, I was determined to have a bike. Like, and the numbers worked well, the mileage, price. And it was like, send it down, I'll pay for it.
Fucking just. That's crazy.
I was having it. There was no stopping me. It was just.
No riding before you buy, like?
No.
Fuck.
That's the first bike. First bike, apart from the bike I rode on my test, I've ever ridden on the road. Like.
Oh, mate, that's good, mate. That is.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. It's funny you say about that. I was on a Dirty Deezens live stream the other week with Adam Sandoval, and he was a fucking top bloke to speak to. Absolutely lunatic. Really cool guy. So we work on you. We need to work on your subs, mate. Absolutely, because we'll get you up there in no time at all.
Yeah, there's no happy days, man. There's no like I say,
mate, through your own hard work, not mine. Fucking on it. You absolutely pump out some great content, mate. Absolutely.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
No,
I'm
no,
trying.
definitely,
I'm
mate.
working on
Definitely.
it. The summer now. Once the summer kicks in,
yeah,
a few more meets. Definitely going to be meeting up with Dad and Mad. He's such a cool guy.
He is, mate. He's a fucking legend.
Yeah, he's a good lad. Just meet up for a few more rides with them guys. Like,
yeah, definitely, mate. And it's horrible. It's weird to hear you say I've got to wait till the summer because I'm the fucking same. I'm like, fuck off, snow. You know, it's like fucking crazy. And obviously Wales is pretty bad for the weather, for the rain and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's just constant rain. It's just drizzle. You know, it's not fun. You know?
No, never is.
No.
Fucking hell. Wow. Well, mate, honestly, I appreciate you coming in, you know, and
no worries, man.
Getting up at silly ass o'clock, mate. I know it's getting light. Literally watching the light go lighted outside your window.
Yeah.
It was black when you first jump in here.
Yeah. It's 7:30 in the morning now, so.
Oh, that's not bad, man. Do you fucking hell? Put the coffee on, mate, and, you know, go and have a brew and that. Jobs are good.
I will do. No, I appreciate you having me on. It's good.
No worries, mate. Sorry it was so quick.
Get to watch new content from the other guys. It's good.
Yeah, exactly, mate. That's the whole point of this is, you know, to spread the love. So, you know, hopefully people that watch this back in a couple of days will, because, you know, for some people it's like silly o'clock in the morning, silly o'clock at night, and you know the guys that come into the side chat, I absolutely appreciate everybody that comes in to watch the video. But normally we work off about 350-ish viewers of the whole live stream, mate. So.
It's good
You'll gain subs, mate. Everybody will gain subs off this, you know, definitely.
I'm pretty disappointed Hippo's not on tonight, though.
He's probably steaming in his bed.
I tried to do a sticker swap with him, and he asked me if I was sub to his channel. I said yeah, and he said okay, but he never sticker swapped.
Yeah,
he was a funny guy.
He is. He's fucking. That was funny. That was hilarious when he fell asleep last week. Whatever it was, 4 weeks ago. Amazing. But yeah, mate, I appreciate it, mate. And obviously, I said I was going to call it at 4.5 hours. So I'm going to give Mr. Truckman on fire the last 15, man, to showcase his channel. Is he still there? Is he froze? No, he's just fucking really still.
No, I'm still here.
Holy shit, man!
He's just straight watching.
Yeah,
I'm just watching.
Good, man. But yeah, Dano, thanks very much for coming in, mate.
Cheers,
and
guys.
Please don't, you know, like I said to everybody, mate, just hang if you want to hang around, mate. Feel free.
Definitely.
So yeah, thanks, pal. Mate, everybody make sure you go over to Dano's. Oh, Alkimoto's just come in. Alkimoto, not Alkimoto. Yes, mate, we are still at it. I told you we will be. Fucking hell. So, Dano, thanks very much, mate, for coming in, pal. Everybody make sure you go over and check out Dano's channel. I will fling the link to Dano's channel in the live chat there. And if you're watching this back tomorrow in a week's time or whatever, it's like it says on his thing there, Dano Moto. So yeah, please everybody go over and check him out. So, Truckman on fire.
How's it going, Scouts?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
I'm good. Hopefully
What's
you can hear me okay.
Yeah, I'm hanging out my ass, mate. It's like what, 1:30 in the morning or whatever it is. Yeah, 12:30 even.
Well,
12:30.
It's early still. Come on.
It's early, mate. It's early. It's early.
It's only 12:30.
Fucking hell. Yeah.
Where? What?
I've only been going for like, I don't know what, 4.5 hours.
4 hours and 17 minutes.
4 hours, 17 minutes, mate. So I'm quite tired. I've got to go up at like fucking 7 in the morning or some shit to take my wee man to hockey. So that'll be fun.
This is the time I'm usually getting up to go to work. So
fuck, you know. Yeah. You drive some crazy roads, mate, and fair play, man. You okay now? That is absolutely mental where you drive. So, tell us about yourself, mate. While I get your channel up, tell us about what you do, what your channel and stuff like that. So, if you wouldn't mind.
Well, there's not much to say. I'm a Canadian truck driver. I drive on the highway through hell. I don't know if you've seen the show on Discovery Channel or not, but I drive that highway 4 times a week, back and forth. I do, I don't know. I have a been making videos lately on my cell phone just because it's easy for me to do it that way. Less camera gear to carry in the truck and stuff. And then during the summertime, I switch everything over to my KLR riding videos. And just go out west of where I am and drive all the forestry service roads and stuff on KLR. And try and go camping on it and stuff like that. So
It's mental, eh?
yeah.
Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. So, for those that don't know, obviously, you know, the roads that you drive, put them into, you know, if looking at Dano's videos before, put them into perspective from what you see on Dano's videos to what you actually drive.
Well, they're like Danos, but they're covered in snow and ice, and they're pretty hilly. We have some pretty steep grades and stuff that we have to go up and down, and no, I don't always make it, so I got to throw on the chains. I pull A-trains too, so I pull two trailers.
Oh, you double trailer?
Yep.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, wiggle wagons, so they can be really fun on slushy and icy roads.
Yeah.
I've had a few occasions where I looked out my mirror and I can read the name on the side of my back trailer, which usually is not a good thing.
Fucking hell.
It looks fun.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the brake check. The brake check at the top of the summit at the Coquihalla.
Sure.
Yeah.
So when you're not riding the truck, you're driving the Kawasaki.
Yeah, in the summertime, as much as I can, because like I say, I work 4 days a week.
Yeah,
so,
mate.
And then when I get home from work, I pretty much just crash for a whole day, and then I'll maybe get out once a week on the bike. So I'm not a hardcore biker, but I enjoy it.
Where was this with the crows?
That was at the first brake check before Merritt on the Coquihalla. I just thought it was funny because they're just sitting there swatting at each other with their talons.
Yeah, I've seen that. Fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy. Let me just drop this in here for Dad and Mad.
I'm just halfway through the last video you've done, and that road, you know, the snow and the conditions you're driving in. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That would shut down this country.
See, I've watched the
Just
Highway
gonna go
Through
for a
Hell on
quick piss,
Discovery
boys.
Channel,
Talk
and
amongst
it seems like they find the weird guys, and they find the people that screw up a lot, right? So I just kind of figured I'd make videos of how it is for me anyway. And if people like it or not, that's
good.
Their own call, right? So.
Well, everybody watches something on YouTube. It doesn't matter what it is.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah. But those roads, that's just crazy. I can't get over it. You know, I can imagine people in this country trying to drive a car and that, and you boys are in these big rigs just every day. You know.
Yeah, and it'll snow like 3 to 4 feet overnight on that road. Yeah, I've gone in there one day, and the snow is maybe a couple of inches, and then the next day it's up to my waist. So the highway companies, the highway maintenance crews are like working full time just to keep the road open for us to drive on.
There's no way.
Yeah,
like,
it's pretty crazy.
I'm from Indiana. We have some pretty good snow, but no, like 3-4 feet overnight. There's no way.
Yeah.
No. We get about a foot, and then the whole country is at a standstill. It's done.
You know what? You go 20 minutes down the hill, and it's West Coast, and it's pretty much green down the hill. Well, you can see it in this video where I get down the hill, and it'll get bad, and then it'll get better.
Yeah, that's crazy. Fair play to you.
I like to make lots of time lapses. I probably overdo the time lapses a little bit.
It makes it easier that way.
It takes a lot of the boring stuff out of it because it takes like 20 minutes to go down this hill just because of the road conditions. But you see the roads are getting better there, and
it's like it's like you've gone through like a time warp.
Yep.
It's crazy.
How did you come up with the Truck Man on Fire? Where'd that come from?
Well, I started my channel in 2012, and I was just looking for something that didn't have a number. I didn't want a channel name with the number, and I had a bunch of other ideas, and those were already taken. And I just started to just type stuff in until that one came up, and that one's not taken. Perfect, I'll use that. So,
Quickly take it.
Yeah, I know it's kind of a weird name and everything, but it's kind of growing on me now, I guess.
No, that's all
Good
right.
name, man.
Yeah.
Unique.
Well, that's like it took us like I was saying earlier, like we I actually started the YouTube in January, but we didn't actually come up with a name until 3-4 months later, because it took us a minute to come up with a name.
Yeah.
Because you would try something, you Google it, and somebody already had it, or it was something, whatever, and then you had to add like numbers or shit to the end of it. We're like, nah, fuck that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. My original name was Pooh Man. For the reasons you are saying, I tried my name, added little bits, Dano, this on a like PlayStation Network, and everything was taken. I was like, right, Pooh Man, it can't be taken. So that was my gamer tag for a good couple of years.
Yeah, we're just starting to trying to get into the streaming side of it, so. I tried winning wrenches and it didn't work, and then I ended up doing like WAS or WAWS01 because ours was actually already taken.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wow. Check out the truck, man. Is that a double bunk?
Yep.
Fucking hell, mate.
That was one of the other trucks. That's not a normal truck. That one was a temporary truck because mine was down, and it's down again on my last trip. On my way back, I slowed down for a construction site and got through the construction site and stuffed my foot into it, and an injector went on it.
Looks pretty fancy, that, mate.
Yeah.
That's a nice truck, other than it's an automatic.
Wow. Looks fancy, man. Fucking hell.
Oh, I'd love to drive that truck.
Looks like you're having fun.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Let me just, I'm going to go find a vlogging one with a bike. Because like I say, I want to call it a day in like 4 minutes, boys, if that's all right. Because
Yeah,
I
that's
am
good.
fucked.
Thanks for bringing me on, man.
Just bounce out now, guys. Okay.
Oh,
Dad and Mad said he wants to get in, but
I know.
He's about to lose it.
Yeah. Because John, mate, I'm sorry, mate. I'm going to have to call it a day, pal. I am hanging out my ass. So we'll definitely get you on the next one, mate, for sure. But yeah, Dano, thanks for coming in, mate.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
No, absolutely, mate. Anytime. Mike, thanks very much, mate, for coming in.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you.
Thank you.
And obviously, Truckman, thanks for popping in for a quick fucking 5 minutes, mate. I do apologise. Here's Dad. Look,
no worries.
Here he is. Let's get him in just for the 4 minutes.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Dad, man.
And he's upside down.
How's it going?
All right, mate. Mate, I was just saying as you were coming in, I am so sorry, but I'm going to call it a day in about 3 minutes' time.
That's all right, mate. It's all right. I was only expecting to listen, to be honest. But I was, I rushed down thinking I'll just catch you at least to say hello before you disappear.
Yeah, mate, I appreciate it. So, I'm glad you came in, mate, popped in. But, yeah, I'm fucked. I need to go to bed. I'm literally hanging out my ass.
Honestly, I didn't even think to stay on. I didn't even plan to stay on this long. It's just been just a good time, just hanging out and just shooting the shit.
No, but exactly, we had a good time, man. And I don't know if you've been listening. You have been listening. I know you have because you've been, chatting in the side chat and stuff, mate. But it's been again another really cool live stream, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been I don't know what I'm about anyway, mate. I've been awake for 24 hours.
Have you? Fucking hell.
I was up at 7 yesterday, and then I stayed up all day, and then I've been on a night shift. It's 24 hours later, and I'm still here.
That's hardcore, that, mate. That is hardcore.
Hey, do you like my green screen?
Yes. Beautiful.
It's literally a load of A5 fucking aluminum green cardboard.
When you were explaining it, I thought you were going to say that you got a white sheet and dyed it green.
No. No. Well, it cost me $20 as opposed to $200 fucking dollars, so that'll do me, mate.
Yep, that'll do.
You know my tight ass.
He's Scouse, isn't he? Of course he is.
Exactly. Huge. Okay. But yeah, boys, I appreciate every single one of you coming in. I really do, and everybody that's been on tonight. So, Dad and Mad, you can see us out, mate. Give us quickly about your channel.
Well, you've given me some answers before, but in short, it started off as me and my daughter, Mad, just somewhere to put our. We started on Instagram, just putting our rides up and stuff together when she was 5 years old. She's now, and we quickly turned into a YouTube channel, mainly for our. But it turns out that we've, people enjoy watching our stuff, and we've met a bunch of nice people, touching stuff, doing it. So we're really enjoying it. And we got my wife, who's ride last year, so she's starting to join us on rides. So you'll see a lot more of her this year. So she's got a Honda Rebel 500, and I've got a Iron 883.
You do indeed. Yeah. And what a beast that is.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been loving it, and same as Dano. Really, we go out with Sports of Sickness probably a bit more often than Dano does because of the nature of where we live. Because we're in the Midlands, so we're right by Birmingham and the Black Country, which is pretty dense areas. We've got a lot of members.
Yeah.
So we're pretty lucky, really.
Fucking hell. Can I just, Truckman? What the fucking hell's behind you? Is that a load of guitars?
Yeah, I dabble with guitars.
You dabble.
I dabble.
Nice.
I got eight guitars, but I just
there's a drum kit back there too, and then I have an electronic drum kit because it's a lot quieter to play when people are sleeping.
Nice, mate. Bit of a musician, are you?
I try.
Oh, nice, mate. Nice. Very cool.
I was in a band for a while, and then I got more into the recording side of it, and kind of went gear crazy on recording stuff.
Yeah.
And then I kind of lost interest in playing, but kind of regaining my interest in playing again.
Good, man.
Try and write some songs for the summer for my motovlogs and stuff.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you do your own music for your channel and stuff?
What was that?
I was going to say that. Do you do your own?
I try to. It's a lot easier to go, oh, there's a free one here on YouTube.
Yeah, that's true. Fucking hell. But listen, guys, again, mate, I'm sorry it's so fucking quick for you. But fucking hell. Guys, thanks very much for coming in. I really do appreciate every single one of you that have popped in tonight. And I've popped in and out all night long. So thank you very much. Make sure everybody goes and checks out everybody's channels, subscribes to everybody, because that's the whole point of this is we all gain a bit of subscribers and a bit of view time from this. The whole point of it is so we share the love.
Absolutely.
And I'll definitely come back with episode number 4 of channels you may not know, clearly, because I've got fuck all else to do during the winter.
I'd love to get in on that again. That'd be awesome.
Well, exactly. Apart from speak to the wife, so fuck that. But anyway. Fucking hell. Boys, thanks very much for coming in. Like I say, appreciate every single one of you. Everybody in the side chat, thank you very much. But yeah, I'll end it there, guys.
Catch you guys later.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Awesome. Cheers, guys. Thanks very much for coming in.
No worries, man.
Speak to you later.
Yep. Have a good night.
See you guys.
See you later, Truckman. See you later, Scouts.
See you, man.
See you later.
How do I end this?
Whew. So it's just me left. Just want to say thank you to everybody for coming in tonight. Absolutely an absolute honour and privilege to have everybody in tonight. And to the two big boys, Skid Pig and Saddle Tramp, thank you very much for taking time out to pop onto my little shitty channel. But thank you very much. And appreciate everybody if you would share this to your channels, Instagram, Facebook, and stuff like that. So yeah, thanks guys. Peace out. Stay safe, and remember, you'll never walk alone.